I don't know why I have a little woofy dog spinning around. We just had the same problem, guys. We just had the blue screen of death. But, and this is what's worrying, is that the GPU issue that we thought was the problem is not the problem. Well, it looks like the GPU's dying, but I'm not sure because it hasn't done that OBS thing. I was expecting to reboot, you see, and see straight away OBS doing the NVENC encoding, but it's not. It's still using the CPU X264 encoder. So that's actually really bad. That's actually as bad as it can get, because now we know we've got catastrophic hardware failure, but we don't know what's causing it. So that's 2 out of 3 streams, I think, isn't it?
Alert! Intruders! Alert!
Hey, Lord,
I think I give up.
I need you to listen closely. These intruders want the same thing you do. Gaia reborn. It's why they're here.
Friends of yours?
No. They don't know me. The data Pulsar transmitted indicated that a Gaia backup could be recovered here was anonymous. Now, they're very powerful, but they won't harm you. Not when they see who you are, what you are. A clone of Elizabeth Sobek, a genetic key with which they can reboot Gaia and rebuild the system. They need you.
I warned you, Silence.
For once, Aloy, submit to the inevitable. Open the hatch.
First I rebuild Gaia, save life on Earth, then I track you down and end yours!
I'm trying to help you here.
What the hell?
Try spying on me with that. There. New focus, spyware free. Okay. Think.
I was going to say, what the hell? She can't be getting rid of a focus, surely.
I don't care how powerful they are. The only thing that can open that hatch is me. Question is, can I find another way out? There's a current in the water. Not much, but maybe it's a way out.
Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. Please step inside.
Oh wow, that looks so cool. What the hell? Oh my... What the fuck?
Looks promising. Beta.
Oh, what the hell? That looks a lot like us.
Do we have it? Fantastic. Did the pulse originate here?
Has someone...
Something wrong?
Who the hell are they?
Shit!
Spectres, Beta! Well, any idea what the hell a clone of Elizabeth Sobek is doing here?
Maybe Gaia made one when it destroyed itself, a Hail Mary to repair the system.
Don't like the sound of that. Nah, don't like it. Don't want it.
But the
Nope. One's enough trouble. Eric.
Yeah.
Care to do a little downsizing?
Sure.
What if she sent the pulse?
Then that was foolish of her. But we got what we came for. So let's put it to use.
I snap a lot of necks in VR. But that certain tremor as life fades from the eyes. Ooh, no hollow quite gets it.
Keep flapping your mouth. It makes a nice target.
You actually think that primitive crap you got there can hurt me?
Oh shit.
This is gonna be fun.
What the hell? What about electric? Oh! Oh! Electric, maybe? No? Okay.
I'm not hurting him. I need a way out of here.
A way out, a way out, a way out.
Maybe if I can bring the whole processor down?
Don't need this!
Now I can break the covering holding the thing up.
Oh! Shit.
Time to die.
What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing?
That's not gonna help you, girl! This kills all
Oh,
mine!
shit. Oh, man.
Bye-bye, pretty face.
Another one down.
What are you up to?
Is there another one, or? There is another one. That did hit, right? Please tell me that hit.
Here we go.
Come on! Shoot at me! Not that rig!
Where's the other one? Oh!
You got
Shit! I've messed it. I've messed it.
Quit fooling around! Hip!
God,
You
this
think
dude's...
I can't hit you there? Yeah!
Oh, what the hell? I don't know what... What am I supposed to be hitting now?
Yeah!
Oh my god.
But all good things must come to an end. Is that supposed to be a weapon?
I don't know what to hit, guys. I don't know what to hit next. Shall I try it? Is there anything here? No? Oh, there's one left. I missed it.
Gonna enjoy watching the life
Shit.
drain out of you.
Oh,
There's no
dude, that is so frustrating.
I need to
That
break
is
those
so
coverings
frustrating.
and bring the processor down.
This is easier than hollow
That count,
training.
that counts.
Yeah!
Man, he's nasty.
This is fun!
Got it, got it, got it. Good shot, good shot.
Reckon that thing ain't gonna help, girl. Come on. Come at me.
This dude's an asshole.
Cut the main stem.
Can't see, can't see.
This stem's got a few couplings
Oh
holding it up. I
man,
need to
they
cut
are
them off.
nasty. Oh, dude. Oh, he like
Here,
reads
so I
you.
can watch you suffer.
Oh, this is impossible. I just can't, because I'm trying to shoot up, so I don't know where he is.
2 more couplings on the stem.
Fight me! Not that stupid
Got one. I don't know if I did. I don't know if I did or not. Got it, got it.
Should've run, little mouse.
Oh no.
Just one more.
One more. Can't see it, dudes. Can't see it, can't see it, can't see it, can't see it. There it is, there it is, there it is. Got it. Jesus, that's brutal.
If that thing comes down, it's only gonna kill you.
Better than letting you have all the fun.
Who the? Look at these dudes.
God damn it! What was that? Me killing what you wanted dead. What the hell did you think? The platform collapsed, body went with it. Right. And since when don't you get what you want, huh? Spectres, search.
Oh, I do not like the look of those things. They remind me of those freaking things from Prey.
Ugh. I gotta find a way out of here. There's a current. Is it heading for an exit?
Okay. Damn. So that's kind of changed everything, hasn't it? You're right. Sorry, guys. Alison, Wookie, Ratty, Hashi, Hell's Bells, Mr. Czar. How are we all doing this morning? Morning, Swazzer. How are you all doing? Needs to heal up, man. Seems to have suddenly got all these. It's like it keeps. I'm not sure whether I need to change a setting, but every time I go to change all my consumables, whenever I pick a new one up, it seems to go into an empty slot. I wonder if there's a way to lock slots out so I don't have to keep doing that. So the only thing I've not really had a chance to delve into. Shit! So... oh, God. I mean, the only thing I can think of... Oh no, I didn't swim fast. I just suddenly realised I didn't swim fast, which means I'm not going to make this, am I? I think it was going to be that far. We've made it just, I think.
Shit!
Oh no. Oh, what the hell? When at least 4 meters underwater, you'll be hidden from detection. Oh, right, okay. Dude, that is really, really annoying. Stop it. Can we even kill these things? Oh, man. This is cool. Jesus. This is only apparently not them sending the signal. I was thinking that when I was... You know what I'm thinking? I need a moment to think this through. We were talking yesterday, weren't we? They've obviously got a clone of Elizabeth Sobek, haven't they? So... What if, okay? What if we kill two birds with one stone from a hypothetical what the fuck is going on? Based on a single assumption, okay? Just how are you, Zar? Are you okay, dude? How's things? What if... But why would they send that? What if Odyssey, right, which we know had a copy of Apollo, never actually did explode, which is what Aloy thinks, isn't it? Because then in theory, what if Odyssey did make it to the planet, and what if the people we've just seen are the descendants of the people on Odyssey? So in other words, Odyssey leaves Earth. It has Apollo. They put everyone into cryogenic sleep, whatever. They get to the planet, and human civilization continues. But we're now hundreds of years in the future. Cloning techniques. All the knowledge of humanity through Apollo. But something maybe happened, so they've had to come back to Earth. They've sent a signal to Earth, maybe to purge it, perhaps, before they come back. I don't know, but why would I can't think why they'd do that, man. But that might explain why we've suddenly got people with futuristic technology that seem to be very human. Well, we know they're human because they've got a clone of Elizabeth bloody Sobek, right? So these aren't like weird space aliens, are they? These are actually humans. That could be a foundation to build on. There's some serious holes in the I've got more questions than I've got answers based on that. Is that the way we came in? I have a feeling that is the way we came in, so let's go back around there. Shit. What yeah, I mean, what does that mean? Oh god. Alright, let me just go back in here. Let's get some air. I don't think there's a way out from in here, was there? I'm gonna have to use that as my little oxygen dump, perhaps. Alright, that is immensely annoying. Immensely annoying. Stop shooting at me. Because that hurts quite a freaking lot. And I've only got a few. In fact, I'm nearly out of healing, guys. I've only got my one pouch left. That's it, 9 herbs left.
More of those specters. I better stay out of their sight.
Let's go and see if we can get through this door, maybe. Looks legit. Yeah, a bit worried about the PC. That doesn't make boost. Oh, I forgot you could do. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Okay, right. It looks like I've got to somehow. Come on, Aloy, you can do it. Reach out, pull yourself, grab it. Hurry up. Okay, there's a Yankee Doodle Dandy thing there. Let's go for it. Wow, yeah, man. So many questions. Oh, wow. What was that? What was that about? I never buy home insurance. A middle-aged man in a leotard. Good rule to live by. What's that? Love the theory crafting. My lips are shut. It's the only thing that makes sense, isn't it? But it doesn't make sense. I mean, it makes sense in. Yeah, I mean, it's like. It sort of half answers things. But the question would be, I mean, we know they didn't, well, maybe they did have Gaia. How the hell did they get Elizabeth Sobek's DNA? There's so many questions. But yeah, I mean, it explains the potential for the futuristic elements. I suppose the question is, how long have they been here? Because what the signal was sent, well, isn't the signal like 15 years ago? Was it 15 years ago? It was when it all started getting a little bit weird. As we call it, the mysterious signal. This is crazy, man. My head's spinning from the visuals, Okay, we can probably... If I can do a backflip. Oh, Oh, nice, Grimmy. Nice, dude. Nice, nice, sir. That sounds like you've actually made more sense of the Destiny plot than anyone else since the dawn of times.
Currents lead here. Promising.
That would explain why Commander Zahala's back here. Is the pulse the same as the signal? If so, then they are not the ones that sent it. Hang on, wait, what do you mean by the pulse and the signal? Well, what I'm talking about the mysterious signal, which is the one that was extra planetary, if you like. When you say pulse, I don't know what you mean. The mysterious signal was the one that was extraplanetary. That was the one that first caused Hades to start going haywire. When you say pulse, I have no idea what you mean. Who sent the pulse then? The pulse was the one that went out from that. That's them acknowledging Hades, isn't it? When Hades shot out and zapped up into the sky and went into Silence's weird contraption, wasn't it? We sent the official pulse is when we sent out the stand down code, essentially, from what we know is the Spire in Meridian.
Perfect.
Which was to shut down Hades. Well, it wasn't to shut down Hades, it was to the kill command, wasn't it, for Hades? Which is nothing to do with the mysterious signal. It's a good job she can swim in this one, isn't it? Well, as in underwater. Careful, 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 careful. Do not do a Tomb Raider on that. That's Rost. Rost's dead. That's Val. Val is alive.
I found...
Shh. It's okay. I'm here.
I've got it.
Hey, easy. Easy there. Hey. It's right here. And the way you were clutching it when I found you, I knew it was important.
Where are we?
An outpost of the Utaru tribe. Not far from where you fell.
How long?
2 days. Aloy?
There's no time. I found something. In the mountains
West of Plain Song. Yeah. Kept muttering it while I carried you. Look, Aloy, whatever it is that you found, you're in no shape to...
I will crawl. If I have to.
Okay, fine. But before you do that, there's someone you should talk to. An Utaru named Zoe. And she told me there's been trouble in those mountains. A cave spitting out deadly machines. Can't be a coincidence, right?
Why do we need her? Let's head for the cave.
It's in Utaru territory. Her territory. She can help us. You'll see.
Fine. Let's go see this marvelous zoo then.
These were the folks that were the farmers, right?
Thank you, Findrius. Thank you for the 23 and the prom.
Zoe?
She should be in bed.
Aloy doesn't really do should.
You're so right. Varl said I should talk to you about the machines in the mountains west of Plainsong. I am a grave singer. My place is here. We can talk once you've healed. What's wrong with it? Her. The name is Ray, not it. She's one of our land gods. And she's dying. But not just dying. She's suffering. Her condition is not your concern.
So, if anyone can help, it's Aloy.
May I? So what I'm about to do might look bad, but it will help. Spear.
She ripped off the manky toe, man. Fuck's sake. I do that once a month.
I still need to talk. Of course. But this way. The mountains, west of Plainsong. There's trouble out there?
The Utaru have trouble everywhere. Our fields blighted, our settlements abandoned. But the cave in the mountains is the worst of it. It is a sacred place. Fa, another of our land gods, went inside weeks ago, but she hasn't emerged. Killer machines pour out instead, threatening to overwhelm us. It's never happened before.
Wouldn't be your first sacred cave.
The cauldron, maybe. Yeah, it doesn't explain everything, Shades. Yeah, but yeah, I mean the pulse was the Spire connection, wasn't it? The mysterious, they still call it the mysterious signal, was the extraplanetary one, wasn't it? Still doesn't make sense though, does it? I mean, it doesn't mean it was them that sent it. Who knows? Who knows? But I don't know. Well, we just don't have enough pieces of the puzzle, really, do we? Findrius, how are you, mate? Thank you very much for the 23, dude. Thank you for the prime. Given Aloy's apparent injury, I feel like I just missed something big happening. She did. She had... she's just sort of been swept through some hideous white water rapids within a sort of futuristic setting, and probably taking a few bumps on the way. The only good thing is she didn't get a piece of metal rammed through the bottom of her jaw and out through the back of her head, which was... Hey, Zora, have you seen the Adam Project with Ryan Reynolds? You've got to check it out if you've not already seen it, dude. I'm sure you have. The kid in it is brilliant, man. Right, let's talk about the land gods.
Ray and other machines like her, you call them gods?
You're right, Sansa.
Land gods, yes. For generations, they provided for us, seeding and harvesting the fields of Plainsong. Food for all. A miracle of endless bounty.
A farm, run by machines.
More than a farm. A blessed land, providing sustenance for my people. Until the derangement.
So the derangement was that's when it all started going wrong, and I'm sure that was 15 years ago, right? Or whatever. It was certainly a while back, wasn't it? Where things started going wrong. So that was like when Aloy was still young, wasn't it? That was when these the machines started turning, if you remember. Before we were just kind of hunting them, weren't we? For parts and things, but then they started getting very aggressive. So that, I mean, I don't know, I might be overthinking it. But that's 15 years, isn't it? I can't remember how long Odyssey was supposed to... Maybe Odyssey never reached the planet, because I'm thinking that planet was... Didn't they say something like it was going to take them 300 years to get there? It was something crazy, wasn't it? I'm sure it was like 3 centuries for Odyssey to reach this new... Nirvanic planet almost. Maybe they never got there. Maybe they've just been stuck on Odyssey all this time. Maybe Odyssey's just up in the sky. I don't know. It's just pure, just throwing weird, why do I not know what's going on? Questions and things I'm not expecting any answers, but I'm sure we'll find out though. I'm intrigued. I'm invested in finding out what's happened. You watched it over the weekend. It was a lot of fun. It was a really good film. When it's yeah, if anyone wants a good family film as well, see, it's one you could watch like with young ones or your grandma or whoever it is. There is a film called The Adam Project on Netflix with Ryan Reynolds. It's got yeah. I won't say anything more than that. But the kid in it. You know, Ryan Reynolds is basically just a sarcastic prick, yeah? But he's a lovely guy. He just can't help himself. The kid that plays, let's say, the persona of Ryan Reynolds is really, really good, man. He is a very, very good actor in it. But yeah, it's a really good film, man. You can see where Ryan Reynolds gets to choose what films he does. I was saying yesterday, it's like he's sort of... He's like Dwayne Johnson. He can do any action movie, but he doesn't have to have the giant muscles. I mean, Dwayne Johnson, you know, I think he is a great guy. But, you know, Dwayne Johnson's always got that, you know, big hunky muscle kind of element to all his films, hasn't he? He can't help but bounce berries off his man nipples in every other scene. So it is, you've got like Ryan Reynolds and Dwayne Johnson at the moment just killing it. And they are both very good comedic actors as well. I thought it was a lot of fun, man. Oh, you got it, Revelry. Oh, nice one, bro. Congratulations, Revelry. Oh, and 9:15 in the morning as well on a Monday. So, well, I'm not sure what time it is there for you, but congratulations, Revelry. So for those of you that don't know, Revelry was purchasing a house with their partner, but they were massively outbid, by somebody else. He put in an offer way above and beyond. And then, for whatever reasons, that's fallen through. So Revelry and partner have put another bid in. So obviously negotiations reopened. So it sounds like Revelry's got it. So yeah, congrats, mate. Congrats, Revelry. Well played, mate. Yeah, how are you, Findrius? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the 23 and the Prime. Thank you very much. I just hope I haven't missed any data logs anywhere.
So what happened to the land gods after the derangement?
They faltered, year by year. Once they were peaceful. Now they turn on us when we approach, even attack us. They'd always enriched the soil, but for several seasons they've glutted it endlessly with mulch. The fields have turned fetid.
And that's Hades, isn't it, I guess?
A blight that keeps spreading, even beyond our lands. We used to have food for all. Now we barely have enough to feed our children.
Must be over-fertilization. Spread by spores, maybe?
I don't know. That's not even the end of it. Each land god used to visit the sacred cave once a year, but no longer. Without the rituals of renewal, they've fallen apart.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like Ray. They're dying. and my tribe with them.
Oh, I think I've seen that, Zar. Is that the one where the whole scene is almost just him in the control room? And he ends up... I'm going to keep it really spoiler-free, Zar, so it's almost inconsequential observation here. He ends up not in the main control room, but in a little sort of side room over the corridor. Is it that one? It's more like it is that. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I quite like Jake Gyllenhaal. Yeah, he's quite a good actor. You're right, Future. Good morning, and congratulations, Revelry. Congrats, man. Brilliant news. I hope you're both very happy, my friend.
So the cave is sacred because machines like Ray and the one you call Fa go inside?
Yes. Before the derangement, each land god left the fields and made a pilgrimage to the cave. Always in the same order. Doe first, then Ray, then me, and so on. Spattered with soil from their labors. Each reappeared 2 days later, shining anew, without so much as a scratch. All soil and ornaments of worship washed away. The tribe celebrated each return as one of the 8 hallowed festivals of our calendar.
But the derangement changed the cycle.
Yes, or so we thought. Over time, the land gods stopped the ritual, becoming crazed and brittle. But 3 weeks ago, Fa trudged inside. The entire tribe lifted their voices in song, praying that the cycle had begun again. Fa has not emerged. What has are machines built to kill?
Are machines being made inside? Like in a cauldron?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Sounds like it. But the way these land gods come and go, it's not like anything I've seen before.
Maybe Odyssey got halfway there. I don't know. I'm so confused. Decided they needed Gaia. They've come back for Gaia. Why would they send a reboot signal? Maybe it wasn't them, like you said. Oh man, I can't wait to find out what's going on. It's such a weird little scene that we've just seen. Digital Dolphin, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you.
You called yourself a grave singer.
So many
What does that
questions.
To all living things, an end must come. It is my task to ease the passage. I try to bring comfort and sing of the renewal that death sows the way for. But I never thought I would have to sing for one of our land gods. I don't even know if Ray heard me. What you did soothed her more than I ever could.
It's not your fault, Saul. And without the second sight, there's nothing more you could have done.
You said the tribe has trouble with its fields and settlements.
Yes. Whereas once the land gods harvested endless bounty from the fields, now they sow a poisonous blight. War brews among the Tanakh, so their rebels prowl our outskirts. And the machines grow ever more aggressive, hemming us in, forcing us to desert distant villages. Now they're even coming out of our sacred cave. Many in the tribe fear our days are dwindling.
Wish I could tell you it was better everywhere else.
Not that we're gonna lose hope.
Varl is so dead. Varl is not making it through this game, I'm telling you.
Thanks for taking us in.
Varl's the one that carried you across the wilds.
I doubt anyone else here would have let us in. Or stayed by my side to make sure Aloy was comfortable. We were lucky to find you.
I could say the same thing.
Sounds like you two have been spending a lot of time together.
I wish it hadn't taken an injury to make that happen. I hope you feel better. And soon.
I need to get into that cave.
What? No one does that.
Well, it's time to make an exception.
It belongs to the land gods.
Look, so there is something inside there Something that could solve problems all over the world. The storms, the derangement. Maybe even your broken land gods.
What could possibly do all that?
A spirit?
Yeah. Something like that.
I could journey back to Plainsong, assemble the chorus, tell how you soothed Ray, ask their permission to go inside.
Great. I'll get my things.
Everyone's got broken ribs. Everyone broke his ribs. It looks like she's broken ribs. Wentex has got broken
You don't
ribs.
have to tell me.
I'm fine.
Assembling the chorus will take time. Heal first, then join me.
Fine. Bed rest. I got it.
She's going to sneak out the back. I know I would. Oh,
She does not need you to help her heal. You could come with me to Plainsong. Lend your voice to mine as I try to persuade the chorus. It might help her cause.
I don't like seeing Aloy
I'd like to,
pain.
but I'm afraid she might run off.
Really? Very well. Later then.
Zoe, wait. It's not, that I don't want to go with you. It's just that I...
Vol's dead. I'm telling you, there is no way Vol's making it through this game, or at least not through the series. Okay, I'm calling it. That's just that is like that is
what
dead.
You're trying to say?
Yes.
Then I look forward to more conversation.
Oh dear, he broke the golden rule, Vol.
Yeah. Me too. You're supposed to be resting.
Laurel. You should go with her. I'll get better on my own.
You trying to get rid of me so you can...
No. Not this time. I'll meet up with you in Plainsong when I'm ready.
You sure about this?
Yes. Go. Get out of here.
Okay. So, wait.
Whoa.
Who are they?
That's got to be proper stressy for knowing that there's another Aloy out there. One that looks like she's very much subservient to the mysterious figures.
Okay. All healed up.
Okay. Yeah, to be honest, I wasn't a big fan of that one as well, though. You know, the Gyllenhaal one you just mentioned. I seem to remember I was getting a bit stressed. I seem to remember thinking the man's actually making me quite stressed now. There was a lot of shouting, a lot of face rubbing, a lot of frowned eyebrows. I thought I couldn't. I seem to recall. My gut feeling was, I'm glad it's over now. I seem to recall it dragging its feet a little bit, that one, bro. I don't think it was one I ever spoke about because I couldn't really recommend it, to be honest. Well, one of those ones if you really had nothing else to watch. But I'd never watch it again. It was one of those, watch it when you got nothing else to watch and just, yeah, I've seen it. 2-minute conversation. Enough said.
So, Ray. Somehow it's done.
You're right, Esteful. My dude, only luckiest guy ever in
Programming,
post-apocalypse world. What was, oh, sorry, I think where she was talking. Post-apocalyptic world where machines are almost destroying everything. He got. I look forward to more conversations with you. He's so dead.
Another Outlander strutting around like she owns this land.
He's basically. It's like being a virgin in a horror film and then getting some jiggy on, and that just like seals your death. You can't be a non-primary character and have a love story, because you are just going to become a key plot line for the main character through tragedy. Val's gonna get hideously mutilated, which will become some driving emotional force behind Aloy doing something terrible. What even is that? A plough horn. Oh, it's a Triceratops, look. An acquisition machine that ploughs the soil before sowing fertilizer and seeds. It leaves a trail of fast-growing plants and a cloud of dust that can be used for stealth. Nice. So it's got a big donger up front, so knock the horns out. It's got an adhesive sack, seed dispensers, purge water storage, more fertilizer sacks, a tail, and a tail capsule. Heavily protected resource storage. Okay, alright. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the red shirt guy from Star Trek. That's the one.
From one hunter to another.
Hello! Hello there! Let's see if we can upgrade anything. Do we get a new outfit then? I think we'll stick with what we've got. Let's head out and see what's. Let's see where the story kind of takes us. Was it the little one we wanted to speak to?
First sec. What do you want?
Not
is
so
there
little.
some sort of problem?
The problem is foreigners. You're the second one I've seen today.
Oh my god!
The sooner you all go, the better this soil will be.
It's a
Less
takeover.
chance of bad seeds taking root.
I would have thought easing your land god's pain would have earned some goodwill around here, but...
Ray is going to die anyway, just like all of us. Meanwhile, Outlanders come, taking what little we have left. Just like that Karja huntress I saw earlier. All dressed up like a bird, dragging an Utaru girl behind her like a slave. Called the girl a thrush. Never heard that before. Must be some old Karja curse.
Wait, a Karja huntress with an Utaru thrush.
What, am I talking to myself here? Yes. Saw them just today running southwest, likely to their deaths. Can't harvest the stinger fruit there. Too many machines. Poor Utaru girl, whoever she is. May her seeds find fertile soil.
I know you didn't mean to, but you may have just helped me find an old friend. Thanks.
Don't need your thanks. Don't want it.
Dear man. Has anyone seen the footage of Will Smith? I don't think I've ever fucking laughed so fucking hard. I was saying yesterday on stream, right, that the world has just become like it's just becoming the. What did I think you said something, didn't you, Shades? I can't remember what you said now. This is something like sort of like watching the Matrix failing. You know, it's like we're all part of this like social experiment with it in this, I don't know, this virtual Matrix, and somehow someone's fallen over a primary cable, and the whole thing's unraveling. And I. I was out and about in the early morning hours. I don't know what time the Oscars were, but my phone started dingling, so I thought, oh, Twitter's going quite wild. And there you had it.
Marl and Zoe in Plainsong. Ask the chorus if we can go into their sacred cave. Minerva should be inside. If I can get it.
Everything about it is just so fucking hysterical.
Maybe we can figure out who those strangers in the proving lab were. But first, I might want to head southwest to find an old friend. See what she's doing out here. And maybe explore a little.
Ooh, I like exploring. Look at that cloud. Look at that low-lying cloud. How deliciously fluffy like it looks. It was the first thing you saw, Castle. You posted. Oh, you posted on what? On Discord, Bob. The whole thing. It's like a pantomime of life. I mean, you've got. Is it Jade? I mean, Chris, absolutely. I mean, those Oscars. I mean, imagine if it had been Ricky Gervais or something like that. You know what I mean? I mean, he makes a joke that is, you know, I mean, I don't know what expectations are at the Oscars, but everyone gets the piss ripped out of them, right? And I didn't even know what the joke was. I was like, I don't even get the fucking joke. I was like, I must be something personal. I don't know what's going on at all. But it was like, I had no idea what had happened. I didn't even recognise the G.I. Jane part. I thought it was what he said before that, and I couldn't make out what he said anyway, so I was like, fuck knows. But I can see Will Smith literally pissing himself. Like, Will Smith is laughing, like, genuinely laughing. And then you can see, is it Jade or Jada or whatever her name is? And she just gives that look of death. That absolute look of death. And then the camera pans back to Chris Rock on stage, and Chris Rock goes, uh-oh. So something must have happened, right? Now I know what the joke is. I understand it better. But the point is, Will Smith was laughing his bollocks off. Jade clearly didn't like that. So, yeah, fucking hell. And then I went on YouTube, and I watched the, what the fuck was that table thing? That Smith and Jade did together. Yeah, I don't even know who this August or Apollo dude is or whoever he is. It sounds like she had an affair with someone. And she sat there in front of... Was that like supposed to be some sort of like live filmed... Let's air our differences, like some sort of like, I don't know, marriage counselling. I didn't, because I don't really give a fuck, so I'm not that bothered really. But... She showed no remorse whatsoever. She was basically like, I went out and I shagged some other dude. And Will Smith sitting there, looking like fucking heartbroken, with his fake laugh. And she's sitting there like, oh, it was a healing experience. Yeah, I went and shagged someone. But it was, she wouldn't call it that. She'd call it, what does she call it? An entanglement. Oh, man. That woman is a fucking nightmare. She literally is a nasty piece of work, isn't she, man? Proper nasty. Will was still mad for Chris making a joke at Jada. Is it Jada 2016? I don't like her. I think she's a fucking nasty piece of work, Bob. I did not like that fucking one-to-one sit-down with Will Smith. I really didn't, man. I think that showed a very dark lady, to be honest. And what sort of control must she have over him? Just in day-to-day. I mean, for him to do what he did last night is ridiculous. I mean, how happy... If that had been... I turned the tables on that in my head. I was like, if that had been anyone else other than Chris Rock... Imagine if that had been Ricky Gervais. Who else has hosted the Oscars over recent years? There is no way on God's green earth, right, Will Smith would have gone up and slapped Ricky Gervais. Ricky Gervais would have gone fucking apeshit. But I have to say, out of all of it, the reason I kind of like the drama was Chris Rock, man. What a fucking pro, dude. What a fucking pro. I mean, the thing is it a joke too far? I didn't know what it was about. I had no idea. I mean, you know, is it something you should joke about? I mean, Ricky Gervais took the piss out of what was it? I mean, he ripped into people, didn't he? I mean, absolutely crucified them. Is Chris Rock not allowed to do the same? Do you not go to the Oscars expecting to have the piss ripped out of you? The difference is, I suppose it was, I assume it's about alopecia. I think, right? Is that what the G.I. Jane joke is about? And I assume it's Demi Moore, right? In G.I. Jane. So, you know, there's a whole narrative there about when does comedy go too far. But the embarrassing part was Will Smith was laughing. He was laughing until he saw Jada's response to it. So... that is actually the topic of conversation for me, really.
Lots has been going on around here, Savior.
Yeah, that's right, Findus. Yeah. I mean, I didn't even get the joke. Like I said, I thought he'd said something else earlier on, a reference to something, and you can't quite make out what he says. But yeah, I mean, because now what he's doing is he's actually taking the piss out of someone because of their physical. It's like taking the piss out of someone for whatever, isn't it? A physical deformity. Or being small, being tall. But, I mean, you could even push it to being black, being white, whatever. It depends on how far you want to take the narrative. So, you know, is it a joke too far? That isn't the point for me. I think we all probably agree, you know, comedy can be comedy for comedy's sake. Maybe that is something where you realise there is a boundary when you are making a joke at someone else's expense. You know, Ricky Gervais took the piss out of Mel Gibson, didn't he? And his alcoholism. You know, one could argue that might be taking it a bit too far. But, you know, when it comes to, you know, laughing at someone because of their physical appearance, I think most of us probably know that, you know, there are better ways of making people laugh, aren't there, than ridicule over physical appearance. So that's something separate for me. That's something separate because if Will Smith was laughing at it. Will Smith was literally sitting there laughing at the joke, along with everyone else in the audience. So, what does that say about everyone at the Oscars? You know, he only reacted when he realised that his wife was upset, that actually that was a joke too far. So, I think the whole thing's very bizarre, quite honestly. Very, very, very bizarre. The smack is fucking amazing. The smack looks like it's the way he smacks and the hand comes. That is a Hollywood smack, all right? That is a trained actor, right, who has been taught how to smack someone for maximum dramatic effect, isn't it? Look at his stance, right, and look at how the leader. So it's like so it can be caught on multiple camera angles, so then they have to do like a couple of takes. And watch the big open hand down at his side. It's like having the perfect follow through on a golf swing, isn't it? No one slaps like that. No one ever has slapped anyone like that in the real world. That is not how you slap someone. That is a Hollywood slap, man. But it was a jolly good smack. There's no way that was pre-scripted, Swazzer. Absolutely no way was that you must be living on fucking cookie land if you think that was pre-scripted. When Will Smith went fucking batshit crazy, shouting at him, he was trembling, bro. Trembling, mate. Chris Rock even looked into the side stage to say, like, what the fuck, dude? Am I supposed to carry on? Are we turning the cameras off? I've just been fucking physically assaulted. Yeah, there's no way that was fucking pre-scripted, man. No, there's no way it's scripted, Findris. Not in a million fucking... You can see the apps. That isn't acting. That is effing and block. You don't F-bomb in the middle of the Oscars, man. You can see Chris Rock even went... If you watch it back, right... Chris Rock even says something... I can't remember the exact words. I only watched it twice. If you watch it back a second time, yeah, you'll see Chris Rock actually go along the lines of to say, I could fucking let rip here, mate, after what's happened. I could fucking go to town on you right now, Mr. Smith. But he doesn't, and he looks to the side like, you know, what, do you want me to carry on? You know, shall I just sort of like pretend everything's all right? And he even fucks up his next bit of dialogue. He says something about, it's not on the, I think there's like a 60-second clip, which I haven't seen, which is just the slap, isn't there? But if you watch, the one I watched, it was about a 3-4 minute clip. Chris Rock actually stumbles his lines afterwards. He says, we're actually here to give a documentary. What he meant to say was we're actually here to give an Oscar for Best Documentary. So you can see even Chris Rock as an absolute consummate professional. He's shaken. He's not sure, you know, am I supposed to carry on? Yeah, there's no way that was scripted. Not in a million fucking years. He should have given Will Smith a fist in the throat. He looked like he did see him. If you watch, it actually looks like... Watch Will Smith. Will Smith almost preps for a return punch, doesn't he? And that again, you can tell it's not scripted. Chris Rock's almost immediate reflex, watch his right hand, is to take another swing back. He was so shocked by it. But yeah, it's just fucking crazy, dude. The world's gone fucking mad. I mean, no one's going to condone physical violence, you know, no matter who you are. And especially up on a world stage when, you know, you got, so, you know, you're Will Smith, man. You got people all over the world look up to you, you know. You're supposed to be this really nice guy, right? You're the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, man. But the fact he was laughing himself is what fucks the whole... No one's talking about that. He was laughing at Chris Rock's joke. He thought that was fucking funny until he saw his wife's stance on it. Nah, You know, Will, you fucked up, dude. And taking it out on Chris Rock was not the way to do that, man. That was unfair to everyone involved. You know, whether or not he deserved it is not the point. You know, you shouldn't... If it offended you that much, mate, you shouldn't have been laughing in the first place, should you? So it just goes to show how fucking two-faced they all are. It's just saving face acting the big man, innit? Pathetic, really. But yeah, what a fucking shit show, man. The whole fucking world's fucked, dude. Alright, well, we've obviously got to go up there for the tour now. Let's go and do that so we can get a map uncovered. Oh, it's probably because I watched it really early, Caskell. Yeah, I sort of watched it presumably not long after it happened, I guess, mate. So I haven't really caught up on it all, but it certainly wasn't. At the minute when I watched it, it was all the drama. Oh, Will Smith's such a terrible person. You shouldn't have done this.
Saw me.
Oh shit! What saw me? Oh, it's a storm bird. Well, that's not good while we're climbing, is it? Let's see if we can get around. Oh, I didn't say. So he was actually given an Oscar, was he? He still got given an Oscar. Oh, so he won. So Will Smith won. Was that after he slapped Chris Rock, or? That's fucked, man. I don't normally pay any attention to this shit, and it was after the conversation we had on stream yesterday. I just thought it just sums it all up so fucking well. It's just this social media saturation. It's just crazy, man. Honestly. Text log, data corruption minimal. Well, that was crap. Roger just bit my head off because he found my little addition to the dishes protocol. Who cares what he thinks? The tourists love it. Every dish aligning one after the other, playing their assigned note over the alarm speakers, all perfectly paced. Music is math, after all. Scientists who don't appreciate the transcendence of the musical scale should have their PhDs revoked, if you ask me. Whatever. Let's start at the very beginning. A very good place to start. I'll go check Doe and Ray. They've been sluggish lately. Might have to clean... Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Might have to clean their alignment rotors again. Alright, that's not good if that thing's actually gonna go... Okay, we might have a problem here, boys. And when we might not have had a problem, I might have just made us a problem. Yeah, the arrow travel time is like something I really need to get used to. I was struggling with those. That's why I was struggling with the leap lashes yesterday. Because they're so fast, man. Just so freaking fast. You right, Valiant? How are you, man? The young actress behind Will Smith. Oh, I didn't see that. Was it a family member or just another actress or someone else, bells? He got up on stage and said God had plans for him and he was doing God's work. This is why... What? Is that what he said? What about... No, surely not about... Oh, my God. I won't comment because I've not seen it, to be honest. But it is mad, honestly. It's... It goes to show the power of... like I say, social media, though, doesn't it? It's... Even these very, very well-known... And let's be honest, these people are like... Oh, I don't know. I mean, what... For me, the sad part about it, right, is how someone like Will Smith, right, who I've always liked, I've always thought he's done some cracking films. That's all I know about the man. I literally knew more about him from watching fucking 2 clips on Twitter yesterday about his personal life. What's sad is, I don't know. I suppose what's sad is for someone like him to do something like that, right? What kind of emotional mess is he in? That's not something someone stable would do, is it? Oh no! That's not something that I'd like to think anyone would do. You go up on a big stage like that and smack someone, and especially not an actor who has... You know, he is, to many, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and I'm sure he'd hate anyone saying that, but my point is what he could have done. You know, I mean, if Will Smith had got up on that stage, right, and fucking done like a pretend punch, you know, sort of gone into a boxer stance, yeah, and just done a wiggle his finger at Chris Rock, yeah, everyone would have found it so funny. It would have been hysterical, wouldn't it? It would have been saying like, look, mate, you know, You don't fucking take the piss out of my wife like that, you know? That's a step too fucking far. We all know it. And he's going to use what I've always thought Will Smith is well known for. Is comedy. You know, his ability to see the world, you know, albeit a dark one at times, through those magical Will Smith eyes. A little bit of joviality around it. You know, a way to confront difficult experiences and viewpoints with a little bit of banter, a little bit of life in it, without descending into physical violence and anger. And I think that's the point. That wasn't Will Smith. I'm not trying to make excuses for him. I'm not saying, oh, you know. I think for me, what everyone's going to miss is the fact. Well, you know, and this is why I said I didn't even get the joke, so I wasn't too sure like if it was even right or wrong. But that's because that wasn't what I was focusing on. I think for me, it's the fact that the whole world now, and myself included, so please don't think I'm being a hypocrite, is talking about Will Smith and whether or not he should have done this, whether or not it was justified. But actually, what I'm thinking is that ain't Will Smith, man. That you know, that ain't the dude that I've seen so much of. Didn't he do a recent documentary where he sort of he put on quite a lot of weight, hadn't he? And I think he was. I didn't see it. I knew he was working on a new project, and you know, the Will Smith I know would have taken advantage of that by playing alongside Chris Rock, but also telling Chris Rock, you know, that's fucking bang out of order. I could almost have imagined him going up to him, like going into a boxer stance and sort of doing a little sort of lunge at him, making Chris Rock flinch, and then giving him a cuddle and whispering in his ear, mate, you need to fucking say sorry to the audience for that absolutely fucking joke too far, if that's the way he felt. And that's the way I always thought of him as dealing with things. So two things coming from it. Either Will Smith is actually in quite a bad place. You know, maybe he actually is in a really fucking bad place. That anger he had when he's shouting out, do not mention my wife's name out of your mouth, or whatever it was he screamed. That was a man who was so angry. You know, is that pent up frustration? You know, is he in a bad way, you know, mentally? Or, and I don't want to believe this, and I don't believe it, or, in which case, like, fucking hell, the man needs a fucking cuddle. And he needs to sit down with Chris Rock as well. Or, I think it goes to show how fake everything I've ever known about even someone like Will Smith is. You know, he is just a caricature. Maybe he actually is quite an angry man behind the scenes, who knows? He's never come across like that. In all the interviews I've seen him do. I mean, I know nothing about his personal life, really, but I've seen him do a lot of interviews about his films and things. And he seems to be a pretty level-headed dude, doesn't he? But, I mean, for someone to be driven to do something like that, and like I said, I'm not excusing it, but for someone to be driven to punch what I believe is a friend, I'm sure Chris Rock must be a friend of his. They must have worked together, or at least, you know, they're in the industry together, aren't they? I'm sure they've had, certainly been to do's and probably had a glass of champagne with one another at the very least, right? For someone to do that on a world stage during the Oscars, like, Jesus Christ, you've got to be in a fucking bad place, man. Yeah, you know that is PR fucking disaster, and you are a brand, aren't you? That's your life. You know, you spent your whole life from being a young kid. You know how the wheels of social media work. That is someone that is in such a fucking out of the corner place compared to where they normally are. I mean, what the fuck's going on, man? You know, sad. It's kind of sad in a way. You alright? How are you, Valiant? You going for a big breakfast tomorrow to celebrate another year? Oh, is it your birthday tomorrow, Valiant? Oh, dude, congratulations, mate. You up to anything? Got any cakes prepared? I should imagine everyone did Hell's Bells. I should imagine everyone thought exactly like you were saying in chat. I should imagine everyone thought. I've already done. Oh, you're right, Shades. We have already done that one. I thought it looked familiar. I thought the jump sequence looked familiar, Shades. I was going to say, oh, they're all just clone repeats, but they weren't in the last one, were they? No, we'll carry on. Yeah, I think a lot of the audience thought it was scripted. I think they genuinely did, at least the punch. But then when he sat down and started just F-bombing it, you knew. It's awful, really, isn't it? Really awful. I mean, I know these people are millionaires and they got, you know, every... I mean, one could argue every privilege in the book. You know, whether they had it from birth, who knows. You know, some did, some didn't. And I know it's a bit of a kind of like them versus everyone else kind of thing, but it is awful to think that a childhood... Not a hero of mine, but...
Not sure what it means.
you know, I've watched a lot of Will Smith stuff. You know, I have very much grown up with Will Smith in his role in Hollywood, and I never thought in a million years he'd do something like that. Just not the man that, you know, I've seen. I mean, he must have a lot happening, right? And like I said, I know that's not excusing things. All right, should I say I'm not trying to excuse it? You know, you shouldn't ever just punch someone in anger, and I think that's what my point is. The repertoire Will Smith has
might teach me how to override these things.
His whole character has been about, you know, being that classic. Even if you're getting bullied, there's ways to cripple a bully, isn't there? There's ways to hurt a bully back without necessarily having to hit him in the face. You know, he has got the gift of the gab. You know, he is genuinely a funny man, and like Chris Rock, you know, it could have been quite a little battle of comedy there, but I've got no ammo. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons here. Wonder what the aftermath will be. I mean, wonder how poor Chris Rock fucking feels, having just been slapped across the face by Will Smith. It's where we find out it is all a setup, and it was just like some of the greatest acting we've ever seen in the history of the Oscars. But I think that's a bit of wishful thinking, to be honest. I'd be more offended if it was that, because, you know, young kids watch that kind of thing, don't they? You know, they want to come and say, oh my god, I'm playing so badly. I need to come out. I'm just playing so bad. I just can't get into the rhythm, because everywhere I'm fighting, I can't see the damn thing. He's always behind that ridgeline, look. Gotta start fighting smarter, man. A lot smarter. This game's not like the first one. Oh, Jesus, I'm just playing so bad.
Oh, that helps.
Really, I'm playing. Oh my god, he's not even dead, and I've just gone to get the kill shot. He's still not dead, man. Now I've got another one coming in. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, guys. I must be doing something wrong, because I'm just not taking these out, am I? I know I always try to get the extra loot, which doesn't make it any easier for us, but it just seems like there's so many attacking simultaneously.
No good. Gotta keep up the fight and build my stamina.
I'm out of what's its stamina as well now, aren't I? I didn't get the... See, I didn't even get... Oh, man. I'm just all over. I'm all over the place, guys. It's just embarrassing. It's watching like a 2-year-old try and play a video game right now. I'm out of berries. I've just got absolutely slaughtered by a couple of trash tier mobs. Look at it. It's just I think I'm just pressing buttons now. I think I've just ended up just started pressing random buttons, to be honest. Let's go and get some herbs. Let's pretend that never happened, man. Melee's really good in this one compared to the first one, actually, Findrius. But I'm deliberately not using it, to be honest. One, I don't really want to spec into melee. And two, I need to get better with the combat, man. I got worried yesterday with the leap lashes, and I put it down to them being very jumpy. But for some reason, I'm just not honing in on weak spots, man. I'm trying to just get accurate with hitting the weak spots. You know, obviously I could throw. I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. It's not a case of struggling. You know, I could explode the crap out of them with some explosive bombs. You know, whittle them down with corrosive arrows or whatever. You know, actually killing them isn't the problem. The problem is I just feel so... How can I put it? I feel like in the first one I always felt like quite in control. Like I was slowly, I don't know, picking them apart. And in this, I just feel like, man, these things, you know, I'm dodging one, going to take a shot on a second one, but now there's a third one already interrupting my flow. I'm just, the environment itself is just so much denser, dude. You know, I've got to choose where I fight. I've got to think smarter about what I'm using. It's such a different game to the first one. It really is. And hitting them with these... I mean, I don't know whether it's because they're low-level bows or not. But it's like the travel time. It's like I'm having to really think about the travel time. And I've never really had to worry about that before. It's always seemed quite natural. But I am chewing through healing components, mate. Like literally just chewing through. Crazy, man. I've got some skill points, but that, like I said, Carol, that's not really the issue. The issue is the flow of combat. You know, it wouldn't matter. You know, like I said, I could kill them. I could be much more aggressive, use my more robust arrows. I just can't hit things. You know, it's like yesterday I was really struggling to hit things with a sharpshooter bow.
That's one of the Utaru land gods. What's it doing
I just
here?
need to learn these bows all over again and just forget everything I remembered about the first one. It's like this thing here. It was if I fire it even a I've got better with that, to be fair. If I fire that even a fraction before it's fully notched, you might as well just not fire it, dude. So yeah, it's not... Think of it as like when we were playing Elden Ring and we did that first camp. It's not a case of like not being able to do the content. It's just... I just feel like if I don't get it right now, I might as well just stop, because I'm never going to be able to take down the big machines. You know, I need to learn how to dodge, roll, slide, get accurate, pace myself. We've got this new stamina system which wasn't in the previous game. Some weapon stamina for my special attacks. For things like triple notch, I've got the Valor special, which again wasn't in the first game. And I think the problem is I'm still playing it like Zero Dawn, and this is a very different experience. So I need the penny to drop. I need that little clicky moment to happen. Because it's way better. The combat is a lot better in this. Like, vastly improved. We will put some points in melee, like you said, Finderus, because I think melee in this is way better than in the first game. So I think maybe mixing those two styles up. But I need to get better with the bow, man. I am fucking all over the place with it. I think even in these things, I'm starting to worry if I can get the shot in. And you know what the really frustrating thing is as well? Is it's so freaking accurate. You know with the DualSense 5? It is fucking on point, dude. If I were to hit a leaf like on the top of that there, you know, I can hit that leaf. But in combat, I'm just playing so badly. I've got no excuse whatsoever for it. It's just Grum being a bit boff, I think. Good morning, Doc. You alright, fella? How's things, mate? You okay? Doing better than I could, Grum. I would be dead. Why? What's up, dude? So what are you doing for your birthday tomorrow then, Valiant? Are you doing anything nice, mate? You treat yourself to any new miniatures to paint or anything like that? Going out with some friends? He just started playing Horizon Zero Dawn on PC himself long ago so far. Just got some really good game. And honestly, dude, this takes every element of it. The world itself, the combat, the narrative, and I mean, obviously I can't mention story. That would be unfair of me, because you know I really enjoyed the first one. I have no idea what's going in this, so I'm not at the point where I can have a comparative opinion on it. But yeah, the world, the combat, the dinos, they've really changed. See, this is a classic example of a video game where people would say it's exactly the same as the first one if they're not playing it. And this is what I'm saying about the combat. Oh, it's just so different. But it's no one thing, you know. It's the robots are so much better at harassing you, of getting into good, and some of them are so much more mobile as well. I mean, even if you just take the basic Watcher, and now the Watcher has turned into something that can actually burrow under the ground. You know, everything has got that extra layer of complexity to it. It's really good, man. They've absolutely nailed it. I just need to find my feet as a basic combatant, and then we can go to town, can't we? See, things like these, look, which we've fought a few times. See, there was a classic, an absolute classic mistake, you see. I drew my bow like that, but I'd already gone into concentration mode, which is burning concentration. And there's just no reason to be doing that whatsoever. That's a bad shot. Very bad shot. Got it. See, that's the kind of thing we had in the first one, you know, that kind of ebb and flow. And that's what I need to get back in this one. It's just, they're so much harder to hit, man. I mean, you know, these charges are, I mean, they're easy mode. We actually do need a charger. Should we see if we can get one? Alright, let's see if we can get an overcharge. What we'll do then is we'll figure out where the quests are taking us. Unfortunately, I've got to refill on berries. We have got loads of material stored in our main supply, though, so I do need to remember that. Although it looks like we're low on provisions, we're not. Because we've got our pouch, our backpack, and our stash, haven't we? So. Oh, what's this? Solid Neon Games. Well, developers of Super Rolling Heroes. I received an email of you asking for a Steam key of our game. No, it's not.
Oh,
I'm so sorry, dude. No, it's not us, dude. I can assure you. We've not really reached out recently, bro, to anyone for anything. So. Oh, look at that. Look at that hitbox, man. So, no, but if you wish to, dude, by all means, feel free to advertise your game in chat, bro, my friend. But no, it's not us, I'm afraid. I'm not even been speaking about it recently. Solid Neon and obviously folks in chat that know about all this. We've had so many developers pop into chat recently, haven't we? It's we're still getting like 10 to 20 emails a day from developers. I didn't realise there were so many developers in the world, to be honest. They must just be scouring through Steam. But yeah, they're obviously using a fake email account, which is still representative of our account, but certainly not mine, or certainly not one I've got access to. So no, it's not us, mate. We've been the victim of all sorts recently. Weird subs and all sorts of strange things, which I'm to speak to Twitch about. The old thing's a right mess at the minute. Twitch is just falling apart, man.
That's always good.
It's becoming a right wild west of corruption and God knows what else. I seem to call it saying something with slow motion yesterday. Could that help if you, I'm sorry, Shaz, I'm not sure what you mean, mate. Not sure what you mean by slow motion. Did you mean what I just said about the concentration? When I'm going into concentration too early, or? See, that is what I should do. I still missed, which is fucking hysterical. I should draw the arrow, go into slow-mo, take the shot, and then turn off slow-mo. And I'm just not. I'm just burning through concentration when I really shouldn't be, you know? Got no ammo. So it should be draw the bow, go into slow-mo, take the shot, come out of slow-mo, back into slow-mo, take the shot and back out of slow-mo. But I'm going into we'll call it what it is, concentration. I'm going into concentration before I even notch the arrow. I'm then rolling around or trying to get another arrow out whilst also still in concentration. I'm just playing really bad. I'm just playing really, really bad. Yeah, solid now. Like I said, dude, seriously, yeah, you don't need to whisper away, mate. If you want to, just link your game in chat, mate. You know, if you get a sale out of it, or even if we're interested in it, dude, you get a stream up or something, bro. Like I said, it's not us though. So at least thanks for reaching out. And feel free, to be honest, mate, I'm going to be 100% honest. I've got nothing going out of fucking bullshitting anyone. I haven't even been responding to after devs now. I ain't got time to send 10, 15, 20 emails a day to people saying, yeah, it's not us. I've just not been able to. I just don't have the time to sort of say, look, I'm really sorry, it's not us. You know, I've reported as much as I can. Nothing's ever getting... I'm not going to be able to get an email banned for identity theft. I mean, it's barely even identity theft, is it? So, yeah. I've got bigger fucking problems at the minute with some shenanigans going on, so... Put an auto-reply on the email. What? It all sounds so impersonal without Caskell. That's the problem. That's why I don't do things like that, mate. We did put a tweet up, and I was going to make it the sticky tweet. So, because what happens is most developers go straight to Twitter to see if there's a business account, which there is, which does not tally up with the one that would be in, obviously, the people are using. But you can only have one sticky email, or one sticky post on Twitter, so I'd lose the nice picture of Grumbodia on it, which I didn't want to do. But yeah, I don't think I've ever had an auto response on an email, unless it's an out of office one. Yeah, I don't, maybe I should. Oh, by the way, I got stabbed with a rose thorn yesterday. So I think someone in chat said that someone died from a rose thorn.
I think that's one of the Utaru land gods.
Oh, what did I just kill
here?
Oh, I thought you said so. I just killed one of their land gods. I was like, God. Yeah, so I got stabbed in the hand with a fucking rose yesterday. It fucking hurt as well.
That's one of the Utaru land gods. What's it doing here?
So, Caskell, you're saying, so how would I set up an automatic email like that, though? How would I do that? Would I have to use, like, keywords? Like Steam code or something? Because I wouldn't want anyone that was emailing me going, oh, and by the way, if you're sending me an email and you're a developer, blah, 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 that would be shit. You mean like using like a filter system or something? So if I receive an email that is, I don't know, like... I don't know. Oh, I can't do it, guys. I can't come in and out of that concentration. Even when I'm mentally thinking about it, my brain just is not doing it. I think COVID's killed me. Whoa, check that out. I think COVID's killed my gaming ability. No, it can't have done, because we played Elden Ring, and Elden Ring's the easiest fucking game I've ever played. I'm struggling with this more than Elden Ring. And I'm not taking a piss. That's not for some amusing comedy fucking value. Honestly, Elden Ring was fucking easier than this. And I'm not fucking being even remotely fucking sarcastic about that. I mean, all you do in fucking Elden Ring is roll, attack, attack, roll, attack. It ain't fucking difficult, is it? This is a fucking nightmare. You actually have to aim at shit as well. Nice shot. Yeah. I won't comment, Doc, until you go and play Elden Ring. Then you'll see just how good at gaming I actually am, bro. You alright, Starky? How are you, man? What was it, you, Shades? A classmate's dad? Yeah, honestly, it's really fucking sore as well. It's in my thumb. So it's on my left thumb, on the left side of my left thumb, and I've got a big red blob where it's stuck in me. And it... Fuck, I tell you what, I said to you, didn't I? I said on that story, I think Ashley has mentioned something about it and all. Thorn stabs are nasty, man. Proper nasty. Ooh. I'm waiting for it, mate. I'm waiting for it. Where's he gone? Oh, dude. I got it. I actually got it. What a shot, bro. Now that's a bit more like it, innit? That's a bit more like it. Alright, so. Let's go see what this land... Let's see what this land god is all about then. Where's that bugger gone? So many more dinos as well, aren't there? It's like, whoa, what happened there? Yeah, you run away, knobber. You run away, knobber! Oh, did you play it, Starkey? Yeah, that's what happened with me in the end. I enjoyed my time with it. I did enjoy the time. Whilst I was enjoying it, I was enjoying it. But yeah, it is. It's like kindergarten souls, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, we'll go and see what. We'll go and pick it up, Bob. So I'm just. Sorry, I had a text message come through. I thought you would have been used to a little prick with Zarbending over the top. Oh, yeah. Wow. There's little, and then there's microscopic, mate. Obviously. A land god plowhorn. Docile acquisition machine of religious interest in the Tauran tribe. Oblivious to interruption. Oh no. They've all got a... Can't see anything sort of on it. Well, let's get some fat loot while we're here, and then let's head out then. Right, okay. So back to the game proper then. So, where are we off to? In fact, let's spend some skill points. Survivor. One of the things I did want to spend points on was potent medicine. I saw this a couple of days back. Low health defense sounds really good. Below 25%, you take a reduction of 40% damage, which sounds really, really good. Not so sure about that. I'm not sure where to go on it, you know? It's... Health potions provide more. I'm not really using health potions yet. I think we will be though. What else we got? Low health. Everything's sort of like... I don't really want to be getting low health, to be honest. I want to be taking less damage. But we'll definitely... I mean, 20% healing is a no-brainer, isn't it? I mean, that's kind of obvious. What was all this? Quick Trapper. Mounted Defense. Silent Strike. Silent Strikes deal more damage. That sounds like a good one. That does sound like a good one. Stealth Tear. Deal more tear damage while in stealth. I like it. Yeah, we'll go for that as well. That's a good one. Stealth Range. Deal more ranged impact damage while in stealth. Yeah, I like that as well. Let's go for a little bit of stealthy gubbins. Smoke bombs, not too worried about just yet. Reduce your visibility. I like it. Yeah, reduced visibility. Stealth. Nice, boys. Quiet movement. Move quieter. Yeah, could be good. Silent Strike heal. Recover health when using Silent Strike. Now, here's a question. Do you think that will work even if they know you're there? Because Silent Strike can... You can have an enemy, can't you? Which you can floor, knock it down, and then run up to it and get what they still call, I think, Silent Strike. It's essentially like a free critical hit while they're downed. Do you think you'd still recover health when you do that? Because that would be nice. I think I might go for that for one skill point. Moving more quietly. I think we'll leave it at that. I think we'll leave it at that. All right, Trapper. Will we go anything in Trapper? Quick Trapper, not really interested. Nimble Crafter, not really. Skilled Seller. Not really using the tripwires and traps at the minute, so not too worried about those just yet. Power. This is all melee, isn't it? Got anything else in the Hunter tree? Let's have a quick ganders. Got a Spread Blast. See, none of this is... I don't want to go too heavy on it, just for one more day. In fact, I'm going to leave it for today. Because like I said, I need to get better. And if I'm one-shotting everything or finding it really easy, I'm not actually going to learn anything more. One more day. And then we'll go for a sort of build, if you like. Let us see then, boys and girls. Let us see. What are we up to? Let's go for quests. So we've got the main quest. If she can locate and recover Minerva inside. So that's the main quest. One of the burning blooms. Find the Karja Huntress. The Karja Huntress spotted... Oh, yeah. Let's go. Did anyone catch who she thought that would be? I kind of missed the specifics of the conversation, but she said something, didn't she? And Aloy very definitely felt, or I think the insinuation was Aloy had a very good idea of who it was, but I can't think who the Karja Huntress would be. Well, hang on, let me just put a thingy on it as well.
I think that's one of the Utaru land gods.
Who's seen me?
What's it
Who's
doing
seen
here?
me? Yeah, I was going to say, there's nothing we can do yet, Bob. We'll probably have to find it later. In fact, did it show us on the map? Did it put it on the map? There. I'm not going to worry. The old mentor at the lodge. Mentor at the lodge. You're going to have to be more specific than that. What lodge? The hunting lodge. Where we... Oh, God, I totally forgot about that quest chain. Shades. There was a girl there, wasn't there? Who helped to sort of overthrow... Yeah, I can't remember who she was. But yeah, it could be, couldn't it? Yeah. You know what's weird about that, Shades? I can actually almost picture her as well. But I can't... There was the dude upstairs, wasn't there, who was a real opinionated, bigger asshole. Didn't feel... Oh, it was the... What was it called? It was a was it like Red Moor? It was like a really aggressive Thunder Moor, wasn't it? And we both went to fight it because the douche nozzle had got himself hurt quite badly in the fight, hadn't he? I remember all that. I just can't remember her name. If that's who you mean, which I think you must do. Well remembered, though. Well remembered. My house smells so good tonight. Sausage and beef steak and a slow cooker with herbs. Oh, that sounds nice. That does sound nice. The one that was a rebel hunter is the boss that defeated her dad, I think. Yeah. Was it called Redmoor? You're right, Advina. You were worried about dehydration. Doctors prescribed rehydration powder stuff. Manual is out to get it. Oh, is she really struggling, mate? Oh, no. Is she being sick like... still is she, Advina? It sounds like a... Is that what Emmy said about norovirus? Is that quite a nasty case of the tummy bugs, is it? Oh, mate. Is Manimal off work today then, Advina? Do the amount of caves we could... Oh! Nice. What I call glintstone. Which is actually called green shine. Nice bit of booty loody. A nice bit of booty loody. Are you playing anything these days, Doc? You managed to... Get anything new up and running? Oh, I always do this. I always think, oh, we've come the wrong way, and I always forget. I think that's the problem. I think I remember so. I think I enjoyed Horizon Zero Dawn so much, right? But that's interesting because that looks a lot like it is a freaking cauldron. That's presumably the main quest, isn't it? I think I remember so much about Zero Dawn because I loved it so much.
I could learn if there's a cauldron out here.
So I'm finding it hard to... Oh my god, they look amazing, don't they? What the hell is that? Is that... So is that Paracel? Oh, hang on, man. Maybe I'm... Is that Paracel actually not defended? Let me just try. I mean, obviously I know I can stealth kill it, but let me just... Now, all that will do is knock it down, though, right? Okay. All right. I actually thought... I wonder if that's what snorks meant the other day. See, I knew we could knock them down like that. And same with the stalkers. But I actually thought that was armoured. I thought that was an armoured power cell. So you had to knock off the plating. But it didn't look like it, did it? Turned on Raft. It's had a big update, hasn't it, Shades? What's it? I did really enjoy Raft, and it's one of those really weird games like Valheim. I think I invested so much into it. You know, I really enjoyed building on the raft and stuff. I didn't go too crazy. You know, I kept it quite simple, and I think I'd have to start again. I think that's the problem. If I started playing Raft, I can't remember anything about it. I'd have to start from day one. And I don't have time to do that in modern day gaming. It's like I play a game now and that's it. It gets one chance, I play it and that's it. And then it gets shelved and I move on to the next thing. I'm not sure I can go back to Valheim or Raft or The Infected or anything. I just... There's a real mental inability to return to old games right now. But I really enjoyed Raft. And I can't remember... There was like the next... It was like a story, wasn't it? I think we'd just been to that big, like, biodome, hadn't we? But that's where the coordinate story ended. You picked up something called Kaplurth. It's like Stardew Valley, but with zombies instead of love interests. What, so it's more... What, so it's like a farming game, but with lots of zombies trying to kill you, Or do you mean you're shagging zombies as a necromancer? I'm a bit confused. She's being sick roughly every 20 minutes and not keeping anything down. We have a sipping water. Oh, that's awful. Isn't water bad when you're sick, though, Advina? Isn't water, like, literally the worst thing to drink? Aren't you supposed to drink something else? We've had this conversation before, haven't we? Doesn't water just essentially continue that nausea gag reflex kind of hurt in the tummy? Isn't there something else you're supposed... Is it like flat lemonade? So something like that. But I'm not entirely sure if that was hangover related. But I'm sure if you could get isn't there supposed to be something, if you get like a bottle of, what's it called? Like Sprite. And like really shake it and get all the gas out of it. Isn't that supposed to be better, mate? I'm not saying, please don't take any medical advice from me, Advina. I'm just wondering if she's been sick because it's the water, you know?
Should be able to hack this open.
Oh, no. Actually, no, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I want to go and do that quest first. It said clearly... Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm sure... I'm sure that there's a reason why sipping water is not always the wisest of things to drink when you're... when you've got really bad sickness. But like I said, I'm not professing to know myself. Do not have permission to go in there. What do you mean? I think it's the main quest, isn't it, Aisha? Where the hell is this? You right, Joshua? How's things, bro? Okay, so let's go and find out. Oh man, that's that sort of sunset or whatever it is, sunrise. I did, the one that I would consider going back to as an old game would be... What was that one where you came down in the space pod? I can never remember the name of it. Oh my god, what's that over there? Is that a Thunderjaw over there? Big, whatever it is. What was it called when you went down on a dropship? Icarus, I think it was called. I was enjoying Icarus. Performance was pretty bad on it, but I had also got to the point where it was I was starting to worry that it was starting to get a little bit rinse repeaty, you know? It was sort of like go and do this.
I think it is.
Get back. Ooh. It is her, Shades. I think you nailed it, mate. It is. She looks badass, man.
You see that mule?
Talana.
You have to wait for an opening.
Oh, that's cool to see her again. She was a good character, wasn't she?
Care to join the hunt? Now
Permit
the
of the
fun
choir?
starts.
What the hell's a permit of the choir? Never heard of it. See, I think that's the problem with this bow. You see what I mean about the aiming? Because this is the warrior bow, it's designed to be used at much closer level. Okay, we know how to deal with these. We're gonna knock him on his ass. We're gonna run in, critical strike it. If I... Oh, that's perfect. I think the other one killed it, so... Oh, he's not quite dead. He's not quite dead. But double arrow. In. Down. Okay. Alright, good. We're back in control. We're back in control. So, we're going to switch back to the knockdown arrows. We're going to wait for it to do an attack of some sort. We're going to go in slow-mo. Hit that leg. Didn't knock it down.
Now that'll do things.
This is something else, isn't it? This is not the thing. That's the pouch sack on the front. That's the one. But it does the explosive blast. I remember. Right, that's what I thought I was fighting a minute ago. So run away from that. Grab that. Slow-mo in the leg. Knock it down. Slide in. Critical strike. Still alive. So switch out. Triple arrow. Weak spot
Likewise.
if need be.
Come over here.
Oh, jeez. Fuck me. This is so much more involved. I remember that I didn't get a chance to scan it, so I'm a bit annoyed at myself. But I thought that was a kangaroo, and then I saw the large throat pouch. Can't remember the names of them from the first ones, but if you hit that pouch, it does a massive AoE concussive blast. But you have to be a long way from it. It's a huge AoE, isn't it? I hope she's alright, Advina. I do hope. Must be really worrying for you, mate, if you've had to ring up and you're worried about that. Yeah, that's we're not talking about fizzy. That's what we just said, Mad Cats. It's supposed to be apparently lemonade, very flat, sort of degassed lemonade. Supposed to be very good for a fizzy. Sorry, for a sick tummy. Did you see Will Smith give Chris Rock a good slap? I did, Starker. We were just talking about it earlier, mate. It's interesting because you know, there's a lot of people will be laughing and joking and crying and all angry about it. I just think it's like I just see Mr. Smith must be in a pretty bad place right now, man, for him to do something like that. And that's what I'm taking from it more than anything else. You know, it's I know all these celebrities are not who we think they are, and behind closed doors I should imagine some of them are horrible animals, but for him to do something like that in the public eye, I mean, he's gotta be in a bad place, man. He's gotta be, isn't he? It's just not him. You don't have a career like his for so many years and not really put any mega, not slip up too often, unless you're all right. You know, I've always felt, you get a gut feeling sometimes, don't you? Seems like a pretty nice bloke. But I mean, it's just unimaginable, isn't it? You know, for a guy like him that I think actually does genuinely care about kids and certainly cares about his own kids, doesn't he? To do something so violent on live TV, I just hope he's all right in a way. I'm not saying that you should get a free pass for hitting someone. You know, maybe there needs to be a penalty for that, but they're all mad, aren't they? I suppose this is the point. This is what I was saying yesterday about social media. It's almost like we can justify anything, you know, because they're not real. They're not real to us, are they? This is the point. These. And it's not just celebrities. No one's real. And I guess that's the point I've not really been able to go full circle on. There's this dissociative sort of kind of disconnect, isn't there, with what happens in social media. And because you know, people hate on something even though they know nothing about it. You know, so someone will say, "Oh, someone said something about someone on a stream," and all of a sudden there's like hate campaigns and all the rest of it. And it's because there's no. It's the anonymity works both ways. You can get away with saying something, but also it's easier to hate on someone that you don't really know and just judge them on a single comment. I mean, how many of you would like to be judged on a single action, a single comment that you've ever made? You know, are you not the sum of all the years and all the good deeds and the bad deeds and the status quo that you've existed in, you know, your time as a human being? You know, and it is, social media sucks that into a tiny little vacuum, and you're only known for that one moment, right? And the thing is, we can sort of give Will Smith a free pass because he hit Chris Rock and they're both really rich and they're both really famous, and you know, they'll probably just be down the pub later and I mean, I just don't know, but that's my point. It's my point. It works for celebrities. It also works for no ones. You know, someone starts a hate campaign against me because I say something on stream, and I'm going to be, you know, I'll be fucked. I'll be doxxed, or you know, terrible things will happen to me. And I think that's my point. It's things like this. I just hope he's all right, because to say something like that is terrible. I also hope Chris Rock's all right. I think, to be fair, I mean, Chris Rock mentally, whether or not it's affected him, I don't know. I mean, no one wants to just be hit, but he did really well. You know, Chris Rock did do really, really well. You know, he didn't meet violence with violence. He actually was quite funny. You know, he's known for his comedy, and he brought that as his defense against Will Smith. And it's just horrible. You know, that this is what it devolves into. You know, there's a war going on right now with moms, children, and you know, other people dying, and yet that is the news we all woke up to. You know, how many of you wake up to finding out the latest news about what's going on in Ukraine and the Russian conflict? But actually, we're all sitting here laughing, joking, crying, you know, moral stance about Will Smith and fucking Chris Rock. You know, oh God, it's driving me mad. The whole world's just fucking crazy, man. What was that? Sorry, the girl Val went with us. Sorry, what was that? The girl Val was going to get the choir together, and Ayla was to meet with them to get permission to go to the cave. Oh, you think that's that one? Oh, I thought, I see, you think that's actually that one there, Shades. Oh, sorry, I just thought that was another. Oh, so you think that's actually the... Oh, I see what you're saying there, mate. But I thought the quest just said... I don't know, because I think it was letting me... I don't know, Shades, we'll find out in a bit. It actually did let me start opening it, and I backed out. Because you have to hold the R2 button, you see. When you were sick as a kid, it was Shkolko milk or rice... is that rice pudding? Rice pudding's different to porridge, right? Or is rice porridge different to both of those? Hang on, what's a form of psychopathy? Sorry. I know, sorry, I wasn't clear. I was told nothing. Those ones fizz go flat because that still has something in it to affect the stomach because of the way they are produced. Oh, I don't know, mad cats. I just know it's a commonly spoken about one, isn't it? For people that are feeling sick, is like flat lemonade, and there was something else as well. It was like a fruit style juice, which I can't. Was it? I can't remember which one it was. Because normally it would go against all what you'd think because it's got sugar in it, but apparently there is like a fruit style drink, isn't there, that is apparently quite good for settling the stomach. But I think there's a big difference between having a tummy. I think this is where the issue lies. There's a big difference between having an upset tummy because you've got alcohol poisoning. Yeah? So you're trying to soothe a tummy that is just in turmoil, having been poisoned, versus having an actual infection, which is what poor little Millie's got at the moment. You know, that's probably an actual viral infection or bacterial infection, who knows, in the tummy that's maybe affecting the tummy lining. So this is where there's no point in trying. This is what I said, you know, fucking medical advice from anyone on fucking Twitch. What's good for a hangover is not good for a young child who is... I mean, by that definition, poor little Millie should be down the pub for a pint of lager and a massive fry-up with as much greasy food as she can eat. I'm pretty sure that would not be good for her. No, I know what porridge is. I'm not a fucking idiot. That's why I said there's a difference between rice pudding and porridge, unless there's something also called rice porridge. The psychopathy is how people act online and towards each other, disassociating celebrities and all that. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Sorry, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's like the dark triad, isn't it? It's this narcissism. It is as big a part of that and the psychopathy. And what's the other one? Machiavellianism, isn't it? Which is, Machiavellianism's complicated. That's, yeah, so I think there's still a lot of debate about that one, isn't there? Depends on who you talk to, but yeah. Definitely. But therein lies the issue then, Bob, isn't it? I mean, if that was to ring true, then what we're basically saying is that essentially everyone that operates on Twitter is showing at least one of three of the dark triad. Which means we're all fucked, mate. We're evolving into a species of narcissistic psychopaths. And you know what, mate? I don't think that's fucking far from the truth, to be honest, man. I think another couple of generations and that'll be it. I think we've been sort of psychologically evolved into it. There is rice porridge. So there is rice porridge. There you go then. So that's the question I asked, not to find out what porridge was. So is rice porridge a mix of rice and porridge? What I'd call normal sort of wheaty porridge or whatever it is. Chamomile tea, let's call dipped, can help with an upset tummy. Anytime I was sick as a kid, that's what I was given. I think I was just given water when I was a kid. Yeah, a lot like Advina's doing. I think I was just given a little beaker and just sip some water when and if you could. I do know the sachets you're talking about though, because my dad had to have those when he was in hospital. I think they do orange and blackcurrant flavours, and it's to sort of replenish essential salts and things as well, isn't it? And it's got something in there to try and make it a little bit more, or a little less abrasive on the tummy. So you get these little rehydration sachets, which include like essential minerals and salts and things, because obviously you're losing a lot of fluid when you're being physically sick, aren't you? Hopefully she's alright, mate. Part of the triad. Is it called, I don't think it's called the dark triad, is it? It's actually dark. I think it's called dark something. I can't remember. But it is. It's a huge part of psychology, isn't it? You see, an undying factor that Jade... Is that her name? What's her name? Is it Jada Pinkett? Because I always get confused. I always think they're talking about someone from fucking Breaking Bad. What's his name? What's the dude's name in Breaking Bad? Jesse Pinkman. Yeah. There was a rice porridge sausage. I'd eat the sausage bit. Right, yeah, I was given Ribena if I had a constipation. I used to suffer a little bit with the odd bout of constipation as a kid. And I used to sit on the toilet and my mum would bring me a hot Ribena. So I used to sit there and it used to ease the bowel flow. I remember that.
Sunhawk Talana Kane Padish.
Aloy despite the Nora.
You're the slayer of Redmaw, the savior of Meridian.
Milu is my new thrush. She joined the Hunter's Lodge shortly after the battle at the Spire. She's heard a few stories about our hunts together. Stay and rest. Make sure you take some medicinal plants for that wound.
So what brings you all the way out here? Are the machines back east too tame for you?
Not quite. I'm looking for someone. A Karja hunter, about my age. Name's Amadis. He came out here on his own a while back, and now he's missing.
I'm just thinking, I don't know if you're still out there, Avila. You know when you said clear liquids? I thought vodka and gin. You can't give her that! Your missing friend and new thrush. I hope she's alright, mate. I really do. She's, I suppose she's got everyone around her, mate. I bet she's feeling proper sorry for herself, isn't she, as well? She's such a bubbly little one, isn't she? Poor little thing. Bloody school, that's this. Is all these bugs. All these children spreading bugs everywhere.
So, Milu's your new thrush. Guess that means a hawk can sponsor more than one now?
Things have changed at the Hunter's Lodge. Now all who seek to become the best hunters are welcomed as members, no matter their tribe. But don't worry, you're still my favorite thrush.
You're really shaking things up.
As I promised when I became Sunhawk.
Yeah, she did, didn't she?
And as for Milu, she believes learning to hunt will help her ailing tribe. Who am I to say no to that?
Yeah, I mean, I've got to admit, if I'd got a poorly young one, the last thing I'd be giving them would be fucking lemonade, gassy or not. You know what I mean? I must admit, I certainly wouldn't do that myself. But it's like you said, there's probably all sorts of fancy things for kids. What is norovirus then? So is that actually is that a virus that specifically causes like vomiting and diarrhea and things? Is it?
The last time we met, you had left Meridian on a contract to hunt a deadly new machine.
Several claw striders, it turned out. A hunter-killer, too.
We need those. That's what we need.
You said you were feeling restless. Was life as Sunhawk that boring?
Well, I had just left the city. I couldn't stand being cooped up with bureaucratic regulations and formalities. But my time out in the wilds helped me realize the Lodge needs to be more than a glorified trophy hall. Our hunters should be the spears that safeguard our civilians, like my father and brother were.
Sounds like a big challenge. I don't remember others in the Lodge being so open-minded.
Some are. The rest will get a boot out the door.
Ooh.
And I'll get back to it as soon as I find Amadis.
Okay,
This man you're looking for, is he another hunter from the Lodge?
He'd hate to hear you say that. It's a long story, but he's a former noble. We met out in the wilds after I was wounded on a hunt. He healed me, then helped put a stop to machines that were threatening a nearby village. After that, we, parted ways.
Sounds like there's more to the story.
Another time.
okay.
I can help you find your friend.
I know you must have your own reasons for being
Need a
out
coffee.
this way. But I'd be glad to have your help.
What was he doing out here?
He lost someone close to him during the Red Raids. He was heading to the side of the battle to finally lay them to rest. Milu and I were on our way there now.
The battlefield's near. I can still come with you.
No. Go to Stone's Echo, heal, wait for me there, and think on today's lesson.
But...
You're no good distracted by pain. Go. All hunters need to recover from time to time.
Yes, Sunhawk. It's been an honor.
All so well done,
Will
isn't
she
it?
be okay on her own?
Of course. She's my thrush. Come. The battlefield's this way.
I think that's what happened. I think poor Finley was really poorly over the weekend, so now little Millie's succumbed to it. Sounds like they've had it really bad, mate. To be honest, it's awful, isn't it? It's horrible seeing little ones poorly. It's you just want to wish it all away for them, really, don't you? And they have that just because they are. I mean, it's further sort of exacerbated by the fact that a little one's normally quite bubbly and bouncy, aren't they? You know, they're full of life and they're inquisitive and they're playing and making noises, jumping up and down on the bed, and then they suddenly get hit with something like that, and it's like all the life's been sucked out of them, and it's heartbreaking to see it, isn't it? It's really horrible. The Red Raids from Horizon Zero Dawn. Pre-Horizon Zero Dawn, to be honest. The Red Raids all happened before the overthrow of the Sun King at the time. So, yeah. That was the previous Sun King, who was rather a vicious sort of expansion of the Empire Emperor that was just pretty much murdering anyone and everyone, really. And the Red Raids were all part of that, weren't they?
Aloy! Glad you're back.
But yes, it is.
So this battlefield, you said it was part of the Red Raids?
The Battle of Burning Glooms. Amadis was part of the Karja army that pushed into the west. His division attacked the Tanakh, but they underestimated the enemy's forces. It was a massacre.
I
good.
never thought you'd be friends with someone who participated in the Red Raids.
Oh, don't worry. He was one of the good ones. He tried to stop the attack, but it was too late. He's been on the run ever since.
See an old highway sign down
And you
there.
think something went wrong for him out here? Don't worry. I'll track him down.
He promised he would get a message back to me. I waited, but it never came.
What are we walking into here, boys? A quick look at the map, just get an idea of where we are. Still in that main hub area.
This is the field where the Tanakh slaughtered the Karja.
Looks like time and weather have eroded most signs of battle. But there are a lot of footprints. Must be recent. Let's take a look.
Get me some fat booty looty first, boys. What we got? I don't think I need to kill any more foxes. I'm pretty sure I've killed several hundred foxes now, to be honest.
Heavy footprints. Maybe Osseram. It's too many to tell if Amadas is with them. I better look around. My focus might show me more.
Amadis was supposed to be alone. Why were Osseram here?
A Karja weapon. The blade's rusted. Must have been from the battle years ago. Cooking fire. Looks recent. Whoever was here camped out for at least a night.
And we've got this.
Light prints. Not Osseram, maybe Karja. Looks like there's a trail I can follow with my focus.
Where?
Talana, I think I got something. Tracks that head away from the battlefield.
Lead the way.
Alright. I really need a coffee, man. What was that, Jan? I've done the reverse. They work for me as long as you figure out the benefits. They never tell you about reason I've not worked in years. What's that? Oh, what, you mean you're diddling your you're diddling your government, are you, Jan? Keep going. You used to be an accountant. Was it an accountant you used to accountancy, yeah? Like a little dust devil over there.
I don't get it. Why would Amadis keep going west?
Maybe there's something else around here?
Looks pretty abandoned to me.
It's all the old machines versus... Look at that thing over there. That's mad. Look at what we're walking into here. Oh, here we go.
An Utaru. What's he doing out here?
Maybe he saw Amadis.
Let's ask him.
Outlanders. Let me guess. You're stragglers. Got left behind when the wagons rolled out. Do not worry. I am not the Karja-hating kind. Just an old scavenger grateful for a little company. Name's Lel. You two must be lost.
Actually, we're looking for someone. A Karja hunter.
He would have been traveling alone, clothes would have been well worn.
Yes, he was here, poking around the old battlefield. Wanted to know what happened. Lucky for him. Old Lel hears all the stories. Karja army charged straight into the waiting Tenakt. Most burned, but others, the Tenakt marched back west. Your man wanted to know where. Told him I've heard rumors of a place called the Rot.
What is it?
A Tenakt prison, or a Karja graveyard, depending on how you look at it.
Where is this place?
Further west, in Tenakt territory, but that did not stop him. An Oseram caravan was camping out at the battlefield, about to head the same way. He joined them. They all went west, towards the ridge.
Thanks, Lel. We have to get going.
Good hunting out there.
I like Lel. Lel's a nice dude. Lel's tell
Let's
a
head
good
west
story
to the
around a
ridge then.
campfire, won't he?
If we find this caravan, maybe we'll find Amadas.
There's some
Lead on.
nice grilled fish. Ooh, vertical shock trap. Oh. Oh, that's clever. Vertical shock traps. Special traps can damage flying targets. Ah, look at that pterodactyl looking mofo. That will stun vulnerable targets. That sounds, so that could be a way to bring, how many we got? One advanced vertical shock trap. We need to learn how to craft them to take these freaking glinthawks and stormbirds down there. Hang on, where did it say we were off to? Let's, is this still the quest we're on? Go to the Western Ridge, yeah. So we're gonna come across a prison camp, are we? What's that? Is that the rice porridge, is it? I don't think, even without looking at it, I'm pretty sure I would not like rice.
You mentioned Amadas
I don't
lost
like
someone
porridge.
close to him at the battle. Do you
I
think
don't
the
like rice
Tenakth took
pudding.
them prisoner instead? To the Rot?
I don't know. Maybe.
Well, we're fully stocked on healing, so... Looks like what? Chow from the Hangover. Which one's Hangover? Is that the one when they... Hangover. I think I know the film. They did a few hangovers, didn't they? Is that the one where they go to Las Vegas?
The ridge up ahead. It looks
And
like
they
there's a tunnel.
They wake up with a tiger or something. I seem to remember they were quite good films, actually. Hey, you alright, Buck? How are you, man? The Ukraine are bribing Russian soldiers to surrender themselves and their gear. Bribing them with what?
A shell snapper.
That hasn't seen us yet.
Oh.
We can use that.
Hawk and thrush. Just like old times.
Oh, what the hell is that thing? You've got to be kidding me, dude. A shell snapper. Let's have a look in the log. God damn it. It's a giant super-powered turtle tortoise knobber thing. So it's weak to fire and acid in general. Large combat machine equipped with a level 27. With a shell that absorbs attacks. Wonderful. Alright, let's start on the end then. So, fire's good. It's got a processing capsule somewhere. I can't even make out. It's somewhere on the front. It's got an energy shield shell, an invulnerable shell, absorbs the energy from all damage. It can be detected with tear damage, though. It's got energy shield shell fasteners. Detach or destroy to remove the shell and expose vulnerable components beneath. So it looks like the whole... So basically, you've got to hit as many of those little support struts in order to knock that off. It's got a frost blaster. Front, left and right. A plasma generator. Highly protected power source. That's got to be under the shell. Sparker. So I assume the best strategy here is to try and get the shell off its back. Now. My god, that thing's just got so much on it. Right, anything purple we want to be eating. Holy shit balls. That thing's gonna trash me, dudes. I want to see where that oh, sorry, darling. My bad. My bad. Is he seen us? He's bloody seen us, hasn't he? He has. He's bloody well seen us. Any traps? That was an epic fail miss, Grum. That was an epic fail miss. Oh shit! That hits hard, dude!
For you.
That is not knocking them off. I'm gonna go for a triple lob. Oh my god, where's it gone? Oh great, it can burrow as well. Oh! Oh my god, it's like a battle turtle thing. Oh my god, those are strong, man. That's my best tear as well. It is hurting it doing that. And I have still got a little bit of... I think we might be alright here. So much harder getting all three... Oh shit, I'm nearly dead. She's down, but that's probably a good thing, so we can have a play with it. It's just got bad. Oh no, it leaves oh, they're ice. I think I'm on fire. I cannot knock them off, man. Even with my terrors, that thing's having none of it, mate.
You okay, Aloy?
It's not. I'm not even sure I'm doing any damage to it. What about trying some cold arrows on it as well? Oh, well, that was a terrible shot. So, I don't know. It said it was weak to fire, didn't it? Oh, Jesus. That's doing nothing. That's doing absolutely nothing. Is it even possible to kill those? Oh man, I'm out of healing, dudes. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think I was doing alright. I just messed up the healing, guys. I've got it. I've got it on the run. I just need to not fuck it up. But now I think I've got even less healing than we had a minute ago. So, and I also don't have the purple areas marked, do I? Which puts me at a little bit of a disadvantage, but oh, those launchers are nasty, man. Yeah, I need to be much more wary of those launchers. Oh man, they are brutal. Oh, what the? What's shooting those? Can anyone see what's shooting them? Oh, I think I've got it. I think I've got it. It's like a little. What the fuck? What the fuck just hit me, dude? I think it's like a little launcher left and right, isn't it? That's what I saw. Front left and front right. We need to knock them out. They have to be priority. Let's see if it will let me. Are we still? We've still got health full. All right, we've got this. We've got this. So I've got the wrong arrows out, unfortunately. So it is. It's that there. Look, that fucking thing right there. Oh, I missed it. But they are the problem. I think I just. Did I just knock one off? No, I didn't. That there. It's just about to launch. Yeah. Okay, it's definitely those. Those are what's killing me. It didn't seem to do them first round. They did it. Let's get some arrows now. So I'm nearly already out of warrior. Oh no, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I've got frozen or stuck or something. Oh, she's getting knocked over. Oh, dude. Where is it? Even this thing is so hard to hit, guys. Oh man, I thought I dodged that. Where is it? Where is it? That there. I really need that down, don't I? It's got a really cool sonic blast as well. That. Oh, that was stupid. That was stupid, bro. Right, let's get some heals in. If I could knock down the side guns, which are those, I think we've got half a chance, boys. Because they do nearly half my health, and it just means getting in on it. To knock that shell off is gonna be nigh on impossible, isn't it? Shit, dude. Alright, okay. Not too bad. Let's get 3 arrows. Don't seem to be able to notch any more arrows. Oh, because I haven't got enough. It's just hit me. I just saw it launch. Man, this is a cool fight, dudes. Did I knock it off? I don't think I did I?
Not enough stamina for that.
Not what I was going to say. We're not going to keep getting... I think it's got one on the butt as well. It might have 4. It might have 4 of those launches, you know. It has. In fact, it just shot one at me. I think the rear ones are the ice. That there, look. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's not actually that hard to fight if you don't get hit. You just got to keep whittling him down, ain't you? Right, let's stick that in. Let's go for a bit of extra raw damage here. That was a good shot. It bent it. I don't think it actually killed it. Oh, it's on fire. No, it's not. It's not on fire. Oh, it's just launched it. Shit. I actually see it launching. I'm too slow getting the dodging. Where is it? 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 We need to get close. We need to get close. It's just going to nuke us from distance. Oh, he's playing. He's just going to keep us locked down at range, isn't he? That was a good shot. That was a really nice shot. Come on, my little cheeky. I'm trying to get behind that rock. Okay. So close. Shit. That was a bad shot. Oh, no. How are we doing on arrows? I need to make some more arrows. Oh, I really thought I'd made that. It is that. There's another one on the back there. Look, it's got 4 of those. It's well wounded though. Oh, what the hell? That's the same thing. Get out of there, dude. No. It's the same launchers. Those launchers, death, man. I need a heal. There we go. Those launchers are absolutely just impossible, man. Those are the things we want to be knocking off, isn't it? That's the launcher there. There's another one on the butt end, isn't there? We've got him. We've definitely got him. Do we play a little cheeky game with him for the last round? Damn, bro.
Gotta say, feels good to hunt by your side again.
Oh.
Come on, let's head into the tunnel.
I think in the first round against that, it didn't use the side launchers, of which I'm convinced that bastard's got 4. Damn, that is cool. Let's have a quick look. Can anyone see it? It's got to be that there, right? The shell snapper. Processing energy shield shell bolt. That's the one. No, not that. That's the ones on... Oh, maybe it is those. See, that's what threw me, you see. That says Frost Blaster. But the front ones were launching small explosive grenades. Weren't they? I'm really confused. I'm actually really confused. Because that Frost Blaster, there are 4. You can see them, right? But those front 2 that I was shooting were also launching grenades, weren't they? So I thought just that's the point. I thought they were the Frost Blasters. Does it have something else on that front area? Because, oh, it's these. Shell bolt. No, that's just the bolts. That's what I tried to take down the first time, wasn't it? Those big front fasteners. But I was having no joy there. I think, actually, the best way to take this down next time is going to be to try and get on that butt end. And keep hitting that shell bolt on its ass. If you can. I don't know how easy it's going to be to get around the back of it. But that is a cool fight, man. Woo! Probably conscript from the Russian backed lands. They don't have a claim in the war. I don't know what that means, yeah. You want what's imagine parking that in the Tesco's car parks are. You right, Bumble? How are you, mate? Oh, man.
Looks like a cave in.
You're right, but start playing the first Rise this
Let's
weekend
look
after
around.
watching you play. I quite like it. Should have given it more of a go. It is. The first one's really good, but it is a really good game. The combat in this is crazy fun, man. It really is. Thoroughly enjoying it. Oh, every single creature now has got so many more. Oh, they've got such a bigger range and variety of attacks they can do on you. They're also way more mobile. I mean, they are crazy mobile compared to the first game. But also the strategies we've got to take them down, you know. I mean, there I was just, again, you know, I was just trying to learn the weak points. So, not sure we've come up with a plan on that thing yet, if we meet many of them. But I'm sure there's a very easy go-to strategy. You know, once we get some really big tear blaster arrows, pop those clasps off. It looks like half its armaments are actually attached to the shell. So rather than taking out what I was doing on that second attempt, which was to try to take down its offensive weaponry, I think if I'd stuck to trying to take the shell off, it probably would have gone down a little bit quicker. But The beauty of that second strategy was I always had those 4 weapons in sight, or whichever one had got a clear shot at me. So at least I got a chance of dodging the damn things, because they were doing like half damage, if not more. Like one of those grenades if it hit me dead on, and they come out damn quick, man. So yeah, that's a good. It's a good fight. It's a good design, that one. You just got to decide what's the biggest threat to you. You know. I mean, if you're a melee build, it's going to be different than if you're, you know, a sharpshooter build. Different to, you know, if you're a stealth build. You've got to find out what works for you, haven't you? But at the minute, first time we meet something like that, I want to get a good quality scanning. And really have a fiddle about with... seeing what areas we can actually get clear shots at. So that's presumably it with the shell completely nailed off. I mean, does it tell you what they are? Yeah, there's the plasma jet. If you can knock that shell off, you've got it made, didn't you? But my best tear arrows are still these, and they're only 60 damage. In fact, I wonder if we've got... How would I do that? Can you change coils on weapons? Have we got... agility knockdown, overdraw, tear damage. Perfect. Perfect. I don't think it changed the direct stat on there, but... right, we want to loot. I saw the loot option on this. Somewhere. Did I get a loot option on it, or did I already loot it? Processing caption. Loot it. Yeah, have I looted it, Bob? Have I already looted it, dude? Maybe I did. I don't remember pressing triangle. I did loot it, did I? Oh, nice one. Cheers, bro. I probably misclicked a button when I was looking over at chat. I was going to say, before we loot it, I want to have a look, see if we've got any better tear damage, but I don't think we have. Right, okay, let's go and speak to our good friend then. The rock breakers. So the rock breakers were the large... Yeah, I know what you mean. The large mole-like ones, weren't they, with the giant paws? I thought about trying to do some more environmental damage to it as well, because I think we've still got 2 rock slides. We've got the one over... No, we'd already done that one. It was this one. I'm sure there was another one somewhere. But yeah, I think first assault, find those weak spots, man. Get used to it. Wow, that looks so cool. How are you, Bumble? How's things your end, mate? Yeah, it's a good fight, that one, Shades. See, that's what I like. You see, I know people love Elden Ring. I know I liked Elden Ring. But I like a prolonged fight like that, where you feel like, you know, you're always in a little bit of danger, but it's kind of like whittling something down. And so many of those fights in Elden Ring, they were just over in seconds, weren't they?
This door needs some kind of code to open. It doesn't look like there's anything I can do now.
Well, that's not good. That's a bit of a dead end. Need to find a code then. I have no idea. Oh. Do you reckon there's... It's got to be a way through, right? One of those places we can yank called zipline to, perhaps? Or just brute force through the wall, maybe? Does look very weak there, doesn't it? Ah, here we go.
Bunch of Osram supplies. A dead end.
Oh. That is some freaking good loot.
There's not much else in here. Better head back to the main tunnel.
So that's a shame. I was kind of hoping we might find a little grapple. Do we see anything else that looks sort of... Bob, do you know what that reminds me of when you said that there about you wouldn't be too happy doing that? Has anyone ever seen it? It turned into a bit of a meme. Has anyone ever seen those? My dad actually has one at the very, very bottom of his garden as an adjoining area to his next door neighbour. Imagine a fence, okay? So you've got what you'd call like the concrete Godfather posts. So you've got your big 6-7 foot vertical post, right? Made out of concrete. You got two of them. And then in between them, you would slide, typically in England, like a wooden fence panel. Or you can slide in 3, what are essentially, I guess, some sort of like concrete rectangular plates. Has anyone ever seen those? They're quite commonplace, especially old industrial complexes. And there's quite a well-known meme of someone kicking the bottom one. So imagine you've got these 3 rectangular panels, and someone's kicking the bottom concrete one, and they kick it through, and the other 2 concrete panels then slide down and essentially crush their leg. And they've turned it into like quite a weird meme thing with this sort of like goggly-eyed smiley face on it, sort of wincing each time as he kicks it, and then as he puts his foot all the way through it, it sort of giggles as it sort of crushes him. It's things like that, isn't it? It is. We were talking the other day about things you do as a kid without really thinking through the full consequences of one's actions. Right, let's go for a full scan in here.
Talana, I think I found something.
I didn't even see that. Oh, it's because it's under the rubble.
An Osram.
Still haven't got a cup of coffee yet, have I?
What does it say?
He was part of the caravan that went through here. The note ends abruptly when the tunnel started to collapse, I guess.
Oh.
But there's nothing here about a Karja hunter. And an earlier caravan made it through before the collapse. Sounds like they went to a watering hole on the other side.
So he could have made it. Is there another way through?
I don't know. These mountains are pretty steep.
Then I'll have to find a way. Thank you, Aloy, for coming with me this far. But I've taken up enough of your time. Here, take this. May it help you on your own hunt.
Hold on. How do I get in contact with you if I find a way across the mountains?
I'll check in with Milu at Stone's Echo whenever I can. If you find a way, leave word with her.
I will. Good luck.
You too.
Okay.
Talana seems...
So, let's get that before she does a dialogue. Well, there's no code there, is there? A scroll, a crumpled ink-smeared parchment with cordial Osram glyphs. Finand. Today we make the crossing. Got the all clear this morning, but Pugooth and the first half of the crew made it safely to the other side. Sounds like they found a watering hole to rest at while they wait for us. Wish you could see this place, a tunnel made by the old ones. Carved straight through the mountain. Why go around or up and over if you can go through a mountain? If this is a taste of the marvels to come, I can... Wait.
Really worried about our friend.
Wait.
I wish there was more I could do, but... I don't think there's a way past these mountains right now.
Oh, right, okay. So that is a dead end at present, then. Oh, God. Don't start coughing again. Jesus. Face paint and... Oh, she gets face paint. Oh, is that a new thing for the game? I don't think we had that in the first one. Is that like just a cosmetic thing, is it? Okay, so... It looks like there's a way through here at some point. Hopefully, anyway. So that means we are sort of landlocked at present. So what's this? What does that mean? Exit from where? Oh, no, that... Oh, hang on. That was... Oh, I know where that is. That's where we went. That's where we were earlier today, isn't it? Where the Gaia sort of storage was. All right, well, let's have a look at quests then. So we can either go to Plainsong to meet Val and Zoe. This is what you were saying, wasn't it, Shades? How far away is that exactly? That's a fair old distance. Scoobly doobly doo, scoobly doobly doo. Well, I'll tell you what then. Let's go and hit that campfire there. Wonder how little Millie's doing. Stick C4. I don't know. Would you want to risk that? It could make a bad situation even worse, couldn't it? I started watching something really bizarre yesterday. I watched the first episode. It's called The Sex Life of Hitler. I literally had like 25 minutes and I jumped onto Netflix. It's the first thing that popped up. I thought, what the fuck? And I started watching The Sex Life of Hitler. It's got nothing to do with the sex life of Hitler. Or let's put it this way, that episode had nothing to do with the sex life of Hitler. But I learned a lot about the man that or the surrounding people that I never knew anything about. Including his primary physician. Which was, frankly, fucking unbelievable to listen to. It's amazing what I didn't know. Whoa, what the hell? Is that what the hell are those things? Oh, these are the hippos. We've never actually fought one of these, have we? And it's just spewing out. Let's go and see what it's spewing out. Oh, well, that's bad. Especially, oh my god, we're screwed, man. There's too many. That's the big difference in this game. You don't always get an easy area. You've got to sort of move in on a battle, haven't you? Because these... That's the chart. It's this thing over here, this bird thing. No, that's the one. There you go, long leg. God, I hate long legs. Is that thing right on top of me? I think long legs, we always went for the pouch, didn't we, on the front for the big concussive blast. That's what I thought S for. I was like, what on earth? The sex life of Hitler. I mean, what the fuck, dude? But it actually goes into his... I didn't realise, like, I've never paid any real attention to the man, to be honest, mate. I always thought that's a part of history best fucking left alone for my own sanity, I think. But, yeah, I knew nothing about his... I knew the early days of him as a young man. But I didn't know anything about his mother and his father. And... for example, I didn't know Hitler had Parkinson's. I had no idea. I had absolutely no fucking idea about that. So it was, I mean, I'm not saying I necessarily thought it was a well-done show. I mean, it's got a reasonable budget.
That doesn't mean I am.
I mean, I'm assuming it's historically very accurate. I mean... They certainly had a lot of different people on board, different perspectives and viewpoints. Sort of painting the picture of who he was, from a young child growing up. But yeah, I didn't realise he was taking so many opiates and things as well. And he had Parkinson's and what have you. It was quite interesting watching the footage as they showed the sort of the decline. Watching sort of like, you know, not being able to sit down without someone else sort of essentially pushing a chair underneath him. I mean, he was fucked in the final years, wasn't he? Absolutely fucked. This is something I didn't know about. I might watch another episode of it. I originally thought I'd try and find something. I've not watched anything around Rome.
Could learn how to override this machine.
And the Roman Empire for a long time. I kind of like all that sort of stuff. Right, what have we got here? So that's a leaper, isn't it? So if we open it with a nice solid chest shot, yeah? And then it's a case of really wind that bow up. No, that was just ridiculous. What do I even think I was doing there then? Now I don't know who's on me and who isn't on me here now. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. These things are so insane. Right, that should knock that out. Is it enough to kill it? Not even close now.
My focus.
I'm not even close to killing it, dude. Oh, Jesus, this game is so fucking hard. I can't have any arrows left because it's not shooting anything. See that? You see how he changed his attack pattern? Why can't I shoot? Oh no, because those use freaking stamina, don't they? Oh man, I'm fucked, dude. I don't think there's even any point in trying to knock that thing out with electrical. Ow my god! Yeah, it's going to take at least 4 arrows, isn't it, I think? Now I've got Mr. Happy Pants. Now, in theory, I should be able to... Oh, it did knock him over. Oh, dude! That thing just freaking Joey kicked me, dudes. Oh my god, this game is like crack, man. I am so out of my league playing this right now. I need a heal. I need a heal, boys. I was a bit gutted the Kanga didn't go down back there. It's just shit everywhere, isn't it? Right, hit him with that. Should knock him over. And I need more damage. I need to do a little bit more damage before I go for the knockdown. So if we start... Doesn't have to be a huge amount. But it does need to be more than we're currently doing. That's actually knocked him down, guys. How did that knock him down? What did I do to knock that dude down there then? Unless the knockdown arrow is like an invisible building proc. That was just a move.
I gotta wait. Build up my stamina.
Oh my god, they're so fast! They can jump backwards, can't they, as well? Just so you realise. They actually can jump backwards. That got him, that got him. Oh. I think at one point one of those hippos came in on us, didn't it? I think I found a video guy, named Guy Kicking Warlock, which he gets his foot trapped. Definitely didn't think it through. Yeah. Is that the one I was just describing, dude? I think it's really old, isn't it? I'm sure I've seen that on you know, one of those like they do like the sort of compilations, don't they? of like stupid things people have done. It's quite a well-known one. I see it on, you know, multiple times on those sorts of YouTube videos. So I'm not sure from a frontal attack what the best things to hit on these things should be. And obviously, oh my god! Just when you think you've got it all nailed as well, because I mean, corrosive arrow. If you could hit it with it. Hasn't actually stopped him, has it? I mean, what about like a cold arrow to freeze it in place? Oh my god. And then in theory, you could hit that, and that's him. Oh, that's him dead then, isn't it? Bloody hell, man. Absolutely crazy. I don't even know what to manufacture anymore. That's mad. Right. The other thing I need to be a bit more careful with is when we're doing these extended combat sort of sessions, when I'm still trying to like get everything done. I'm spreading myself so far across the map.
Keep these on me.
I'm oh, hang on. I'm not actually getting the loot, am I? Because I'm moving around, so I don't even know where that fight started, to be honest. Like, literally no idea. See, it seems to be like a well-done show, to be honest, Bob. It's done respectfully. It's got some interesting viewpoints on it. It's certainly delved into the history of him. I hadn't realised, the other thing that I was quite mystified by, I hadn't realised. I never realised his body was all parts of his body were recovered. I hadn't realised how much work had been done on analysing the remains of his skeleton and things. Lots and lots and lots of research done on him and his, you know, the lost years where there wasn't a huge amount of documentation and things. Because it was all covered up through propaganda, wasn't it? I mean, it really was. I tell you what was interesting. They showed pictures of what was the American president at the time, and people like Winston Churchill. They've got some really interesting pictures of them. You know, it's kind of weird. You know, I've only ever really. That did not do anything. How many shots it takes a hit? Oh, there we go. That's what I was on about. Whoa, that's new. No, I've only ever really seen like Winston Churchill like portrayed in films and things. So it was actually nice. Yeah, I have seen pictures of Winston Churchill, obviously, but to see them, you know, on a TV program like that with, you know, an interesting narrative around it was quite fascinating, actually. Oh, I can't see, and I really need that shot. Okay, right. These, I feel we've got a little bit of combat experience with these. I hate that red pulse, which is coming from another. It's not coming from the one I'm fighting, is it? It's another. Oh man, what hit me then? Yeah, that red pulse is really horrible. And it is, isn't it? It's the kangaroo fucker.
Okay.
Oh, I hate leap lashers, guys. I don't think I've ever found anything that I despise more than a leap lasher in a video game. They are otherworldly nightmare fuel. I don't like the... I really need to get a heal. Oh my god! Didn't do anything, did it?
Gotcha.
That is not going to be enough to kill it, unfortunately. But that is... Fuck my life, dude. These things, I absolutely hate these pulses. That red pulse that the radar pods do. It makes what is already a really brutal fight into something that is rage-inducing. It makes it so hard. And that was on an incline. You know, with the light failing. Oh, Jesus, it's so difficult compared to the first game. But yeah, Winston Churchill's got a giant cock and balls. I'd just like to point out. They showed a picture of Winston Churchill coming out of the sea with his... Apparently Winston Churchill... That's something else I don't know. Apparently Winston Churchill really likes swimming. He was a really keen swimmer. And they showed him coming out of the sea wearing one of those... like old boy bathing suits, you know? That dude's got a massive cock and balls. I'm not even fucking kidding you, mate. He's hung like a fucking donkey, that man. Oh, dear me. It was worth watching just for... so hang on, who was the sitting president during that era in America? And what was his so-called disability? They were talking about the difference between Hitler and he's obviously very rarely showing any of his, well, never showing any of his body at all. But loads and loads of pictures of Winston Churchill, like in essentially a man's bikini, and that was it. Roosevelt and Roosevelt, you know, sitting on the beach again, you know, sunbathing and things like that. So, what was the physical disability that Roosevelt had? Because they mentioned it, you know, despite his disability, you know, Roosevelt never had any issues with, you know, body shaming or you know, showing him, you know, showing people who he was. But they didn't, unfortunately, I must admit that was where I felt like they let us down a little bit. They didn't mention what that was. He looked like he'd got quite, how can I put it? It looked like he missed leg day, is all I can say. He looked like a fucking very healthy man to me. But it looked like he'd got quite thin legs. But, you know, I don't know whether there was a bone disorder maybe or something like that. Or osteoporosis maybe. I don't know. I've got no idea. That was, like I said, that was a bit of a letdown that they went to all the trouble of saying that, but not really following through on it. Right, hang on. We're going all the way. Is that really where we're going? I think we were supposed to be trying to head to a campfire, weren't we? So let's hit that campfire there. And then we can fast travel over, can't we? Oh, Roosevelt had multiple sclerosis. Did he really? See, the other thing I didn't know about Hitler, it's believed that he had, and it was mentioned in chat the other day, spina bifida occulta as well. Which, again, was something I wasn't aware of. So yeah, you know, I mean, it's an interesting insight after all these years of, you know, research and, I mean, obviously the Netflix show hasn't done it. They're just regurgitating what I'm sure historians have known for a long time. But it's a hard watch, though. I mean, it is. You know, they do show a lot of the footage. They showed like the Allies and their first discovery of Auschwitz and things like that. It was, you know, it's a fucking rough one, man. But you know, I think it's good to remember in a way. It's you know, no one would ever wish for, you know, a repeat occurrence, but you'd like to think sometimes we do learn from these things, don't we? So, you know, I just hope it doesn't actually get all weird, because up till now it's actually been a very insightful sort of, I suppose, pathological breakdown, really, of his early years, relationship with mother and father, etc. His time in the army. And then, you know, his relationship with his medical practitioner, his primary. And also how so many of his inner circle really didn't like that particular figure. I've forgotten his name already. It's Mello or something like that. Mella? Morel? Something like that. Morel, I think, the surgeons. Well, he was jacking him up with all sorts of shit. Like extracts from bulls and Bavarian humans, freaking gastric bacteria and shit. He was fucking scary, man. I tell you, absolutely frightening. But yeah, it's not an easy watch. You're right, Raptor. Do you plan a 1080 monitor or 4K when you're playing PlayStation 5? I actually am playing on a 4K monitor at the moment, dude. It's not actually mine, but yeah, I do use it. It's mainly because of the PC, you see. So the PC seems a shame to have such a huge graphics card and play at 1080. But yeah, I always play at 4K these days, mate. I haven't found a game yet that we haven't been able to play at 4K. Obviously, this is using essentially a upscaling and what is it? Like a checkerboard, isn't it? So it's not quite as crisp and clear as I'd like it to be, Rapture. But that's the PlayStation 5. It obviously can't do this at native 4K unless you go into resolution mode. So I'm in performance mode. Okay, well that was good. So let's fast travel from here. And we shall go... Where shall we go to? All the way... Well, I don't know. I think we should travel. Because this is unexplored, guys. I think we'd be mad not to explore it. And instead of just going there. It's got this like weird grid pattern over here, look. Kind of weird, isn't it? So this is presumably the farmland that the Utara tribe are so hell-bent on making their way in the world with. So if I put a... Let's put a pin, say, there. That will give us a good sense of where we're going, won't it? Well, no, that's not the blight. No. That's actual roadways. I mean, yes, it has got the blight there, but I was referring to the hexagonal shapes and things, which presumably is the way they design their fields. Look, because these are paths, aren't they? These will be walkways around the main, what looks like the main city, and then their farmland uses this sort of triangular sort of format, isn't it? But yes, we've been up on the tool net and we've seen the impact of the blight, haven't we? Oh, I quite fancy taking down one of the wide moors that we saw.
A very warm
like,
welcome to Gold Sub Juppy.
Juppy! Juppy! Oh, talking of devil. I think we just found it. Oh no, an acid bristleback.
Goddamn nerds.
Could use shocking against that.
How we doing, Juppy? How's things? You see, it all works in the end, Juppy. So what's this thing actually generally weak to? He's weak to electric, but... Now the big question is, of course... Can we pop that acid tank, right? With a volley from stealth, then hit it with corrosive.
I'll have to find a cauldron out here to learn how to override that.
Oh no, it knocked it. It completely destroyed it. That definitely got it, guys. Which now hopefully will affect the other one. It's going to be a rough shot. I need to knock those. I need to knock the what's. Oh my god, that was a stun for about 4.5 days. Oh god, they're so fucking mobile. I'm sorry, but they are just so fast. I don't even get. Even though I know what I want to hit, you just never get a chance to hit it, man. Gotta slow it down first. So let's go for an easier option. Let's hit. He's obviously got his weak up front, isn't he? For straightforward hits. So if we don't have the drop on it, we've got to knock these off the front. I think that's probably going to be the best. But that's going to start doing damage to it, which normally makes them a bit slower, doesn't it? And then start try. Fuck me, dude. These things are like a puzzle. Every single one, dude. They are. They will not let you just sit there pew-pewing weak points like we used to have, man. Even these big ones, you know, they'll jump, backflip. Once they know you're there, that's it. Game on, boys. None of that at 0 dawn, sitting there for half an hour, plunking away at little body. I tell you what, how the effing F are we going to take down a Thundermaw? We had Thundermaw. I mean, Thundermaws were, like, easier than a freaking Seeker at one point, once we had a tactic for them. But I tell you what, I bet that rope caster don't keep them things quiet for long anymore. I bet they just laugh at them. The game is so different. It's so different. Yeah, well, the only downside of the shock is it doesn't really do any major damage, does it? Shock tends to just sort of stun them out for a little while. And I think we're going to use the same charger tactic on those. I think we're going to... If we get the drop, we'll obviously go for the canister. What I need to remember is maybe not to do a triple volley. It looked like it actually detonated the gas canister. So maybe 1 or 2 arrows on my tear arrows. Then hit the canister. If one's got us, we'll go down the same route as the charger. And we'll... Oh! Snap more.
Fire will make things easier.
Now these dudes, we had a really good strategy for these because they have blaze canisters up on front, don't they? But they're not. They're purge water now. Look. Oh shit. And I've only got purge water blastlings, so that ain't gonna do shit, is it? Oh, great, there's millions of them. Right, that's probably not the armor. What the hell? That might have knocked the armor off it. Oh. Well, not the armor off the other one as well, or? Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, got no chance, man. Absolutely no chance hitting those with those. I'm starting to think the Blastling is going to be a joke in this, apart from the explosive stuff. Oh my god, dudes. Let's take that. They are still weak to fire. But that's not going to cause the rather lovely detonation we used to have on them, is it? Oh, here we go. Oh, that's the... Oh my god, dude. Right, that's got it on fire. How did I miss that? Oh, fucking really? Yeah, they're not, these are not good enough to trigger the,
Gotta get more ammo.
Man, they're so well armored, dudes. It's ridiculous, boys. I remember these triple and quadruple volleys, man. It's just death, innit? We used to switch to the, I think that one's not even taking any damage yet, has he? Oh, dude! What else? I don't even know what else to try, lads. Oh my lord, that's it. We're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. There's no way, boys. This game is way too fucking hard. You have to really start rethinking this, man. You alright, Saint? How are you, bro? We gotta be doing something fucking wrong here, boys. Are we just like in an area that we should not be tangling with things? You know, should we stick with the main storyline? Because I'm just getting fucking wrecked, boys. Like, I'm not even in the fight, am I? I can't knock the armor off even like a basic... A basic piece of armor on a canister. You know, back in Zero Dawn, it'd be like one arrow, twang, and then you'd hit it with a fire arrow. That was it. Game over, snap more, wasn't it? I've got to be doing something wrong, boys. Gotta be. And it's so dense as well. It's like they've been able to put more dinos in a small area. I mean, we've seen more Snapmores than that. I mean, I'm not saying that particular encounter, but I quite often see... Oh, you know what we never went and did? We never went and fought that Ravager. Do you remember? Because at the minute, I feel like all I'm doing is like wasting my... wasting all my freaking ammo at the minute. I haven't seen any vendors, so I don't think we're like... I mean, all the gear is like... Well, apart from my armor, maybe. It's kind of well maxed out, isn't it? Just got to work, have you, Saint? How was the weekend, dude? Oh, wait, see the owl? That was gorgeous. I hope I don't have to kill owls. I think I probably will have to kill owls, but... Alrighty, right. This is where we saw the Moors. Do you think we should just not be playing with them? Does it say what level they are?
Should use shock ammo.
It's only a level 20. I mean, I'm level 18. Shock ammo, but shock ammo, it doesn't help me. All it does is stun it. It's the same with the fire arrows. It does some damage, but you've still got to fucking do the damage to it, haven't you? Yeah, take care, take care. Let's have a bash with this. See that one? Fucking really? Is it because it's underwater? Yeah, you still got to knock that off, haven't you? Still got armor on it. Still got armor on it. Oh man, that thing just clambered out of the water. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, look at the hind legs on it this time. They've really raised up the butt legs on it. Damn, that looks scary as hell, dude. Four blasts. It's always 4 blasts every time, isn't it? I remember these because even if you dodge them, the AoE is still enough to like completely wreck you, isn't it? You cheeky little devil. Now that blew it off. Not okay. Well, now I'm even more confused. Maybe it's because it's a warrior bow, which is just meant for rapid proc, isn't it, really? Like that.
Think fast.
You know what I mean? I don't think it's really meant for Oh my god. And then what the fuck do I do? Try and just whittle down some of these parts or something, do you think? Doing some damage. Need to get some nice cold armor, don't I? Cold resist armor, I think. We had a really good strategy against the code. Oh my god, I'm out of healing! Oh no! Fuck you! Oh my god, and they say Elden Ring's difficult. I've died more times in this than my entire fucking playthrough of Elden Ring. Oh my god. Has anyone seen Sony's... right, can I just make a comment for Grumbodia, right? And it's really important you listen to this, okay? I am not going to be listening to anyone talking about... and I'm not singling you out here, Buck, alright? But I really need to get this fucking across, right? Can we please stop, before it's announced officially, right? Sony's Spartacus is nothing to do with Game Pass. It's not trying to compete with Game Pass. It's fuck all to do with Game Pass, okay? Sony cannot create a Game Pass. Sony do not have the money to throw millions and billions of dollars at gaming companies, alright? All this is, yeah, is Sony essentially amalgamating two of their online sort of subscription services, which is PlayStation Now and PlayStation Plus, okay? Bringing it into one more easily understood umbrella and giving us some tiered incentives to sort of pay monthly with Sony. It's nothing to do with Game Pass, okay? Everyone's going to be comparing it to Game Pass because they're fucking idiots, all right? It isn't. It's already content creators basically drumming the drums of war in preparation to kill Sony, okay? We've got to snap out of it, man. It's really frustrating seeing it everywhere. It's not a competitor to Game Pass. It can't be. It never will be. You know, Microsoft have got a completely different approach. This is just a revamp of Sony's subscription service, okay? So let's keep it fucking real, at least in one corner of the internet, okay? And then we'll be all right. Then we can actually discuss it as level-headed human beings. Hopefully it'll make a bit more sense for us all as well. But content creators already drumming You know, those big war drums. Oh, Sony, how will they compete with Game Pass? Rah, 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 rah. And people are falling for it. And I know it's an easy way to say it, so I'm not having to pop at anyone here. I know it's easy for us to start using that terminology because all the internet are using it, but we can't. It's just unfair to Sony, and it's also unfair to Microsoft because the Game Pass is an unimaginably good value for money. You know, so Sony can't compete with that. They don't have that amount of studios. You know, they don't have the amount of money just to fob off to third-party developers. You know, it's just mad. It's frustrating. I'm starting to get really pissed off, as you can tell, with fucking social media bullshit and content creation fucking wankassery. It's extremely frustrating right now. Very frustrating, in fact. Right, that fucking snap mall just kicked my ass. There will not be a Grumbadian stream pass, no. There may not be a Grumbadian fucking stream by the end of the fucking week. You alright, Pixie? How are you doing, mate? How's things? Alright, let's have another look here. Let's see what's going on. Should we give it one more go? Or should we tuck Aloy's little perverted Final Fantasy cat tail between her legs and go and rub one out? I said we'd go out with a fucking bang. Right, let's have a look at these fucking things in here. Okay. We've got one. We've got one. Well, it's not you, but I mean, I know you probably don't mean it in the same way. You're not going to be spreading the hate, Buck. It's not. It's like I said. I know it's an easy way to talk about it, but I can't. What I'm saying, but I can't be dealing with fucking Sony fucking fanboys, right? Talking shit about something just because it's an auto win for them. When, you know, I tell you what, if they play that game, I'll just talk about the fucking Xbox Series S, which is literally killing the gaming industry right now. Because it's an underpowered piece of shit that is holding back all the fucking games because they still have to manufacture games for the fucking thing. It should never have existed, but so Microsoft are cash-grabbing bastards. And we're all paying the price for it. We're like, we've only gone forward like half a generation instead of a full generation. And it's fucking annoying. But that's Microsoft.
I know what it's for.
So bring it on, fucking Xbox fanboys. And if I see any fucking Sony fanboys trying to make out Spartacus to be anything better than it is, they can fuck off and all. The price is hysterical, but have you seen the mock-ups, mate? Dude, there's like one at $60 a month, Buck. It's I tell you what, mate. If it turns out not to be a mock-up, then I think I'll turn into an Xbox fanboy myself. I think there's the mock-ups that are $60 tier. I think it's a $30 tier and a $10 tier or something like that, mate. Oh, man, it's like really bad. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's... I've been worried about this for a while because, like I said, everyone's talking. It's the Game Pass, but so fucking shit. All right, we are gonna give this a bash. We're gonna give this a bash. No, all right, let's stop. Let's go and have a look at a fucking snap mall. Where are we? Snap mall. I have scanned it, right? Oh, I can't see a silhouette of something that looks like a snap mall. Ploughorn we still haven't really seen up and running, have we? Widemore, Flinthorn, Ravager, which we... Thunderjaw we've seen. What's that? What the fuck's this? Oh yeah, we've seen that. Huh? Am I being a fucking idiot? What the fuck? What? It's not counting the scan after I die. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god, dude! Alright, let's pop that back in there. Right, let's go and have a I need to get a coffee now. I'm struggling with the PlayStation Plus and already with... to be honest, Buck, it's a fucking mess over there. I mean, Sony needed to address it. I mean, PlayStation now, does anyone even give a fuck about that? I don't know. I personally don't think I do. PlayStation Plus, I don't really play online. The free games can be nice. What they're gonna... Hopefully they'll give some nice incentives for people that are already invested in the ecosystem, to be honest, but... Might cost another couple of quid, or who knows, you know, there might be an existing two at the same price. I'm super interested to see what they are going to do and what options they'll bring to the table. But whether or not, I still don't pay for PlayStation Plus. I did for a long time and then forgot about it. So I kind of begrudged it because it was my own fault because I was paying for a service I didn't use. I didn't even have a fucking PlayStation for part of it. So. But yeah, it's it'll be interesting. Yeah, it just needs to be taken in context of what it really is, and not yet more frustrating fanboy flame war nonsense. You know, we already know the Game Pass is fantastic for some people. I mean, again, it depends on what you're in for gaming with, doesn't it? But some people only buy like 3 or 4 games a year. You know, so some lads and lasses might only play Call of Duty, Battlefield, or FIFA, whatever it's going to be. So to them, the Game Pass, they don't need it because they're not interested in all those other games. You know, they don't have a lot of time to play it. So it's not that the Game Pass is necessarily great for everyone, but machine catalog. So I can definitely see it. Let's go and have a look at this bloody thing. Why does it keep doing that? Could that not just be taking me to... That's kind of weird. Hard outer casing. So fire damage and shock damage. Chill water sacks. Component explodes when destroyed. So that would be good to get that then. Yeah, that would be a good one to hit. The purge water canisters are just so heavily armored. I'm not even sure it's worth bothering with. Because I don't have purge water damage, do I? Which is the one that shoots the freaking cold? What's actually shooting the cold blasts at us? Because I don't think I understand that. Normally there's something that acts as the, if you like, the gun barrel, isn't there? Presumably, if you destroy the chill water sack, it can't do the frost damage anymore. You've got to assume so, haven't you? Yeah, I don't know. Again, it's another mystery to me, that one. I'm not entirely sure. Oh my god, we're fucked. I've got stuck as well. I'm using so much healing trying to take this down, guys. You only have PlayStation Plus for the kids, really? Yeah, and to be honest, mate, I don't know what the games have been like, you know, over recent months, but see, the thing is, if it's the PlayStation 4, the second-hand market in the UK is so good, the second-hand games. But I'm not sure if it's, you know, I think I only ever had PlayStation Plus, to be honest. There was only one reason, and that was for online play. To be fair, I don't think I ever had it for the actual free games, to be honest. And it's a bit like I was saying about the Game Pass, you see. I suppose my attitude was, if there's a game that I want, I'm going to be buying it anyway. So see, for Game Pass, yes, it is fantastic, you know, for a lot of people. But for someone like me who doesn't really want necessarily to play the big games on Game Pass because of the issues I have with modability, you know, if a Game Pass is installed that way, is it dead or is it disappeared? Did I just kill a Snapmore? I've got no idea what's going on today. Yeah, you know, if there was a really good, let's take Starfield, right? And this is one of the worries that I have as a gamer. If Starfield comes out, as we, you know, are hoping it does in November, I'm going to have it on Game Pass, courtesy of Elegon, right? I'm going to get a chance to play. We've played quite a few games on Game Pass. Thank you to Elegon. The thing is, if Starfield does come out, the last place I'm going to be playing it is going to be on Game Pass, if it's a good game. There's got to be a strategy against this cold, guys. I don't seem to have a strategy to avoid a basic attack. Fighting some of those is just absolutely not going to happen. Because I can't mod it. You know, I can't imagine playing Starfield and not being able to mod it. It's almost why we buy Bethesda games in a way, isn't it? Don't know if to at least try the back leg shot or not. Maybe rolling into those is better. What do you think? That seemed to work okay, didn't it? Definitely didn't like that, did he? Oh, nice. We've got I think we've got the strategy, boys. I think we've got the strategy. I just got to try very hard not to die embarrassingly. Got it. Oh, thank God for that. That thing was doing my head in. They're rough, man. They're rough. Yeah, to be honest, that's exactly how I saw it, Castle. It was like gold. It was the same with Xbox Live Gold. Why do you have gold? I get gold because it's the only way I can play online. It was the same with PlayStation Plus. And if I happen to get a free game, it was great. Like you say, it was the icing on the cake. It was like brilliant. Well, that's handy. But the thing is, they tended to come to those systems a lot longer after launch, if that makes sense. Whereas now Game Pass is day one, isn't it? You see. There's a couple of games I'm quite looking forward to on Game Pass actually, but they're not games that I'm going to be modding. So. It's actually got a lot of weak points, and in theory, this should actually be quite an easy one to take down. I don't think that little armoured area counts on the pouch, does it? I think there's like a little... Oh, wow, he's so fast at moving out.
I need to get my...
I think that hit. Didn't, did it? That's that hit the jaw. I've got to remember, I've got a little window of opportunity where he opens the jaw, but then that jaw almost acts like a shield to the pouch, doesn't it? No, it didn't do anything. Shit, it didn't do anything. I don't believe it. I'm out of healing. I'm out of healing. Okay, that's really weird. Maybe only the triple shot is enough to stun it on the sort of jaw pouch, you know? How much do you pay, Buck? How much do you pay for PlayStation Plus, dude? And Castle. What is the going rate on that? I think it was like £6.99 last time I purchased it. See, there's another thing that Microsoft fucked us all over on. You know, if you at no point did we ever have to pay to play online, did we? Until Microsoft decided to fuck us all. Everyone conveniently forgets that.
Why am I still subbed to this knobber? Ha 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 ha.
Fuck you! How you doing, Cameron? Thank you very much for the 37. Thank you very much for the 37, bro. Yeah, you know, like, PC gaming, multiplayer, free. PlayStation 3, multiplayer gaming, completely free. Microsoft, oh, let's see if we can charge those daft-ass motherfuckers £5 a month to play online. Oh, let's introduce Xbox Live Gold. Yeah, brilliant. And everyone followed fucking suit, didn't they? So yeah, go fuck yourself, Microsoft, you piece of shit. Yeah, tell you what, mate. Fucking, I've had enough of this. No more fucking being nice anymore on this channel. I'm very well known for, you know, my sitting on the fence attitude towards all things. I'm very well known for my diplomacy and seeing both sides of the sort of... Fuck yourself, Microsoft, piece of shit. My headset's also died as well. I'm going to get a coffee. I'll be back maybe in a minute.
It'll pass.
No, you're missing my point, Swazza. You're missing my point. Yeah, again, so I can't have a conversation if you're not going to listen to what I'm saying. I'm not talking about cloud saves. Back in the day, yeah, we weren't paying for any of that. All you were paying gold for was to play online, yeah? PlayStation 3 was free, you know, PC gaming was free. Let's make them pay for online. And then they all started having little incentivification. Oh, cloud saves. Oh, fucking cloud saves. Who gives a fuck about fucking cloud saves? Things have got fucking hard drives in them. Fucking ridiculous. I'm not sure if I've got sound or not. Have I got sound? Did I nearly die when I was AFK? Did that knobber hit me while I was AFK? You cheeky rascal! You bloody cheeky rascal! It's quite a thing, isn't it? Because we, you know, so many people that are sort of row about sort of like subscriptions and things, don't they? It's like, oh, you know, oh, I'd never pay for a game. I've got to keep playing. Games as a service is terrible. And then we've, you know, we've been lulled into this pay monthly thanks to Microsoft. So Microsoft, you've got to give them credit, man. You have to give Microsoft credit. You might not like it, but damn, they're good. I mean, just look at Windows. I mean, Windows alone. I mean, that is some that's a history of fucking bullshittery if ever there was one, wasn't it? I mean, talking about unscrupulous business practices. And then they just muscled in on the industry with the Xbox, didn't they? Like billions of dollars being spent on it. And then it all right for them for a bit, didn't it? You know, the 360 was one hell of a bit of kit, man. There was no denying. I love my 360. But then somehow, they managed to convince me that it was perfectly acceptable to pay per month to play multiplayer. And I still don't, I don't know how that happened, to be honest. God, imagine, can you imagine, right, if Steam, yeah? I mean, put it into perspective. All online gaming was basically free, wasn't it? And then Microsoft sort of went, you got to pay for online. What do you mean I got to pay for online? I got to pay to play with my mates. Yeah, it's not going to be a lot, though. We might chuck in a few extra incentives for you. Imagine if Valve did it on PC. Can you imagine? I don't even want to imagine. Can you imagine the shitstorm that would hit if Valve went, yeah, sorry, if you want to play Far Cry with your mate, or Call of Duty, or Battlefield, or Fortnite, or whatever the fuck you can play through Steam multiplayer. You can say I don't play multiplayer. I've got no friends. It would be the apocalypse, man. It would be. Oh man, it would just be so good. I hope they do it. I think it'd be hysterical. I think it would be the greatest thing that's ever happened in gaming. And I think Gabe should make the announcement himself, wearing, I don't know, like a little polka dot bikini with his big airy man nips hanging out. Saying we're very sorry to inform you, but we don't feel like we've got enough of a monopoly on the industry just now. And obviously we're the good guys and Epic are evil. So, and what they'll do, oh man, can you imagine? This will be the, so in order to combat the evil that is Epic, I hereby, Lord Saviour, Grace of God, Gabe Newell, Saviour of all things PC gaming, humbly request that you all spend $9.99 a month on a subscription service for Steam in order to play online. We together, with your funding, shall defeat the evil, dark overlord that is Epic. Oh, dude, the internet meltdown. It would be the greatest day of my life. Things couldn't get any better than that. Oh, fucking hell. But yeah, so let's see what they come up with anyway. Let's see what this. I'm more interested in the name than anything. PlayStation have always had a good rep with names, haven't they? The PlayStation Portable. I think the worst one they had was the PlayStation Vita, wasn't it? I always felt that was a bit crap. It was a bit up its own arse, wasn't it? It was meant to mean sort of like life. I think Vita was representative of life, wasn't it? Or some equally nonsensical nonsense. Yeah, PlayStation Vita, gaming is life. That was a bit of shit. PlayStation Plus, I liked it. Simple. Nice and simple. PlayStation Now kind of made sense. You know, streaming service, play it now, PlayStation there. No need to download it. Kind of made sense. Codename Spartacus. That was a bad call from day one, because all everyone thinks about now in the lead up is that it's Sony's Spartan kick to the Game Pass, and it's like comparing golf to football, isn't it? Have you seen the video from the YouTube channel what's that? Propel Play Games? I have no idea what that is. No, never heard of it, mate. Propel Play Games. People play games? You'll have to excuse me, mate. My brain's all over the place. There will be content for weeks. Oh, at least until Will Smith goes and gives Chris Rock another slap round the chops. Oh, sorry, it was sorry. People play games about Roblox and follow it. I haven't. No, I haven't seen it. Future, no. Roblox is an interesting one, isn't it? Can I hear singing, or am I descending into heaven today? Is that in the game? Camera, I do apologise, mate. So thank you for the bits. Oh, did you give me some bits when I went out of the room? Oh, nice, dude. Thank you. Camera, thank you for the 37, dude. Camera, thank you for the 250. But can I just say, thank you very much for taking that the way it was meant to be, dude. A lot of people take shit way too seriously in this channel, right? So someone's going to fucking have to sort of like be the instigator of a conversation. And obviously, but I know you're not a fucking idiot, mate. So I just wanted to use that opportunity to clarify something. So my sincerest of thanks, mate. That was awesome that you took that in the vein it was meant as, mate.
I need this.
I certainly wasn't having a dig at you, dude. So thank you, man. Thank you. You're a good man, dude. You're a good man. It's nice to know not everyone's a special fucking little snowflake out there, you know? You know, Grum's having a bit of a fucking rant. Take it on the fucking chin.
I need to get rid of
Did
the
he mean
leader.
me? That little
Maybe
fucker,
then the rest will
unsubbed,
retreat.
unfollowed, fucking doxed. But yeah, you have to link it in Discord later or something future. You're right, Phil, how you doing, mate? PlayStation 3 was free. They won't pay, kick some stink, Xbox players lolled at us. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it is. Am I supposed to be murdering everything in here? Because they've got guns. And I don't understand why I've got, like, angelic music playing. La, 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 la. Are they coming for me? Are the angels coming for me? That isn't... Hang on, let me just search it out. Quick look behind me. So there's a little dude with horns. That's the one on Roblox I was on about a while back, about kids essentially working full time for Robux. Yeah, I think it's fucking great, dude. Probably making more than I fucking am. Having a fucking real life job, mate. I don't like that music. Well, I do. I think it's amazing, but it's giving me the heebly-jeeblies, mate. Ooh, is that actual blight flowers, look, or stems? Do you reckon there's anything we can do against those? See that skill then? See that? Oh, beautiful. Keep the blaze canister, if we can. Do we get the blaze canister? We do. You're too old to be a snowflake. Please, lads, that we'll get the chat with everyone. See, that's the mistake I've always made with the channel, you see, but it's... and I think it's because also we don't have a camera, so sometimes I think the facial expressions when we're having a bit of a giggle, it's hard to read, isn't it? It is. I've said it many times. It's like, I mean, look, if you can't shoot the shit, right? And it's a bit like what happened with Chris Rock last night. No, look, I understand taking the piss out of someone for, oh wow, you know, a physical difference, alopecia, you know, whatever it is. You know, some could argue you need to read the audience, don't you? And when you've got a close circle of friends, you know what your friends are like, don't you? But there are, you know, that's the point. We've all, it's part of the laugh, isn't it, being down a pub? It's saying stuff to sort of push the boundaries. It's how you get to know one another, innit? And half the time it ends up with, you know, it's the classic, it's the jovial punch in the fucking shoulder, innit? You know, we don't want to lose that, do we? We can't lose that.
A rebel outpost.
It's part of who we are as humans, isn't it?
Charge and stop them from causing any more harm.
It makes you spending the rest of your life listening to this music. And just being really, really, really nice all the time. Imagine it'd be the death of comedy, wouldn't it? You know what I mean? It'd be like, oh, what? We're not allowed to say anything that might rub someone up the wrong way. You know what I mean? Oh, for fuck's sake, I was only having a fucking laugh, mate. You know what I mean? I wasn't doing it at your expense. It was actually just a really good fucking joke, to be honest. But from now on, I want you to remember this, mate. This is it. You've got to spend the rest of your life like this, as if you're ascending to heaven, as someone that has said and seen and done no evil. You see? the Will Smith slap look. You've got to watch it back. But honest, I was saying to Swazzle, mate, there is no way that was fake. You know why it was fake? It's because he did it in a... How can I put it? I think he did it in such a... I don't think Will Smith's ever been in a real fight. I think that's the point. I think everything he does is as if he's got 35 cameras on him. And you can sort of see... It was like a follow-up golf club thing. You know, like you should bring the golf club around. You know, you continue the swing around. Look how straight out his hand is after the slap. And that's why it looks fake. because technically it is. It's the shot you never see when the film is made, because they do close-ups and move cameras and use different angles. What you saw there was exactly how Will Smith would slap someone in a film, but you got to see it all, you know, full top to bottom. Yeah? And really, you only get to see the close-up. You only get to see the collision and the after-stance poise, perhaps. Maybe the build-up of the raised hand, you know, behind your ear. And that's why it looks fake, because Will Smith's never done anything real like that in his life. So his only understanding of slapping poor little Chris Rock is his choreographer. And I think that's why everyone's thinking it's fake, you see. At least what? It isn't a bat singing. We'll never hear choral music the same. Oh, hang on, bats? What's that, dude? Be nice, fuck off. See, imagine the world without people like Zar. Can you imagine it? Oh, it would be so empty. It was a wrestling slap. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. But he did hit him. He did hit him. I definitely felt like you could see the real. See, the thing is, if that's all you saw, then I guess it's open to interpretation, isn't it? But you have to, you can see the venom in Will Smith's 2 sentences after the slap, though, can't you? And that's what I was saying about him. He's got to be going through fucking hell and back. He needs to fucking, I mean, Jesus Christ, it's almost like career suicide, isn't it, for him? You know, no one's ever gonna. Everyone's talking about him. You know, everyone, yeah, myself included. You know, well, what a. You just can't go around doing shit like that. You know what I mean? That's what you do. That's what Buck and I do in the car park later on. He gives me a jolly good slap in the car park. Yeah, you don't do it in the pub, do you? You get kicked out. You're not allowed to finish your pint. If we're not allowed to be nasty, how are we supposed to talk about Randy Pitchford? Oh, yeah, good old Randy. Oh, good old Randy! Randy! What a hope for humanity that man is. You didn't know about it, really? Yeah, my Twitter, it went fucking crazy yesterday. I actually thought it was some leak for the Sony announcement. But for some reason, the internet exploded yesterday over this slap. Oh, the joke! I mean, you've got to see it from Chris Rock's point of view, right? Career made, yeah. I mean I mean, he's gonna milk that like a motherfucker. Oh, dude. I've always liked Chris Rock. I think Chris Rock's a funny guy, man. You reckon Will Smith was annoyed that he was going to finally win an Oscar, but all the talk would be about the deaf actors? What's that? The deaf actors? So it made him... hang on, what's that about? Clarkson almost killed his career when hitting someone. No. Clarkson absolutely knew what he was doing, I think. I mean, talk about you know what I feel happened there? Genuinely. I don't think the incident itself was born out of a desire to leave the bit. I think they just wanted out of contract. I think it was only a matter of time before one of them did something fucking ridiculous, to be honest. Obviously, Clarkson being the main one. But he knew Hammond and May would not leave him. See, this is the difference, you see. You take someone in Hollywood, right? He goes and does something wrong. And then all of a sudden, everyone is thinking, shit, hang on, we've got to read the room here. As this going to, you know, they're our best mate. Do we sort of stick with them or do we throw them under a bus? And you all know how that works in Hollywood. When that happened with Clarkson, I'm sure Clarkson's a right prick, yeah? I bet he is a proper fucking dick, yeah? And I'm sure whoever got slapped probably didn't deserve a fucking actual slap, right? But Clarkson knows his so-called mates ain't gonna leave him. They were not gonna throw him under a bus. And look at them now, man. I dread to think how much money they've made out of that. But I do because there were a lot of rumours, weren't there, over a considerable period of time that they were getting pretty pissed off with the BBC bigwigs and things, especially during that period where the BBC was sort of like being tainted rather seriously with allegations of all sorts of people in the background, weren't there? Or wouldn't it surprise me if he was quite happy to be told that's it, we're terminating your contract? With presumably no penalty other than you no longer know under contract, really, you know. I bet it did. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying it was planned, I'm just saying I'm sure it... I bet he didn't lose any fucking sleep over it, let's put it that way. Yeah, wasn't he being a dick about food? Yeah, wasn't he like, oh, I want food or something? And someone got... Didn't he slap the manager, though? It wasn't like I mean, I fucking hope it wasn't. It wasn't someone serving the food, was it? It was his manager, wasn't it? Or the production manager who would fail to... This music's so bizarre. Who would fail, I don't know, hadn't got food ready when they arrived or something fucking stupid like that. You sure I'm supposed to be hostile to this group? Oh, I don't fucking say that. It said rebel outpost. I just assumed they were rebels, as in bad rebels. Oh no. Oh shit. No. This is the green and red lot. This is the green and... These are the bad guys. These are the bad guys. At least I hope they are. You've got me genuinely worried.
See anything? Over there!
That must be the leader of this outpost. They seem to have the best gear.
Hey!
Oh, that's not good. No, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be killing these. Although you have cast a small shadow of doubt. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I think we're gonna retreat. I need to go back because I'm making a right pig zero out of this. And I want to find out where that music's coming from. It's amazing. It's making me all relaxed and happy, and it's making it very difficult to rant. Why have we got that music playing? Like, seriously? That is so freaking weird. And now it's stopping. Do you think there's like a really cool band down at the rebel camp or something?
What is worse here? If I don't get Gaia
it's
out
doing
the
it here
blade,
as well.
it'll be like this everywhere.
Right, I'm just gonna fast travel over there. How bizarre. Just music for the area. Well, it's a bit weird then, isn't it?
Must be closing in on the signal.
I mean, I've just got. Is it because of the? Is it this whole land? Is it? It just seems a bit much, doesn't it? You know what? I mean, I can understand if it was like, oh, you're coming into this beautiful land, you know, all these nice farmers, but there's also combat happening here, so it just seems a bit out of place, doesn't it? If it turned off when I was in combat, it'd make sense, but. Well, we need to get. So we've got to come in as pacifists. We've got to get all into our orchestral choir music for a moment. Hail thee, peasant scum! Hail thee, young folk! How may I help?
Everyone all right?
You saved our lives. More importantly, you saved the harvest we carry.
What? No, I didn't. I ain't done fuck all. What the fuck's coming on?
You're dead.
Aloy.
Well, I haven't done anything.
I'm
You're saying that's a whole harvest?
The red light you see around you has withered most of our crops. What little we carry, we had to collect at the edge of the plains.
Where are you all headed?
Plainsong. It lies just down this road. I'm afraid
cool
you
plain
won't see
song.
many outlanders like
oh, maybe that's a
yourself
clue.
there. My people like to keep to themselves. But if you're lacking weapons or supplies, I know some of them will be willing to trade with you.
It's got a haircut like Zardoz.
Here, it's not much, but it's the least I can do to thank you.
Cheers, Eddie.
I can't take this.
Please, any kindness we seed, we also sow.
Thank you.
Dine, you should go. Tell the others we have the harvest, and that we need a healer.
Right. May the land bloom in your steps.
It's just getting weird now, man.
If you do make it to Plainsong, we share our meals up on the northern dish. Dine's one of the cooks there. I'm sure he can make you some rations worth trading for.
She looks so
I'll
happy.
try to make my way there if I can.
Hello, happy person. Look at that. Hello, hello. I have a beautiful smile. She has got a beautiful smile. It's called Plainsong. Maybe it's the wind whistling through the satellite dishes, causing like a... What's that thing doing? Is he got an itchy chin, look?
More of the Utaru's land gods. Sowing the fields with blight. It's like they're still following their programming.
Oh no, everyone's all stressed out. It's like, oh no. Oh, it's the music, it's driving them mad. It's madness music. That's what it is. It's like, la all day long. It's like, oh no. It all started off so cool, and now it's driving me mad. Oh, they're playing it at a high decibel level as well. I bet it's, what is it, 90 decibels? I learned about this yesterday. 90 decibels is bad news, boys. That's when you start going fucking batshit crazy. I thought so, Mario. Yeah. Join to the... I'm available for hiring at funerals, okay? I'll come and stand near your coffin in a polka dot bikini, seems to be the trend of today. For the princely sum of £50, I will come and stand near your coffin going... I'm just going to do it over this so I don't get DMCA'd. And then just as your loved ones start telling wonderfully hysterical stories about your life and the adventures you were on, I'll just stand in the background. La la. I might jazz it up a bit with a bit of beatboxing. La. I bet you can't tell the difference now between the music in the game. You know what I mean? I think I found resonant harmony. Gotta be careful. The waves could blend with one another, causing a rift in the space-time continuum. What do you mean, images of me as a choir boy? What about? I quite often send you images of me as a young choir boy. Well, I think I can see a bridge over. I'm going to go for the bridge and head in. You can still tell the difference. Nah, that's what you think. That's what you think. I've turned the game soundtrack off 10 minutes ago. Ha! Fooled! It's all me! Use the mod on Minecraft to make music like in Ark, like a subtle, brief, uplifting tune at sunrise for a happy day ahead, and sunset's a spooky one in prep for the monsters coming out. Sounds good. I like the sound of it.
Take care not to breathe in the air around the...
Dudes, where's the freaky music coming from?
This is a pleasant surprise.
Yeah. It's how they play the didgeridoo. Have you never heard of it? Cyclic breathing. So you are both inhaling and exhaling simultaneously. That's how you play things like the bagpipes and the didgeridoo. You don't know about this, Pixie? Well, obviously, being a musical savant like myself, having experienced, you know, the vast wonders of operatic singing, you know, in my tour of Italy, then you know, obviously you might not know about such advanced singing techniques, but It is. It is. It's a real thing. I'm not even making that up. This is why we don't have a camera. Hello, lady. What's?
You'll want to talk to me if you plan on surviving out here.
Okay, we should talk to you then.
A word of warning. Avoid the ruins northwest of Plainsong. Scouts say something lights up the ruins when night comes. Whatever it is, it's not natural.
Good to know.
Yeah, good to know. Thanks for that wonderful insight into what's happening in the surrounding area. Where the fuck is the music coming from?
Could be old world tech. Might be worth taking over here.
Hang on a minute. My balls never drop, so now you don't have to talk some bollocks.
I'm here, as promised. And singing.
Part of my sumo
Does it
career.
mean the chorus is ready?
It is assembled. I couldn't have done it without Varl. But I don't know what good it will do. The chorus is in disharmony. The subject of the cave is bad enough. Land God Fa still hasn't emerged, and every day more deadly machines try to force their way out, throwing themselves against the defensive cordon we set up around the entrance.
Yeah, all about that. What about the music? I want to talk to you about the music.
Your request has exposed deep divisions within the chorus itself and the tribe.
All right. Okay. The chorus. Chorus. Music. Singing. What's going on?
So, the chorus is assembled. What now?
They're considering your request.
Then, shouldn't we go talk to them?
When you're ready. But don't worry. Their debate won't end anytime soon. Meetings
Someone I've got to
like
listen
these
to
can go
this.
on for days.
Oh, God.
All right. Then maybe I should resupply first. Who knows how many machines are in that cave?
Assuming the chorus agree to allow you inside.
Aloy can be pretty convincing in these situations.
We'll see. Do what you need to prepare. We'll wait for you above, where the chorus has gathered.
All right, I'm going on a rampage. I think there's people singing, and I think we can kill them all.
That's a bit of an exaggeration.
Oh, careful, careful, careful! You're all right, darling. Oh my God, you could have hurt yourself, there, mate.
Your eye is still as sharp as your arrows.
Inappropriate footwear. That's what that is. It's non-PPE compliant for such raggedy, jaggedy terrain. Fucking flip-flops. I mean, what the fuck, dude? It's getting louder, lads. Oh my God, it's actually getting really loud. It's a bug. You're fucking kidding me. Is it really? Is it a bug, or is it all part of this chorus and the plain song? Is it a bug? It is. Fuck's sake. Who the fucking chat said it was part of the fuck? I swear, I'm gonna beat the shit out of some Grumbadians in a minute. How the fuck do I quit out? I've never quit out of this game before. Because it just carries on playing from where I left off. Should I restart from save? Oh God, I don't know how far back that is. Oh fuck, I might just fuck this. No, I'm back in. I can still hear the music. Yeah, it's not a bug, dude. Points for trying, though. Like I say, it is called Plain Song, and we are off to beat the chorus. So I was inclined to believe chat. But then again, they can be a cheeky bunch. What's the matter? You look stressed, mate. You alright? You alright? You want a couple of coin? Couple of coin? No, okay. Well.
So the rumors are true. You must be the soldier who took down Regala's champion.
I've got to ask,
and
mate,
the
are your
one who's
tits
got
hanging
this
out or
place
not?
in an uproar.
What's a Tanakh doing in Plainsong?
Resupplying for a trip to the hunting grounds. You should come by. It's just north
Oh, no, it's
of
alright.
here. Bet a sturdy soldier like yourself could handle the trials there.
I thought it was going to be a bit of
Maybe I'll see you there.
old lady wrinkly boobage there. Whew, Jesus. I was going to stop for 5 minutes. 4-minute cleanup, don't worry. Let's carry on. Oh man, there's a little kid. Oh, do you reckon if we like... Oh, someone looking. Oh, I was going to see if I could spot and kick him off, man.
From the soil she came, to the soil she returns.
These people are creepy dudes. It's like elves, but almost worse. It's like elves that live in a giant wicker basket. Nothing good could go over this. The music stopped. Oh no! Is that a good sign? Is that a portent of things to come?
A brighter day to you. No running, children.
Oh, dude. Oh, that kid. Look, that kid right on the edge there. Look, what do you reckon? What I could do, right? What I could do, yeah? I could come out here, yeah? I could walk in it. I could sort of like trip over. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! And then sort of stumble about a bit, and then sort of pick the kid up and lob it off. There's millions of children, boys. There's millions of sprogs. They're everywhere. I'm feeling very uncomfortable.
Is that you? I was hoping you'd show. What can it be, Stu? Persuade the chorus.
Oh, whoa, is that like a giant bath at the top? Look at this. Or is that the piddling pool?
We have enough rations to trade if you need them, stranger.
I just want to make the music stop. Hang on, talk to me. Talk to Dane. Dane? Dane? Dane. Dane? Dane. Hello? No? Yeah? Fuck's sake, dude!
I wanted to thank you again for saving my life out there. I know we don't have much, but I promise my rations will help keep your strength up in the wilds.
Yeah, this is just food. I'm not interested in food.
There'll always be a warm meal waiting for you here, Aloy.
Thank you, Dane.
You're right, Cyber Ninja. Alright, let's go and speak to whoever that is. What, so you think the volume is a bug? What, is that for real? Straight up legit, yeah?
Please! The chorus won't meet with me. I don't know what else to do.
How about you just start by telling me what's wrong?
Relax.
I'm from Riverham, to the north. A few days back, I woke to the screams of my neighbors as Tanakh rebels attacked. They were just scouts, but we barely drove them off. If a full raiding party comes next, we're not fighters. We're done for. I thought the chorus would help us. I thought we all sprouted from the same earth, but it seems an Outlander is the only one who'll even listen to me. Would it be too much to hope that you'd stand with us in this fight?
Tanakh. Some people call it like Tanakh. And others call it the Tanakh. And others call it the Tanakht. And I'm not sure what I'm supposed to... there's definitely 3 different enunciations of that word.
Regala's rebels. Do you know why they're attacking you?
You're asking why the sun sets at night. They are Tanakhs. They live to fight. As usual, among themselves. But this time my village is caught in the middle. The rebels want to strip it of supplies to feed their campaign against the western clans.
They're not attacking here. Can't you retreat to Plainsong?
An Outlander might find it difficult to understand. All Utaru carry seeds that are planted when we pass.
Oh, is that what that is?
My people have planted many seeds in Riverhim's Grove, a gift from the Buried Years, which I believe Outlanders call the Red Raids. We'll never leave. We sacrificed too much.
I like that. All right, everyone who's a member of the Grumbodian cult community, from now on, right, you all need to carry a small seed with you, okay? Don't worry, Zar's gonna construct a crotch basket. We'll call it the crotch basket, okay? And you need to keep the seed near your crotch area. And over time, the seed will be imbued with elements of your soul and your being. And when you die, we will... you can send your crotch pocket to us, and we will plant the seed in somewhere in the UK, okay? And that you too can gain eternal youth, okay? Through the cult of Grumbodia, all right? For the princely sum of $4.99. Also, it can be reimbursed through a Twitch sub, all right? So if you'd like to reach out, and if you've got any more questions, we can grant you eternal life, okay? Doesn't cost a lot. Small monthly fee. Nappa, how you doing, bro? Grum, I have the yeah, it doesn't matter what seed. Don't worry about what the seed is. It could be an acorn, a conker. It doesn't matter what it is. Obviously, we can't guarantee the long-lasting efficiency or efficacy of that actual particular seed. I mean, if it doesn't grow, it doesn't grow. That just means you've gone to hell, okay? So we'll let your family know if your spirit has gone up or down. I'm sure they'd love to know. You're worried about being harvested. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. It's a non-harvestable zone, depending on how much beer we had on Friday night. So yeah. How's little Millie doing, Advina? Is she okay? I come up with some fucking good ideas, don't I? I tell you what, man. Fucking hell. Give all my best ideas away on fucking live stream, dudes.
You said your own people won't help.
The chorus are supposed to speak for all Utaru, and normally I wouldn't question them. But they see outlying settlements like Riverham as lost lands, no longer under Plainsong's protection. They won't even meet with me to discuss it.
That is quite a cool idea, though. I like the. Is that like a really big seed that she's got there, or is that a container for the seed? Do you know what I mean?
If I find myself up north, I'll check in on your people.
I ask nothing more. When you reach the village, look for Q. He's heading up our defenses.
Okay, all right. Is this a bug? Is the music volume genuinely a bug? Is it, or are we making things up?
Lovely.
God, that's so cool. Just let us know what seed you've got, Blue Tech. Thank you very much for the sub, dude. Thank you very much. Can you imagine, imagine if Aloy, right, during that monologue, babbling nonsense of mine, right, if Aloy just suddenly, like, looked over her shoulder and just peered at the screen and went, I'm totally in, Grum. And put a seed in a crotch pocket. Can you, I mean, you know, maybe that's the future of video games. You know? You've got Google Home, an old Alexa listening in all the time. You know, it could become part of computer games, couldn't it? You know. Oh. Huh? Where are we going? Over that way. Let me just put a little dingle dangle gooseberry on it.
Oh, the one at the foot of the sacred.
How do we get over there? This place is amazing, but the music is a little much, isn't it?
Nervous?
Bringing an Outlander before the chorus. I hope this works.
It'll be worth it, Zoe. You'll see.
It is a brighter day with you among us, Huntress.
What the fuck? These people are fucking crazy, man!
So the singing just keeps going. I guess that means the chorus is still in session?
The people sing to soothe the chorus, to help them break their impasse. It wouldn't be necessary if they were in harmony.
I'm not gonna have to sing back, am I?
Of course not. The singing will stop when we present ourselves.
Can I just kill things
Are you
instead?
ready?
Don't make me sing! Oh god, no! I just want to kill Thunderjaws. Nothing. Oh god, not the singing. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Right,
we got to shut them the fuck up, man. We are. I'm starting to get the words now. Oh my god, it's a fact. These people. This is not right, man. I feel very uncomfortable.
Speak.
Your sacred cave. There's something inside I need. And if I can get it, it will help.
Zoe and the Nora have spread word of your story. And what you want.
Uh-oh.
We know of no spirit in the cave.
Uh-oh.
Only Fa, our land god, who entered the cave and did not return.
The power of the land gods is broken. We are diminished. Tales of spirits will not help us.
It's like
Nothing
that Midsummer film, innit?
We weaken. We die. And become fertile ground for new life. This is the natural order.
Yes. Wait. You're all just going to sit around until you become food for worms? Literally?
So says the Outlander.
Careful,
ignorant
Aloy.
Of our beliefs.
Please. Remember how she brought peace to Ray. Listen to her.
We've heard such temerity from you before, Zoe. Let us not forget that you agitated for reckless war against the Karja.
At least she's trying to help.
How? By inviting you to break our traditions? Should we change our ways to suit every impudent outsider who wanders into Plainsong?
No. You should change your ways because your own lands are killing you.
She has a point.
Uh-oh. The seed of discontent has been planted.
We have stood by and watched as our land gods waste away. You would have us do the same with our neighbors. Our children.
Ooh.
And
Rebellion.
This lone Outlander can save us. Nonsense. A single seed matters little in the infinite cycle of growth and decay.
An alarm. It's coming from the mountains.
Well, at least I've stopped fucking singing.
It's an alarm!
It's Tupac. I'm telling you.
Machines
It's
must
fucking
have broken through the
Tupac.
cordon. Then we need to get down there.
What about the chorus?
If the cordon has fallen, there's nothing left to prevent us from going in the cave. The time for permission is over.
Then off we go.
Ah, proper music. That's more like it. Oh, yeah. Like a boss.
This way, Aloy.
See? That's much better. Can I still hear me? I think I can still hear them. Blue Tech, thank you very much for the sub, dude. I can hear them going, we are, future. We are, we are, we are. That was so
Fighting
weird.
in the fields ahead.
Uh-oh, what we got, boys? What we got? What we got? What's that? What's that? Oh, is that a lasher? Raptor. There's bleeding raptors, boys. Whoa, nice shot.
I've seen these machines before.
I might have had the one moment.
Hunter killers.
Hunter killers.
The cordon.
Whoa, dude!
The others will defend us. We have to move.
All right, now we got a problem here, boys. We got a problem here. I don't really know what to hit. Cheeky. Oh, man. Didn't do a lot, did it? Oh, I can't see. Take, what did he say? Take what? They've even got, oh, they're like the ones from Art with the little feathers on the little arms, aren't they? You know?
For the sacred
Oh, they've actually got the little arm feathers like raptors in Ark.
Well done. One less to worry about.
Yeah, good call. Well played, well played. What we after? What's going down, boys? Oh my god, they're just all so fast! Alright, we're doing okay, we're doing alright, boys. Okay. We're not dead. It's gotta be a good thing, right? So this is, what's this up here? An apex burrow. So now we've got even bigger burrowers by the looks of it.
Do you really think we can do something about all of this? Right, then, yeah.
Nice shot, Grummy! Get in there, kids! Get in there! Get a stab, lads!
How are they still standing? The cordon has fallen. Let's wipe them out.
Whoa. Oh, is that? Oh no, there's millions of them. Where are we going? Let's, oh no, that's not working. Should we just lead them to it? I'm not sure whether that's gonna... We'll do some quality looting. My kleptomania returns with a vengeance. Yeah, it's PlayStation 5, DJ, yeah.
More machines.
What we got? What's that? What is it?
These machines are stronger, deadlier than normal.
Another Apex Scrounger.
There's more than just Minerva and a missing land god in that cave.
I'm trying to help out here, boys, but you gotta help a little bit as well, you know.
All right, try that again.
All right, let's leave them to it. I think we're okay.
Here, take this ammunition.
Oh, thank you. What ammunition? There's something up here, isn't there? Should we just keep going? Alright. Gonna join in on this.
This is the time to stay down.
I was gonna try and hit the tail, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen, to be honest.
Easy does it.
Oh, they are. They're just so... You know what it is? It's not so much that they're faster than in the first game, you know. One of the biggest obstacles is they're so much more unpredictable. In the first game, there was I don't know, they couldn't like chain from like one set of moves to another quite so quickly. So you always felt like you've got a pretty hefty window of opportunity to pick them apart. And now they're just, damn, they're just so much like, I don't know, just more organic, I suppose, aren't they? They really can jump around. You know, to change almost like the fluid, motion, the direction of motion, just ever so quickly.
This trail is the path of the land gods. It'll lead us to the cordon.
Make sure these... See, the weird thing is,
more
in
machines.
The first one.
We can take them out, Aloy. On your lead.
Whoa. Shit, that's terrible. It's really hard, that, Oh, shit! I was gonna say, that's got to have done some damage. Oh! I was gonna say, you better let me get around. Whoa, hang on, what's chucking out? What's chucking fire at me now? Oh, idiot. Should not have gone for the extra shot, should I? Alright, that's another one down. God damn. Nearly down. Alright, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? Okay.
Can you use a shock attack?
Oh man, it's so hard to do anything with those balls. Right, that's frozen.
You won't get me that.
Oh, I can actually stun it. Oh no, I've made a really bad mistake. Okay, let's get some healing in. Jesus, fudge beans, man. Come on, Craig!
That's the last one. Now on to the cordon.
Think our battle is...
Let's go.
Right behind you.
Letting the team down, Val. That needed like one arrow to finish it off, dude. Shocking. Shocking, sir. Yeah, they're so unpredictable. I think I was saying earlier that they're more mobile, and I think maybe that it just gave the illusion that what I was saying was they're just quicker, can move around a little bit more. I don't know, fluidly perhaps. You know, the animations chain from one to another. But what it is, more than anything, it's their ability to just radically change momentum from one direction to another. You can sort of feel the power in them this time. So, like in the first game, you kind of knew once you'd got around the back of a stalker kind of thing. You know, you'd got some time, man, before that thing could actually shuffle around. But now, every single one of them has got almost like a jump twirl. Yeah, it's much more aggressive. Before it was almost like a defensive turn. Now it's an extremely aggressive offensive turn. And it's bloody hard to know what they're up to, man. And even harder to get those... At the minute, I'm hardly using any of my other weapons, you see. I don't know whether it's just because I haven't got any good ones yet, but... You know, these all cost a lot, but they're not really doing a huge amount of damage to anything. You know, before, you tended to knock off the armor and then use whatever other sort of category of weapon you'd got to deal the big super blow. You know, you'd knock the shielding off the blaze canister and hit the blaze canister. In this, even in fights where I know that that's a strategy, which is still pretty much all of them, damn, the window of opportunity to hit them is rough, dude. You know, before, it was really easy to, say, whittle down the armor on a single blaze canister. Keep track of it, easy to get an angle on it. Now, it can be really hard just to get the armor off, let alone then getting the hit with the, you know, the special arrow. Crazy. It really is like fighting like a wild animal that's just gone completely, you know, fight or flight, adrenaline supercharge. Absolutely mad, man. So different to the first guy. What the? I actually need those claw tails that the rap. Did you notice though that I don't know if like raptors have now been, I don't know, their morphology and physiology has been checked out
broke through
from some new
what happened
fossils.
to Gordon's defenders?
We'd better be ready for anything.
I know I hit the weak spot. That's my job, mate. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. No, that is neat. Look at that. Yeah, but in Ark, the raptor's forearms had the little feathers on them, didn't they? And they've actually got exactly that same feathery area on these. There's like a shield to the shoulder area, I think. It is gorgeous, isn't it, man? All right, take care, Pixie. Take care. I hope. You're not watching Last Kingdom, are you, Pixie?
End of another day.
Is it the one we were talking about the other day? You're right, Arcturus. How are you, man? You doing all right, Crow? And that's the tunnel, presumably.
The cordon. Or what's left of it.
So many dead.
They will be mourned when the time is right. For now, we must keep going.
Got to start scanning for loot more. Now we're getting into the game proper. Because I bet you I had one of the drops from that claw tail. I need it for my new hunter bow. To put it to tier 3. Otherwise my original is still, because it's all pimped out, is still slightly better. Dead Ravager, man. Oh, NCR. Oh, sorry. I don't think I've ever seen that one, Pixie.
We shouldn't linger here.
Oh, wow, look. My chair has been killing my asshole for the last 2 days, man. I don't know what's happening. I think the cushion that I use on it has finally just disintegrated along with the foam in it. And I keep getting this really bad pain in my coccyx. Fucking killing me, dude. I've got to move. Fuck.
Aloy, head into the cave.
Oh, Jesus, that is fucking horrible, man. It's like I'm sitting on my tailbone.
May the land gods forgive our trespass.
It'll be fine. Probably. Let's just check all out. We got everything we need in here. Yeah, I mean, it's almost like the blast sling has become like, just forget it. Unless it's a large enemy. The wind up on it is so long, really. I mean, I know it's only a green weapon, so I know things will change, but...
What is that?
A kind of wall. Made of light. We'll have to find a way around.
It is...
Follow your lead, Aloy.
Space magic is what it is. Space magic.
Up here.
So, these so-called land gods visit this area once every season. So there must have been a reason for them to come here, right? So what's gone wrong? Now, can I make that jump? You've got to assume so. give it a shot. Oh, hang on. Hold the fuck up, mate. I'm the bleeding hero, and I only just made that. So how come you two fucking Spider-Man ninjas just did it, eh? I mean, come on. You're making me look bad. I'm on fucking stream here, you pair. Wind your necks in a little bit, alright? Let me go first for a bit so I look good, alright? Fucking assholes. It's always one, isn't there? Big it up. Look at me, Mom. I'm on stream, Mom. They were coming in for maintenance each year. Is that what it was? Yeah. So it was all part of their cyclic, seasonal, I suppose, routine, wasn't it?
What's that ahead?
Like a cauldron door.
Why? The anything that doesn't. Why land gods then? I was under the impression that it was only like certain. So presumably not all creatures are land gods, but all creatures would require maintenance, wouldn't they? I'm just trying to think back to because there was a particular robot, wasn't there, that was specifically created to repair other bots. I can't remember the name of that one.
To understand what's going on in there, you're gonna need one of these. On the temple. Just like this.
There's blue light on the door.
Yeah, it takes some getting used to.
Don't worry, Zoe. I help.
Now listen.
I want one.
The machines we've been fighting, they're different. More dangerous. That means there's something very powerful somewhere beyond that door.
Oh no.
And it wants us dead. Follow my lead. And be ready for anything.
There was normally a boss fight in each cauldron, wasn't there? Wasn't that where we first met a bellow back? We haven't met a bellow back yet, have we? Revelry had some good news today, Craig.
Let's go.
We have
to find the core of this place.
Their bid's been accepted for a new property.
Who built this place? Machines. Not like any you've seen before.
Oh, we probably want a little bit. Just trying to think. Quite often found shell walkers in these places, didn't we?
Machines in here. We'll have to take them out.
Oh, it's a leap of all the things. It's a bloody leap plasher. I feel like I'm cursed with these things.
That did some real damage.
Is it corrosive or? Oh no! Let's go for a smack it in the leg with a knockdown. Big knock it down. Because it's cheating. Oh, I don't believe it, man. You only really get that first shot of these things, don't you? There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Good stuff, Grummy. And that other one, I think we've popped. Did we not pop the can? Oh no, it's an acid canister. That's a good shot, Grump. That's a good shot. That's a good shot, bro. Get out of there. Get out of there. Well, we're going to have to knock these armoured pieces off it first. The other one still isn't down. Oh, I missed. Oh, God, I'm missing all my shots, dudes. Got it, got it, got it. Acid. Let's get some distance. Oh. I don't think that quite counted, did it? That did, surely. It's not sizzling. It's not sizzling. Oh, what the hell, dude? Oh, that's such a nightmare to aim at. Shut up! I don't need fucking ammo. I just need to hit the mother. Got it.
We cleared out the machines. Back to it, I guess.
God, I hate leap lashes.
So this is a cauldron.
Oh my God, this is so hard to hit.
Like one, but if the land gods come and go, then they aren't just made here.
Right,
they're being repaired too.
And the spirit you're after is in here?
Minerva? Maybe, but I have a feeling that's not all.
I wonder if I can come up with a tactic to... I don't know. There's gotta be... I mean, I was thinking rope caster, but the rope caster doesn't actually stop them from moving, does it? In fact, the rope caster... They can still move around quite a lot on a rope caster, can't they?
Not going that way.
They can override the tension on a single caster to some degree. So the strategy was to sort of like, on something like a Thunderjaw, was just to pour rope caster shots into one side of it to try and topple it, wasn't it? So yeah, it was all about getting the side shots. So it's not going to really work against some of these faster paced creatures, but... To start using bombs or the trip caster more. I've got to admit, I am missing the trip caster. I've got to admit. And I'm hardly ever using, well, half of this stuff, man. I mean, I'm going to be honest, warrior bows are not my cup of tea, man. Do not like them at all. They're basically SMGs, and I've never liked those rapid fire things. I didn't realise there were 3. I thought there were only 2 leaf lashes. And I think one of them was a blaze. One was corrosive, and the other one was it's the jumpy one. Hang on, what happened to Val? What happened to Val? What, hang on, I just missed dialogue. What happened with Val? Did Val say he was going to wait outside? Why's Val fucked off the pussy? You're looking to rent, are you, Crow? Did anyone catch what happened to Mr. V? Oh, here he is. Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. I thought you'd done a runner, bro. I thought he'd chicken out.
Those cables are glowing.
I've seen them before.
Oh, yeah.
An infection. That thing I said, that wants us dead. It takes over places like these and makes killer machines.
Hades.
It's called Hephaestus.
Oh.
The mountain is rotted to the roots.
Oh, yeah, but that would be under the direction of Hades, wouldn't it? Yeah, still Hades. What did Hephaestus get? Didn't we have a conversation with Hephaestus in Zero Dawn? I wasn't wagging at you, but he's not in love with her, though, is he? Oh yeah, it is her. Yeah, Vo. Yeah, sorry, I was thinking it was the elder. Yeah, good point, yeah. Val's thinking with his little brain, isn't he? His little sausage
It's
brain.
like those cables are blocking the way up. You two wait here. I'll find another path.
Okay. How are you doing, Zoe?
This place was meant for the land gods. No Utaru has ever set foot in here. But I had to, right? To help you and Aloy. To find Fa.
You did the right thing, Zoe. What are those panels?
Whoa.
Standing on this floor panel activated something. Looks like parts of those pillars are rotating. Maybe if I shoot the gears, I can walk them into place. Make a path up.
So what, you mean... Shoot what, this part? So when it's like that, presumably, no? Shoot the gears, she said. Shoot what gears? What does she mean by shoot the gears? There are no fucking gears.
This device, the second sight, it's how Aloy saw what ailed Ray.
Yeah. It reveals things. Lights, images, glyphs.
No, we know
weaknesses
Hades
on a
is
machine.
dead.
Do all Nora wear one?
No. It's just Aloy and me. And, well, now you.
Hephaestus would still have been under instruction from Hades to initiate the shutdown, wouldn't it? I don't understand what I'm supposed to hit.
That worked.
I thought that was the clamber point, not gear. It shouldn't have said gear. That's not fucking gear, is it?
That did something.
Aloy seems familiar with places like this.
Light
Are you as
nipples
No.
would have been a better description.
I've been in an old world ruin, but nothing like this.
Come look around. That is not a gear. If she said, oh, maybe we should shoot the light nipple, I would have gone, ah, I know what you mean. I was looking for like rotating gears. Well, I don't think there's anything else, so should we just make a jump and go for it? Can we get... Could one of them maybe stand on that over there?
Damn. One more. So, can you stand on that
I was
panel?
gonna say, someone's
Like
gonna have
this?
to help me out here.
Good. Stay there.
Cheers, Ike! Nice one, mate.
There. Should be able to climb all the way up now.
Where's she gone? Where's she gone? Good job, Zyke. Good job.
What's that thing beyond the wall?
It's massive, whatever it is.
Another floor panel. But I can't shoot the gears on the pillars from here. Maybe if I can find something to weigh this down?
That looks damaged up there, doesn't it?
More pillars.
So,
Might be a way across, if I can get them into the right position.
drop that down onto that, maybe?
Did you find a way across, Aloy?
I'm working on it.
All of metal. Cold's winter in here.
Where did we actually just come from? Is that where we came from? There. Can I get... So... I need to move that, because presumably when... Yeah, you can see it move up, aren't you? Can I have a look at that up there? Do anything with that? Let's see if we can climb up that. That would be a no. That's how we started, wasn't it? I've got no fucking idea, boys. Unless I try actually... There's got to be something here, isn't there? But there's no prompt to do anything.
This crate should be heavy enough. I think I can get the crate through that shield, but I'll have to go around.
So we can probably drag this a little ways, can't we? Just drag it around and give it a push, can we?
Okay, getting there. That did it.
I actually thought we were going to try and get...
Now.
The way that was
Looks like there are
designed...
only 2 pillars this time.
Yeah, I thought we were going to be able to get that to sort of like drop down into there, you see, so...
So close.
Missed it. Yeah, I just assumed it would be one of those interact things. Shit, just missed it as well. Rather than just whacking it. I actually misclicked. I went to do a heavy attack and accidentally hit the R1.
There. Should be able to get across now.
If we had a glimpse of what's in there yet, I have a really bad feeling about what's at the end of this. The first game, I'm sure... What did we fight in the first game, in the first cauldron? I'm sure it was a...
How's it going up there, Aloy?
I think I'm getting close. One more set of pillars. There should be a floor panel nearby to activate them.
Yeah, give me a sec, Val. We're getting there, mate. Fucking really?
One down, 2 to go.
Oh, still gotta do that one. The aiming's not the problem. It's the aiming at stuff that's jumping around trying to kill you that is the actual problem. Oh shit, did I miss that one? Oh god. Oh, yeah. Can I go back? Ooh.
Okay, now I can cross.
So nearly fell off then. What was that? You can't wait to get your PlayStation 5. You and your wife put our names in the hat for the PlayStation 5 lottery at the local game. What, did you win? So you've actually won a PlayStation 5 sealer. That's amazing. Is that a game store like as in game.co.uk or like a mom and pop kind of store? Oh, congratulations, man. What's the first one you're going to get, or first game you're going to get for it?
Cables are all over that node. But maybe I can override it.
Fingers crossed.
Got it.
Oh, you still got... Oh, I thought you'd won one, mate.
They're drawing back. We can climb up that vent.
Oh, I thought you meant you'd put it in the hat lottery to... as a kind of promotional giveaway. So what? So is that hard to get where you are then, Cedar? What? So they're literally doing lotteries to... Oh my god, mate. Jesus. I swear, it's a fantastic bit of kit, man.
Cables are twisted around that node on the other side. I'll see if I can get to it.
We'll wait here.
I really like the OS and everything on it as well. It's a really nice bit of kit, man. I'm not a fan of the design. I never have been, and nothing's going to change on that. But it's like I always said, you know, at the end of the day, do you really care what your console looks like? I do like the design of the Series X, you see. It's a lovely, lovely bit of kit from an aesthetics point of view. So if we, so I assume I can jump to that and then. Oh, Jesus Christ! No, yeah, all right. It's not over yet, mate. Then what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, jeez! I don't think she can make that.
Okay. Now, how to get up to the node?
Well, we now know we can smash this. That to me looks like something I would not hit. It looks extremely dangerous to me. Like it's gonna electrocute you with some sort of conductive non-glass. Have a little look around, make sure we've not missed anything as well. So we can definitely get over there, can't we? Make sure I don't miss anything in this room. Doesn't look like it. And you haven't won yet. Oh god. So hang on a minute. So we've gone from winning one that you're going to go and collect for free to you've also not won it yet. Well, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. It is. It's a very good looking game actually. Yeah, and I'd be comparing that directly on the back of playing the PC version of Zero Dawn, which obviously running at a native 4K. Was pretty freaking spectacular, to be honest.
All right, let's see what we can do. Come on over, you two.
There is the gateway. Good work, Aloy. Good work. Get some coffee down me. Freeman, thank you for the host as well. JRPGs. What, Mario? What would you play on the PlayStation that you can't get on, like the Xbox? Don't know much about where Sony still have a sort of
Armament 2, Unit G, Mark 1.
Who is that? Hephaestus. It's taken over this whole place.
Damn, dude.
Activate. Gamma
Looks like there's another node on the other side, near that door.
Go do your thing.
They make you agree in advance to open the box at the store to prevent people from reselling them. Oh, clever.
There's still no sign of fog.
It's a big place. We'll keep looking.
How to get to that node on the other side.
Got ya. Got ya.
20%.
Okay, there's a platform down there. I think I can reach it if I glide.
Engage active distribution.
I always get
One.
crazy Matrix vibes from these cauldrons.
Transfer secondary packages.
Hey, Var! Var, do you see that, mate?
5 and 12.
Banging, right, bro? You've not seen me do that before, have you? Fucking sweet, sexy Aloy butt cheeks, boys.
In Units A59 to B24.
So, that weird thing with the chorus earlier then, that wasn't actually a bug. The bug was originally that the audio was too loud to hear the dialogue. It was a bit much, I'm going to be honest. That was actually quite weird. If it had been a little more subtle,
Auxiliary pipelines 9HX.
I think it would have had better impact, I think. So I assume we are... What are we doing?
Assessment complete.
Dingleberries. I seem to have hit a bit of a dead end here, didn't I?
Incendiary loadout for Unit G Mark 1.
What was the point in coming up here? Oh!
Activate Gamma Matrix 5.
I bloody felt that. What was that all about? Oh my god. That's what I thought would happen if I hit that that weird looking glass earlier.
Unit G Mark 1.
So we're trying to get up there. But if I get... It's almost like I should be able to maybe get on one of those pod things.
Throughput by 20%.
Oh, so you're not talking about JRPGs at all then? You're talking about Spider-Man 1 and 2 and Wolverine. So, yeah.
Engage active distribution.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I thought, Shades. But I don't seem to have a way to get onto them. It's got to be up here. I mean, it has to be up here, doesn't it? GTA 6, Chris, maybe one day, right? That is going to be spectacular, Chris, isn't it, eh? Oh, I missed this, I didn't see this over here, guys. So we were supposed to be doing that.
On one of those metal carriers.
In Units A59 to B24.
Bloody hell, that was a bit close, wasn't it?
Those carriers are moving a lot of weapons.
Execute
assessment
alpha.
Yo, Ball! Ball! Up here, mate! Check this shit out, boy!
Above us. She's in the air.
Don't let go, Aloy!
Oh, thanks for the tip, mate! You're such a dick! Don't let go. Why not? Let go it.
It's over. Time to... Okay. Now what?
Assessment complete.
Should be able to glide to that platform down there.
Nice.
There's the note.
Incendiary loadout for Unit G Mark 1.
Well, you didn't. You said, if I get one, it'll be my JRPG box. Not my JRPG and all the other games box.
5. Mark 1.
I will, if there's a midnight launch, if such a things exist when GTA 6 comes out and we're not all living on Mars, Chris, I would totally do it for that game.
Who is Hephaestus?
I really would. I can't think of anything else
What
I
does
would.
it want with this place?
Starfield, maybe?
It's taken over facilities before to build deadly machines. But it wasn't
As long as I've
always
seen some
hostile.
gameplay.
It used to be part of something good. Something called Gaia.
Can you imagine GTA 6? You got to, I mean, I wouldn't, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, dude.
More of
why,
those
why?
cables covering that door.
I think we're almost at the core. Be ready.
Got your back.
Damn, that looks good.
Oh no. What has Hephaestus done to her?
Turn it into a weapon. Which sooner or later will be unleashed.
And then, Plainsong. If my people see what it has become, if one of our gods attacks them,
you know what we have to do.
Varl,
are you ready?
Val's gonna die.
We have to get down there.
Alright, can we scan it and see what are we up against? A Grim Horde. Okay, what's a Grim Horde? Let's have a look. Let's look in the notebook. Let's go back to the start. Body. So you're looking forward to Morbius. I know Bob's looking forward to Morbius, Cyber Ninja. I had no idea what Morbius was until he explained it to me. A player horn that has been modified for... What's the new Batman like? Is it called The Batman? Is it any good? Anyone been and seen it? A player horn that's been modified for combat is equipped with powerful ranged weapons, fire attacks, blah, blah, blah. Right, so we can smash its horns off. Nice, easy, big weak point. Going to do a lot of damage. Nice and simple. The blaze sacks look protected to me. Reckon they're armoured or not? Hard to tell. I suppose some will be, some won't be. We've also got a mounted mortar. Right, that has it got two mounted mortars? It has got two mounted mortars. Well, that's a problem. It's got a tail clamp. It cannot be destroyed, but it will cause the tail to split open temporarily, exposing the tail capsule, which would be a really nice weak spot. Okay, so we've got a few. I think we've got to get rid of the... I think we need to get rid of that cluster. Oh, hang on. This is slightly different then. This is not quite the same. Blaze sack and a cluster. Let's mark that cluster launcher. Ooh, Jesus. What else have we got? Shall I switch out from these? And maybe try some trip casters and things. I feel like I'm missing my trip caster. Explosive blast sling. What's this? The Frost Hunter Bow. I never freaking use this shock warrior thing. Unequip. And let's go for my trip caster. Down there. Might be able to shut it down a little bit. Is Batman good, is it? Yeah, I've always liked my Batman films. I don't know when it releases for...
Protecting the machine.
Yeah. There should be a node I can override nearby to shut it down.
Non-cinema goers, but... What's that mean? What's that, Cyber Ninja? It's a shame PlayStation does not do gifting friends. What do you mean by that? I'm not sure what I mean by gifting friends. What, so do you mean you can't send like a copy of a game to a friend or something like that. Or... Oh yeah, Resident Evil's going to Game Pass, isn't it? The Village, is it?
Intrusion detected. Deploying G Mark 1.
Here we go. I'm sorry.
Alright, that thing is fast, dude. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Oh, my God, I can't even... Oh, this is fucking ridiculous. These things are... These things are crazy, man. I'm already dead. Oh, there's birds! What the...
Machine's got heavy weapons. If I can detach them, I can use them against it.
Yeah, if being the word, Aylor. If it doesn't just keep... I can't even outrun that. There's nothing. There's literally nothing I can do against that. Right, that's one off. I think it's out. I think it's out.
I'm on target.
It's almost like there's nothing I can do against that fire. It's so... Alright, there we go. Good stuff, man. Probably even hit the cloud tower, the tail cloud if we're lucky. Let's get a scan. You can't see where the weapon went. Here we go, here we go. Let's get a heal on as well.
This is a find.
Yeah, that's the problem, innit? He's gonna do that. It's too risky with the other one around. I'm gonna do Elden Ring and just pure run away on that. I can't. I've not got my heels up. Oh, dude, that was so close, bros. Oh, I don't believe this is not butter, man.
Here's ammo.
I don't have enough stamina yet.
Yeah, I'm out of stamina, aren't I? Let me do my thing.
I'm on this one.
Oh, Jesus. Am I still out of ammo? I'm out of healing again. On this one really first, you know. It's down, boys, it's down. Got a little bit of nice. Get out of the way, Vol. You're just hindering my progress, bro. I'm too good for this shit. Fucking boom. Nearly died, not so good. Why are you not taking the healing part? Can't make out what's what.
I finished that machine.
Holy fucking shit. This game is brutal, man. This game is absolutely brutal.
Boarding a machine that nearly killed us.
It's still her god.
I do not grieve for a god or a machine, but because I no longer know what to believe. Look, so if you want, you can go back home. Do I still have one? And if so, for how long? Can you really heal our lands? Save my people? One step at a time. But it starts now.
Destroyer of God.
This time, Festus.
To compensate. Retreat. Inevitable.
Nice. Nice.
Not bad.
Up we go.
There's more.
Like Aloy said, this is only the beginning.
That's mad. That's mad. Yeah, apparently it was the same as Mass Effect Legendary Mario. It popped up on the store. So Resident Evil on the Xbox store said available on Game Pass, and then was removed very quickly. It's exactly the same as what happened with Mass Effect Legendary Edition, wasn't it? Popped up, available on Game Pass, which was then removed, and then about a month later it was on Game Pass, wasn't it? So I think people have got their hopes up that Resi Evil Village, and Resi 8 as some may
Stash
call
this away for later.
could be on its way. Make sure we've got all the loot.
I should probably get those overrides before moving on. They might come in handy.
Sounds like a plan.
That wasn't as bad a fight as I thought. In fact, if anything, it actually makes it really hard fighting alongside someone else. Because, like, for example, Val was doing melee strikes on that Scrounger, I think it was. And, of course, it then made it even more unpredictable, like, where the weak spots were going to be.
Yes.
Didn't do too bad knocking those launchers off, though. The triple arrow burst and then one or two more hits seem to knock them off. But that fire is rough, man. Elden Ring trick with the dragons. As soon as it does it, just run away.
How to subdue machines, then?
That's where they're useful to find.
And then we just got the big boy, haven't we? Let's just check over here as well.
As soon as I get those overrides.
Not giving up all my sexy loot, Mr. Val. Mr. Val! Well, you're struggling with it a bit, man.
Is it always like this? This second sight?
You get you.
So much loot from such a relatively small. What is that? What's that? That's a strange colour, isn't it? Oh, that's the gun. That's the gun. Yeah, I had a bit of bad luck with that, didn't I? Oh wow, I didn't actually realise that's what that was doing. What's it called? The Grimhorn Cluster Launcher. So you almost need to be quite close for that, don't you? Oh, what the hell?
Need more of this ammo.
Wow, that's cool, actually. Oh. Vol stole the kill, did it? oh, you mean on the small one? I thought you meant on the this fella. Yeah, I saw this one was nearly dead, so I thought I'll ignore him and try and take out the trash just in case it throw. I didn't realise until. I mean, I was so close to dying, man. So close to dying.
Looks like Festus has been upgrading the security grid on the cauldrons. Some of the data's been corrupted. Not sure I can do much about that right now. And my focus doesn't recognize some of these. Must be machines I haven't seen yet.
Got what you need?
Yes.
Let's press on then.
Yeah, because we can now, in theory, override new critters. Well, we'll look at that in a bit. Right. So, where are we off to, boys and girls? Is there anything else in here? Or is it the same kind of exit as we used to have? Seems to just be a door over here.
Greetings, graduates of Cradle 9. Welcome to the regional... Error. Unauthorized access detected.
That doesn't sound good.
Was that the spirit? Minerva?
I don't think so. At least, not directly.
What was that, Shades? The what? What was that about the cloud? Oh. So this isn't the same as the previous cauldrons then? This isn't just a case of kill the boss and off you go on a little elevator shaft out. Do we actually get to see a little bit of the normalized construct behind the cauldrons? That would be nice. Sort of human personnel side of it all. What? Kind of weird having two NPCs with us.
Attention. All personnel must vacate the facility immediately.
Never.
Something doesn't want us here.
Just checking, boys. Just checking. You never know. Wrong button. Wrong button. Apparently this one is triangle.
What exactly was this place?
Seen anything like it before?
No.
That's a bit of a stretch, Aloy. We have seen things like this before. Haven't we?
There. That's our way out.
Although, again, to be strictly accurate, one could say we've never seen this part of the cauldron, have we? But we have seen things very similar.
Error. Unauthorized access. Initiating facility lockdown. Stay out.
What's going on?
But...
Well, at least the emergency lights work.
Whoa.
What just happened?
Minerva's definitely here. And I think it's trying to keep us out. I'll scout ahead, see if there's a way to get us in.
You sure we shouldn't come with you?
Well, yeah, Minerva could be dangerous. Let me make sure it's safe.
Okay.
We'll be right here if you need us.
Which was the Minerva construct? What was Minerva? Is this what we were talking about with Minerva and Hephaestus yesterday? What was Minerva's primary role? Oh, right, yeah, yeah, he's probably got to pay a subscription fee to get it back as well, Shades. Oh, careful, careful, careful.
Are you doing okay, Zoe? Zoe?
All this. Minerva. Hephaestus. Gaia. This is what will help heal Plainsong?
It's hard to explain. I mean,
Let's have a
I
little
barely
look.
understand it, but...
Down,
yeah. It's what Aloy's been looking for this whole time.
You won't be saying that when GTA 6 releases on console only to start, Chris.
Okay, I need to find where Minerva's hiding. I should look for a way to access the facility systems.
want to make sure. We'll just check the stairwell out as well before we go any further.
Locked.
It's locked out. Yeah, it's locked out.
Alert! Restricted access. You are not wanted here.
Nope, sorry. You're not getting rid of me that easily, Minerva. Huh.
That's one
Might be able to pull that open. Let's see what this leads.
Okay, good stuff.
What are all those cables in the center for? Minerva's shutting me out.
It just looks so good. Even with this, like, almost... I can't even begin to tell you how different it looks on my on my screen, right? So on my actual monitor, if you like, this is red. There's no other way to describe the colour. It's literally red.
Looks like this might
It's
be
more
where
red
data's
than the
stored,
definition of the colour
I
red.
don't see a way to access the system.
In
I
OBS
better keep looking.
preview, it basically looks orange. Almost brown orange. One could almost go so far as to say sepia. I cannot even begin to tell you how different this game looks up close and personal compared to what it looks like once it's been encoded through OBS. It's like a completely different game. I've never seen such a stark contrast. I just wish there was a way somehow for me to like show you the difference, but there really isn't. It is. One's like almost brown, yellow, orange, sepia tone, and the other one is the most blazing red that red can ever be. It's so weird. I mean, you're still going to say it's... Obviously, I'm trying to use language to explain the difference. Obviously, hopefully you are still seeing it as red. But it's nowhere near as red. Do you see what I mean? It's like you've got the spectrum of red, where you can barely call it red, and then you've got the true red. I've never seen it before, and I've been streaming a lot of games over a lot of years, man. And I've never seen such a stark contrast between
I can feel
colours.
a draft above. Might be a way out of this shaft.
It is the weirdest thing. I didn't really get a chance to play about trying to figure it all out, but I mean, obviously, with OBS not being able to do HDR and things, we know we're somewhat limited, but it shouldn't be such a stark contrast. It really shouldn't. The PlayStation is a bit of a...
Looks like I should head up.
Bit of a magical game. Or a bit of a magical unit. So this is actually the way
I'm
out.
outside. I need to find a way back into the facility.
I was going to say, I wasn't expecting
Maybe
that.
I
That's
could look
actually
for a
really
way
cool.
in higher up the mountain.
Hello, isn't that gorgeous, man? Absolutely gorgeous. My dog's having a woof woof. I can hear him having a proper bark at something in the garden. I'm gonna have to go and check he's all right in a minute. I think sounds a bit vexed. No, well, that's what I'm trying to explain to you, Future. That's what I'm trying to say, how different it is on a fully calibrated monitor
Looks like another part of the facility.
that has HDR and HGIG and what have you, compared to what is essentially what we're used to seeing through
Don't think
Twitch.
I'm getting through that door right now. I should turn back, see what else I can find.
That's exactly what I'm trying to explain. We can only do so much with an encoder these days. These console games are taking such good... Because you don't have to worry about whether or not you've got HDR and all the rest of it, you know. The colour spectrum and the warmth of the colours on this.
That door needs a code. Not much I can do about it
OBS,
right now.
OBS won't even do
But I should keep an
HDR,
eye
so...
out for any data in the facility that can help. I guess I should go back.
So no, it's nothing to do with 2 different monitors. Oh, well, obviously with one monitor being HDR enabled and one not. But there's obviously that, but that's my whole point. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't reproduce this, you know, through current streaming technology. There's just no way to do it, or at least not on Twitch platform anyway. Well, hang on a minute. So I'm a bit confused. We went up there and that was the way out, wasn't it? Or was there another route? Was it asking us to find another way in from the outside, presumably? Is she leaving like a... It's like ice, isn't it? More ice than snow. Wow, that looks so cool.
I'm close. If I can get Minerva to cooperate, I can merge it with Gaia. Finally bring her back. Then we can start fixing the blight, the storms, and maybe she can help me figure out who those strangers in the proving lab were. Why did they have a clone of Elizabeth? Why did they want it back up?
Damn, Jesus, the detail in that rock face. Fuck me. Oh, nice move. Just grabbed the azure bloom as we swung round. Love that little slow-mo, little cinematic slow-mo as she is that last little leap. Look at her rubbing herself. Look, she's all chilly. Oh, just look at that, man. That's mad, isn't it? Oh yeah, I'm sure the detail and everything's still there. It's one of the, I think it's just the first time I've ever played a video game where it's like looking at 2 different images. It's not so different here. So in a screen like this, they're more comparable. But when you've got such an almost mono sort of chrome image like we did with the red and the black back there, that's when it hits home to just how much of a difference it actually is.
I might be able to glide to that ledge.
What, that ledge there? What, I meant up the cliff, maybe?
Pipes up there. Might lead me to a way back in.
Gotta be, hasn't it?
How to reach that?
Oh, let's yeah, that's cool.
Some of those rocks look loose. I think I can clear them. Aha. Another shaft.
It is weird. So is it? Yeah, I mean, it is weird. Fresh, honestly, it's. You know when you think you've seen the first time I saw, I'm sure it was Uncharted, but I second guessed myself this on stream the other day. I'm not. I swear it was.
I hope the Utaru are doing okay after the attack.
And it was in richer sounds, and one of the lads was buying a new TV, and we wanted to see like some of these so-called consoles with HDR on and off, and Richer Sound set it all up for us, so you can actually see like one TV and then another TV essentially with the same image, because they'd got a PlayStation down there, so we took our own PlayStation. So essentially you're sort of like looking at two, you know, a side-by-side comparison in a real-world environment, like and properly calibrated by the Richer Sounds crew, and it. You know, you hear it a lot, don't you? I mean, I've always said, and I still firmly believe in it myself, to be honest, that there is. I have what I call the definition of good enough when it comes to
I've got to find a way
technology.
to plug into this place.
And for me, I still am quite happy playing a game on a 1080, as long as it's native. I think that the native resolution is so important.
Looks like some kind of dome. Wonder what it's for.
But a 1080-60 video game, I'm quite happy to play a game at 1080-60. I really am. And people say like, oh, 4K is not needed. Oh, dude, it's so wrong. 4K is insane. Is it needed? No, it isn't. But is there a difference? Oh my god, there's such a fucking difference. You know, I've been really lucky since Christmas with everyone's sort of support to be able to first-hand see this. I've seen it anyway because you know, friends with fancy sim racing rigs and things. I mean, 1080-60 is good enough. Do you need 4K? No, of course you don't. Absolutely, you don't need a 4K native to enjoy a video game. But oh my fucking god! That day's gone. That day that I played Days Gone, I had to turn it off. I thought I can't play that because otherwise there's no going back. You know. You're going to end up spoiling yourself. And it's the same things with HDR, you see. It's that there is a point where, you know, you can talk about pixel counts, can't you, with the Xbox versus PlayStation. You know, Digital Foundry do the pixel counts, and it's like, are you really going to notice the difference when you're actually there sitting there and playing it? No, you're not. But the problem is once you've experienced it, you kind of know you're missing out on something. But I mean, the tech is insane. Absolutely insane these days. And to think that this is running on what's the PlayStation 5 these days? Especially when you look at current costs of GPUs. I mean, again, you know, you're watching this on stream or you know, if you've played it yourself, you'll know what this game truly looks like. And it's... What sort of GPU can you even get for about 450 quid? Let alone all the other things you've got to buy with it, you know? I mean... You know, the Series X, you know, incredible fidelity with things like Forza Horizon and stuff. You know, the console game has seen a pretty big jump this time around, hasn't it? It's, you know, I actually genuinely thought I'd struggle with this game, having played Horizon Zero Dawn at 4K resolution. You know, a beyond 60 frame rate. And I thought this was gonna, I was gonna like almost sour this game's experience, but I've actually been nothing but impressed, to be honest.
Alert. System core penetrated.
Insert the Gaia kernel. It all seems too easy, doesn't it? It all seems too easy right now. Quick danders around. What was that? Fresh. It's like TV channels switched to digital about 10 years ago. Then they were like, now we have 4K, and people went, what for? I mean, it's like that. I mean, could I still play a game at 1080-60? As long as it was on a 1080 native screen, I think I'd be fine with it. You know, I've done it for years, and you don't need mega hardware to push it, do you? That's the beauty of it. But even these console games now are rendering at 1440. Native and beyond, and you know, checkerboard technologies, you know, come on, leaps and bounds. We've got DLSS and FSR, which is just like absolutely amazing in the sort of PC space. And I do believe AMD have announced their FSR 2 is now compatible with, well, it'll be, I mean, they've only mentioned Xbox, but it will also work alongside PlayStation 5 as well, won't it? Which works a little bit, well, very differently to DLSS. So the tech is looking good, man. Tech is looking crazy. And they've just, we're going to see the 3090 Ti, aren't we? I'm sure the 3090 Ti is getting announced. Is it just a few days? It's imminent, isn't it? I can't wait to see the price of that thing. Take care, Chris. Take care. Rest up, mate. Rest up, man. Stay safe out there. They better not do that. Oh, they will. The GTA 6 will definitely be a console exclusive release. It won't be simultaneous PC release. They never are they? They know people will double dip.
No!
Minerva, I need the console.
Please.
Please.
Access denied.
It didn't used to be like this. Do you remember it? Anything? You were part of something bigger once. Something good. Gaia. That's right. She can live again. But only if you give her the chance. I can't reboot her without you.
Light. Cease.
I think you'll disappear into her. Become part of her. Like you used to be.
Misery will cease.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Minerva. Elizabeth Sobek. Alpha Prime.
Master override activated. Restoring Minerva function to original code. Do you wish to initiate heuristic matrix?
Here goes.
Going rather well.
Greetings, Dr. Sobek. A moment. Scanning data.
Oh, she's come such a long
So
way.
it is Aloy, not Elizabeth. We have much to discuss, but initialization of my heuristic matrix will not be complete for several minutes more. In the meantime, I suggest you familiarize yourself with this facility. It is our best option for a base of operations, and you can make use of its equipment to improve your ability to override machines.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good.
Shall I grant access to your companions? They will be here shortly.
Okay, but don't overwhelm them, okay? They don't have a lot of experience with things like, well,
Apple ID.
You.
We're all doomed if that's the case. Just try. Something I've not quite got straight in my head. I need to have a convo about this.
So no fake this time?
No. This time she's real. Laurel, Zoe. This is Gaia.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Gaia's still, waking up. Let's look around.
I will highlight the location of the lab on your focus. I have established a network between your focuses, allowing you to communicate when apart.
Good. So what was this place?
A regional control center, where Zero Dawn progeny would have overseen terraforming operations in the area.
Right. Minerva. Okay, well, we understand Gaia, right? Gaia was essentially the one ring to rule them all, isn't it? Essentially, Gaia was a construct of other subordinate programs, but essentially Gaia was the brains of the outfit that, designed to re-terraform Earth, yeah? With all the other subordinate sub-functions being her tools, if you like. And that all went wrong with the mysterious signal, didn't it? Where they almost gained independent sentience. Minerva. So we know Hephaestus. Hephaestus is like the forge, the blacksmith, isn't it? The creation of the robots to achieve various terraform. But who was Minerva? I think Minerva. What wasn't Minerva the what? Because I think what I'd forgotten about was what was known as was it called the Pharaoh Plague? I think I'd actually forgotten that the start of this journey wasn't actually Zero Dawn and all the robots going a bit fucking doolally, was it? That only happened after the mysterious signal and the derangement, as they knew it. It all actually began when Ted Pharaoh's machines of destruction, the war machines, essentially they gained sentience, didn't they? Which was the Pharaoh Plague. Unless I'm wrong, and please, for the love of God, tell me if I am, because it's going to be really crucial to my understanding of the game. But I think Minerva was a subordinate element of Gaia, which was actually the one that was cracking the code. Do you remember Ted Pharaoh refused to put in a failsafe, didn't he, into his war machines? It was going to and that was the whole point. That was why Project Elysium was almost a cover-up for Zero Dawn. Because it was going to take decades to crack the code to destroy the machines. In other words, Minerva was the most important of all, because if Minerva couldn't do her job, which was to crack the code, which was going to enable a back route to shut down the Pharaoh Plague, nothing was going to happen. I mean, obviously the machines were essentially running out of resources and what have you, but Minerva needed to break the Pharaoh Plague, didn't she? I think that's right. Yeah, that's it, Arcturus. Yeah, she was used to crack the code. Yeah, I think that's that. You know what, dude? I was really stressing out. I was thinking, hang on, who the fuck is Minerva? What was her role? And that's what I came up with. Yeah, I had a little bit of a flashback to that, and it was because I was forgetting about the pre-story, the humanity into, if you like, the Zero Dawn era, because it was over many years. I can't remember exactly what year we're in, but it's a long time in the future, isn't it? So yeah, I think that's right. I think Minerva was let's call it the code breaker, wasn't it? We knew we could hack it, brute force it in the end, but it was going to take decades, and we didn't have decades, did we? So that's why the Zero Dawn project was set up. Under the, I guess, the camouflage of, is it Project Elysium, which was we can beat the machines. And we're making a super weapon called Zero Dawn, but obviously that wasn't really what Zero Dawn was. But humanity needed hope, didn't they? We just needed to stall really long enough to get Zero Dawn operational. But Minerva was the one that was going to crack the code. Minerva was the subordinate program of Gaia tasked with broadcasting the deactivation codes that would shut down the Pharaoh Swarm as part of Project Zero Dawn. Minerva was also required the construction of massive communication arrays capable of transmitting the deactivation code. And they were the spires, which were crafted by Hephaestus. Or, well, not directly by Hephaestus, but by Hephaestus constructs. So the spires needed to be created in order for Minerva to broadcast her signal. Yeah. Okay. I think we've got it. Sorry. I keep saying Elysium, don't I? It was Operation Enduring Victory. Why am I saying Elysium? What's Elysium? Where's Elysium come into this? Odyssey. I'm thinking Odyssey, Elysium. Am I getting things? Odyssey was the spaceship. Has Elysium got anything to do with anything? Hang on. Elysium was where Elizabeth Sobek died, wasn't it? What wasn't Elysium the bunker where there was a crack in the door? It just literally a few centimeters. It had to be manually closed. Is that right? So yeah, sorry, Arcturus. Thanks for pointing. Yeah, that I was wrong there. It was Operation Enduring Victory. Oh, here we go. Elysium was the bunker that Zero Dawn personnel went to live the rest of their lives in. Oh, and is that where Elizabeth Sobek sort of sacrificed herself as well, Bob Jenko? Yeah, with a small gap that was left that was obviously going to cause a problem. Guys, such a good story, man. Such a good story. So at the minute, we've got Gaia slightly functional. She's got Minerva with her. Hephaestus is obviously a bit of a problem. Hades, as far as we know, is dead. But as you made me chuckle over, you said upload earlier. I was thinking, no, he's silence. He's probably got a pocket Hades. Gaia Prime was a different. Oh right, so it's a complete. All right, scrap that then. So was Elysium the one where we went in with Aloy, and she saw like the nursery, and the I can't remember what they called them, like the janitors losing control. I've got you. Yeah, Gaia Prime. So Gaia Prime. Yeah, all right, okay. Yeah, I've got it. All right, at least as well as I'm going to get it today, anyway. Damn, dude, what a story, man! What an incredible story so far. And obviously, we're essentially trying to rebuild Gaia, really, aren't we? By getting all these subordinate routines back, albeit. I mean, there's no way though. I mean, how many subordinate routines were there? 7, 8, 9? I can vaguely remember the circle of life of Gaia, but I assume we're not going to get. I don't know. I mean, it depends on how big the game is, but you've got to think they're looking at a. Well, I would have thought a trilogy for this franchise. I mean, we've got Gaia, we've got Minerva. We can strike Hades off the list anyway.
This was intended as the main gathering space for Control Center operatives.
You could fit a good number of people in here.
Or maybe just a few, to start with. You two go ahead. I'm going to poke around a bit.
And Gaia Prime was the one that Gaia actually essentially blew up, yeah? Is that right, Bob, as well? Oh no, so Alethea was something even more different. So Alethea was the bunker for the nursery.
People who would never show up.
Why didn't they?
Remember that guy I told you about? Ted Farrow? He sabotaged things. It wasn't supposed to be this way.
So Elysium was where they were promised they would live out their lives as long as, you know, that they could remain alive, yeah? That was Elysium. And they all knew they were going to die, right? And is that where some of them took their own lives? Rather than actually try and live what little life they had left. Is that right? Gaia Prime was where the whole Gaia program Zero Dawn essentially existed, right? And that was why Elizabeth Sobek gave herself up in order to close that door down to make sure Gaia and any remaining personnel there was safe. But then later on, Gaia Prime essentially hit the the self-destruct button, didn't she? Which is when all the other subordinates escaped, including Hades, after the mysterious signal started making things go wrong. Eleuthia was the nursery where I saw, you know, the progressive. We saw everything from the nursery through to the Apollo training matrix, didn't we? Where the humans would essentially sit down and almost like, you know, upload, I guess, the knowledge of humanity, I guess, over time. That's so cool. That's so cool, man. It is such a good story. Thanks for that, chat. Thanks for that. It's important I stay on top of it because sometimes a little snippet, you know, I've only got to lose focus just for a second and I could miss something really important, so. Alright. Let's make sure there's no fat loots waiting for us anywhere. It does make you wonder how far we're going to see. Obviously, I don't want an answer to the question, but it does make me wonder, like, how much of this are we going to see?
Through that door is a trail that leads towards Plainsong.
So I could head back east if I need to, once we're done here.
Correct.
Cool. Good stuff. See what we can,
Oh, I've been down here before. It's where I first got into the facility.
Yeah. Let's go and check that room. So this is where we were actually locked out by Minerva originally, wasn't it? She closed this door, didn't she?
What's all this stuff for?
This facility was designed to process an immense amount of data from the terraforming system. This is where it would have been stored.
Whoa.
Hey, Gaia? Why doesn't this door have power?
At my current operating level, I am only able to restore functionality to part of this facility. In time, that may change.
Got it.
Gaia seems to be pretty cool, man. Right, let's go and have a ganders back up top then. Yeah, that's right, Freya, yeah. That's what we were saying about Hephaestus, wasn't it? As like the forge master, the blacksmith, the... It was anything, almost anything to do with creation, wasn't it? Sculpting and...
Looks like an office.
Correct. The facility was designed with a number of private offices.
I guess it's nice to have a space to call your own.
Huh. It's kind of weird. You almost like feel attached to it because you get so engrossed in the story.
Door won't open. Guess Gaia hasn't been able to restore access yet.
I think that's the first time I've seen a toilet in the game. Cool.
What's this space for?
This would have been the sleeping quarters for control center operatives.
Reminds me of the bedhouse aspirants had to sleep in the night before the proving.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. God, that seems so long ago on this journey, man. I don't just mean in playtime and since we played it. It just seems like, you know, it feels like we've just done so much with Aloy. She's been through so many.
This would have been an access point for advanced training modules on terraforming operations. Unfortunately, those modules were deleted when the Apollo database was destroyed.
That's too bad. Looks like another office.
If no one's ever been here, who built all this?
Gaia did. With the help of machines.
Huh. Alright, I think that's most of that.
So this was supposed to be a lab.
That was its intended purpose. Some of the machine data you recovered from the repair bay below us appears to be corrupted. Accessing the terminal in this room will show you how to repair and complete the override.
I'll take a look.
Okay, let's do it. Plowhorn override. Tau. Override available. An acquisition machine that plows the soil, etc, etc, etc. Override available. Craft this override to unlock the ability to override this machine in the world. We need 3 plowhorn horns. And a primary nerve. Let's set that as because presumably we obviously can't make that yet, can we?
Looks like I need data from machine parts to fix the corrupted override.
My initialization is complete. You may continue to explore the facility, Aloy. When you are ready, return to the control room. We have much to discuss.
Don't really see where else I can go, to be honest.
You have now visited all accessible rooms of the facility.
Nice one. That's kind of a nice pat on the back, actually, because I was about to say, shit, do I have to go back and do it all? But yes, it has, it's acknowledged our thorough exploration by the looks of it. So let's just have a quick look at main quests then. Let's make that active. Head back over there. What's that? It needs to be an AI for crates. Oh god, we've got that coming out this year, haven't we? God of War Ragnarok. Jesus, man. I wonder what that'll
Maybe it's time to talk to Gaia.
I'll leave you to it.
Right. This is it then.
Hello, Aloy.
Hi. So you're ready?
Yes. Initialization is complete. All tests show that my heuristic matrix launched correctly and is stable. You must have many questions.
Yeah. But 2 big ones first.
Oh, I mean, Jesus, talk about lots to ask about. Continuing the quest, and who the hell are the weird people?
We're not gonna be able to fix the biosphere without making you whole. I ran a search for your subfunctions at the Hades Proving Lab, but Minerva was the only one I found.
Thankfully, the sensory capabilities of this facility are far more advanced. I will search for the others now. Transmitting query pattern.
Oh, what the hell?
Receiving.
Ooh.
Of Apollo, Artemis, and Eleuthia, I can find no trace. They are simply gone.
What about the others?
Shit.
Ether, Demeter, and Poseidon are revealed. They lie within reach. Procurable.
And Hephaestus?
Ooh, Poseidon could be an interesting one, couldn't it?
It too stands revealed, but it is not like the others.
That's for sure.
In the years since the extinction signal, Hephaestus has evolved. Moreover, it is not confined to a single location. It haunts the global network that connects cauldrons to each other across the planet, making it exceptionally difficult to subdue.
Let me guess. We need it bad?
Correct. Its capabilities are essential. Without it, I can only delay the extinction of life on Earth. Hephaestus is our only hope of a permanent solution.
So we start there?
Unfortunately, we cannot. Procuring Hephaestus can only be attempted after my own capabilities have been significantly enhanced.
Grab the other subordinate functions first, then Hephaestus.
Precisely so.
We have a plan.
Ether, Demeter, and Poseidon. How do I capture them?
To recover a subordinate function, you will have to travel to its location and find the physical processor to which it escaped. Then, exactly as you did with Minerva, you must use the master override to revert the subordinate function to its original code state.
And then how do I get it back here?
The subordinate function must be loaded onto a data storage device and physically carried back to this facility.
Oh, shit.
The cartridge your root kernel was stored on?
Yes. Its capacity is limited, so it can only carry one subordinate function at a time. But in all other respects, it will suffice.
Wow, okay. So we've got 3 plus Hephaestus.
Maybe you can help me make sense of something. A while ago, I had a run-in with a group of strangers who tried to kill me. They had machine servitors and a clone of Elizabeth Sobek with them.
Yes, this was recorded by your focus.
That is so freaky.
Do you know who they are?
The answer to that question is related to the extinction signal that woke Hades, prompting my predecessor's self-destruction.
The extinction signal? Okay, that sounds ominous.
The signal did not come from Earth, Aloy. The calculations are complicated, but it appears to have originated 81 trillion kilometers away.
Give or take. Give or take a galaxy or 3.
A distance so vast that light itself requires 8.611 years to cross it.
That's gonna cost some petrol, that is, boys.
Okay, so what's
Gotta be Odyssey, man.
so far away, and why does it want us dead?
That's the bit I don't get.
Star system.
Sirius.
Hey.
That's where Far Zenith, their ship.
The Odyssey.
Oh.
Yes, that's where it was headed. But it blew up.
It didn't, did it?
Unless... I don't... Why make it seem like they failed? They didn't want anyone to know. They didn't want future humans to think that they were out there. Wait. The strangers who tried to kill me at the Hades Proving Lab? The ones with the clone? Are you saying that they're from... that they're descendants of... Far Zenith?
Yes, that is my conclusion.
So why are they trying to kill us then? God, so we were actually right, but the... Hang on, let me go back. So we've got the biosphere. We've got let's hit the zeniths. The Far Zenith Descendants plan.
The sole purpose of the signal was to destroy life on Earth, right?
Yeah, right.
Why would descendants of Far Zenith want to do that?
At this point, we can only speculate.
Yeah.
I mean, Earth posed no threat to them. We don't have the technology to get in their way. We didn't even know about them.
True.
Unless... well... could it be that they want the planet for themselves?
Oh, fuck.
The strangers I ran into, they were after a Gaia backup of their own. I mean, if they did that... if they booted their own Gaia and boosted her power... until she could take control of Hephaestus... and then the whole terraforming system...
Then yes, the system could be used to do what the extinction signal failed to accomplish. Snuff out life, and then potentially to build an entirely new biosphere. To their specifications.
So they could be trying to do the same thing we are.
But with opposite results.
Extinction. Instead of salvation. Well, this is not good.
Okay, how did Descendants get here?
You said Sirius is really far from Earth.
81 trillion kilometers, or 8.611 light years.
Right. So, how would the Descendants have gotten here?
On a spacecraft much like the Odyssey, though significantly more advanced. The journey from Earth to Sirius would have taken the Odyssey almost 300 years. This appears to have been much faster. If their ship departed Sirius at the same moment the extinction signal first began transmitting, the journey was made in just 29 years at an average of 0.297 the speed of light. If they did not set out for Earth until they learned of the extinction signal's failure, the journey was even faster, a mere 13 years, or 0.662 the speed of light.
Okay, enough. You're making my head spin.
You do remember who was who, Shades? Odyssey went. Odyssey took off. Wasn't that like written off quite early on, Odyssey? What do you mean by who was on board it? Who was on board it? Let's go for the... Oh, I don't know where to go. I hope I don't miss any dialogue.
The Descendants...
Oh, yeah, I know that. I thought you meant as in someone we knew, I was going to say.
They had a clone of Elizabeth Sobek. So that's consistent with the idea that they came here to salvage Zero Dawn technologies, right?
Yes. As your own experience demonstrates, a clone of Elizabeth Sobek functions in effect as a key to the terraforming system.
But how could they have made a clone?
The Odyssey carried approximately 200,000 human zygotes, millions of animal zygotes, and billions of plant seeds. It is conceivable that Elizabeth Sobek's genetic material was sampled, with or without her knowledge, and carried aboard the ship in storage.
That's... okay, but... I mean... This clone... How could she participate in this? Destroying Elizabeth's dream? It's evil.
It is difficult to know. Perhaps she is loyal to the group and shares their objectives. Or perhaps she is a subordinate and has no choice but to comply with their orders.
Elizabeth Sobek? A subordinate? I don't think so.
Yeah. No. I know that, Shags. I thought you meant as when you said you do know who was on board. I thought you meant as in a single individual character. Because the Odyssey was originally, I mean, the Odyssey was being constructed even before the shit hit the fan, wasn't it? The Odyssey was supposed to. Was it like about 250,000 people? What we're gonna because of climate change, wasn't it? I mean, the Earth was already failing, wasn't it? Which is part of why Elizabeth Sobek was so important. Did they call it like the green something or another? Well, when they started managing to turn things back, you know, they just about managed to start fixing the climate. So the Odyssey project, I think, was even abandoned, wasn't it, at one point? And it was just like left floating around in orbit or something. And then, of course, presumably as the Pharaoh plague hit, I mean, it was a joint venture by multinational. It was almost like I guess the International Space Station, wasn't it? So I'm sure it was a lot of people, though, wasn't it? It wasn't just like a few hundred people. I'm sure it was like a few 100,000 people were aboard Odyssey. I don't know. Or that was the original plan. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know how many people actually ended up on board it, or if it changed. Okay, so that explains.
The extinction signal didn't just wake Hades. It made every subordinate function self-aware. Why?
I have wondered this myself. So far as I can tell, Hades was the sole target, and the partial sentience imparted to other subordinate functions was incidental.
So the signal could only have been sent by someone who had thorough knowledge of the system, huh?
Yes. The signal's design was exceptionally precise and highly advanced. Were its intentions less malevolent, I would admire the intellect or intellects that produced it.
Yeah, the only person I can think of that was on board Odyssey presumably would be, was it Tilda? Tilda Van Heen, something like that. She was actually a good friend of Elizabeth Sobek's, wasn't she? It was her that convinced Elizabeth to actually give up the Apollo data, despite the sort of industrial espionage that took place, I think. So I assume Tilda. Is it Tilda Van der Heen or something like that? I vaguely remember something in this one about her.
So if the Descendants came to Earth on a spaceship, I guess we can assume that their technology is powerful in all sorts of ways, right?
Yes. As your encounter with them at the Proving Lab amply demonstrates, they appear to make extensive use of robotic servitors. Further, they seem to be equipped with some kind of protective energy field that shields them from harm.
Yeah, no kidding.
Cheats.
The one I fought seemed indestructible.
Throughout history, every defensive technology has eventually been defeated by an offensive counterpart. Perhaps a way can be found to defeat their shielding.
I like the sound of that.
I hope so. Or I'm not going to be winning fights against them anytime soon.
And how many of them are there?
How did you figure out that the extinction signal came from Sirius?
The key came with data on your focus, from Silent's interrogation of Hades. The duration of the signal itself, 17.22 years.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, what the hell?
You said that the signal took 8.6 years to arrive from Sirius. Why would the signal keep transmitting after it was received and you blew yourself up?
Because the sender didn't know that had happened until it received notice from Hades.
Which would take another 8.6 years to get back.
Correct. Only then would the sender stop broadcasting, after a total of 17.22 years. So the duration, halved, gave me the distance the signal traveled. With that in mind,
makes sense.
I simply scanned my astronomical database for any relevant location 8.6 light years away. Because it was Far Zenith's intended destination, Sirius was the only logical source.
So they did make it then. Wonder if we'll ever get to see Sirius. Makes you wonder. It makes you wonder. So so Far Zenith constructs. Presumably Far Zenith, whether or not it was a multinational company, I don't know. But Odyssey was, everyone was chipping on it originally, weren't they? So at some point, anyway, whatever, Far Zenith take over construction to finalise it. They whisk off a few 100,000 people into space to bugger off to a place called Sirius. They, for whatever reason, decide to hide the fact. I don't know. They transmit a signal back saying, "Yeah, we've just blown up," or catastrophic failure, as they said at the time. They get to Sirius. So how long would they have been in the timeline, say, orbiting Sirius, assuming they did eventually go down to it, but how long would they have been at Sirius before they decided to send a self-destruct button back to Earth? Wonder what the timeline on that is. Oh, I wasn't a million miles off then, Bob. Mia, not here. Tilda Van... I'll tell you what, the old... the COVID brain managed to remember a little bit of it. Oh, dear me. Yeah, that's what you were saying, wasn't it, Shane? So it was a massive sort of national project, and it kind of fizzled out because of the Green Machine era that Elizabeth Sobek was largely responsible for. That, you know, we were managing to heal the Earth, that humanity was back on track. So no real need for Odyssey. So then, as Doomsday hit, the Pharaoh Plague hit, a bunch of very wealthy people got together, you know, took on the Odyssey project, whisked themselves off into space, heading for Sirius. They actually did get there. Why Sirius? There was something about, I believed it was meant to be potentially terraformable, wasn't it? Or at least able to sustain human life. Wasn't that the whole point in it? You reckon it would have been about 650 to 700 years? So that's how long a gap we're talking, is it? Is that right? 600 to 700 years. Fucking hell. So did you think something bad's happened on Sirius? Do you think the reason they're having to return to Earth maybe is because something bad's happened on Sirius? Did humanity repeat its same mistakes? Per chance. Okay, well that's cool. Questions about subordinate functions. Or maybe it was just, you know, one of those unforeseen things. You know, maybe there was a cataclysmic issue within the solar system of Sirius, perhaps.
The 3 subordinate functions that you detected. What do we know about them?
All 3 are relevant to problems currently plaguing the biosphere.
Yeah, I've just seen the bloody time shade.
Ether is responsible for detoxifying the atmosphere and moderating the weather.
Okay, easy to remember.
Poseidon controls the organic and chemical composition of water resources.
Yep, easy, got that one.
Demeter sows, fertilizes, and tends to plant life.
Okay.
If all 3 were restored to me, they would constitute a massive increase to my heuristic processing density.
Makes sense.
But beware. Their responses to my query pattern were irregular. In human terms, they are frightened, lost, and paranoid.
Oh dear.
Like Minerva. They need to be whole again.
Exactly.
So we've done... Let's ask about that.
The missing subordinate functions. What can you tell me about them?
Is that the one I just did?
Artemis rewilded the Earth with a variety of animal
missing
species.
one, sorry.
Eleuthia was responsible for gestating, nurturing,
the
and
nursery.
culturing a new generation of human beings. Apollo was tasked with preserving, organizing, and disseminating vast archives of human knowledge and cultural achievements. Unfortunately, all archived Apollo data was purged on the 2nd of February, 2066, by order of Ted Pharaoh.
Pharaoh, huh? I really hate that guy.
Understandable. He appears to have been pathologically narcissistic, impulsive, and unstable.
All 3 of the missing functions have already served their purpose, or were prevented from doing so. Do you still need them?
If attainable, yes. Restoring their remaining elements will increase my heuristic processing density. Unfortunately, I have no way to track them. They have disappeared without a trace.
We'll get 'em. Don't you worry. I've got faith in Guerrilla Games.
You said you need Hephaestus to save life from extinction. Why?
Well, that makes... We can
Every
answer that.
subordinate function has value, but Hephaestus is by far the most important. Only by recovering and merging it can I regain my ability to design and mass-produce new machines at cauldrons across the planet.
Yeah, that's
Only
very
through
obvious.
it can I program new machines and alter the tasking of existing machines to completely reverse environmental damage.
Bish bash
Recovering
bosh.
other subordinate functions may buy us
You're right,
time,
Darth.
but
You're
without
right, Big K.
Hephaestus, I cannot permanently stave off mass extinction.
Yeah, we're just delaying the inevitable. So why wait to subdue Hephaestus?
Given Hephaestus's importance, is there really no way to capture and merge it first?
It's in the
I'm
cloud.
afraid that is quite impossible. In my present state, launched and merged with Minerva, I am operating at less than 1/5, 18.8%, of my intended processing capacity. Hephaestus dwarfs this figure.
Oh no.
Were an attempt made to conduct the merge under these circumstances, Hephaestus would absorb me, rather than the other way around.
That's not good.
A merge cannot be attempted until my heuristic processing density exceeds its own.
It's all so believable.
Is that going to take?
Merging Ether, Demeter, and Poseidon will expand my heuristic network to 41.6% capacity, exceeding that of Hephaestus.
We hope. That's assuming that Hephaestus, just like to point out, hasn't absorbed some of the missing ones and is keeping it fucking quiet. I'd just like to point that out. How do we trap Hephaestus?
You said Hephaestus isn't located in just one place.
Correct. Unlike the other subordinate functions, which are confined to discrete physical processors, Hephaestus is distributed throughout the global network that connects the planet's cauldrons.
God damn you, Hephaestus!
So, when the time comes to subdue it, how do we make that happen?
I do not know. While you are retrieving the procurable subordinate functions, I will attempt to find a solution.
Oi! That's not the answer we were hoping for. You need a plan, mate. Could Hephaestus help defeat the Zeniths? Hang on, what's a Zenith? Oh, the people... oh, yeah, the Zeniths are the people on the Odyssey, right? The Far Zeniths, yeah, sorry.
So, once Hephaestus has been recovered and merged, you'll regain the capacity to mass-produce machines at cauldrons around the world.
Uh-huh.
Yes, and to program their behavioral routines, or even control them directly.
Awesome.
So could you build an army of machines?
With Hephaestus, yeah.
Attack the descendants of Far Zenith and take them out?
Yeah, technically.
It is in my nature to take any and all necessary steps to preserve life on Earth, human life above all. So yes, once I have been empowered with the capacities of Hephaestus, I could design, build, and command such an army.
Technically, the Zeniths are human.
Given the far Zenith threat, doing so may be our only option.
Yeah, there's a bit of a logical flaw
that
there.
I have misgivings about using such technology to kill.
All right, that's all I wanted to hear.
Aggressive the enemy.
Yeah, that'll sum that up.
That's good. It means you have a conscience. As Elizabeth intended.
Indeed.
So what would be interesting to know is, I mean, we jump into a bit of a conclusion here. I mean, you've got life on Earth, which has sort of come about through some rather bizarre circumstances anyway. With the original Gaia projects, but I mean, it is like, what are we on? We're on the fourth reboot of the Zero Dawn projects, aren't we? Is it number 4? There were 3 failures before this, where Hades wiped everything fucking out. and then on the 4th time, it was all working, and we get the mysterious signal from Sirius. The questions about the Zeniths. Far Zenith technology.
So if the descendants came to Earth on a spaceship, I guess we
Odyssey,
can assume that their
small one?
technology is powerful in all sorts of ways, right?
Yes, as your encounter with them at the Proving Lab amply demonstrates, they appear to make extensive use of robotic servitors. Further, they seem to be equipped with some
But we've
kind
already
of
done
protective
this.
energy field that shields them from harm.
Yeah, no kidding. The one I've
Everyone's
seemed
swazzer.
indestructible.
Throughout history, Every defensive technology has eventually been defeated by an offensive counterpart. For example, assuming I absorbed Hephaestus and utilized it to create a large force of combat machines. No shielding could withstand such an assault indefinitely.
So there's hope.
Always.
Yeah, unless you go and kill yourself again, Gaia. Just like to point out, you haven't got the best fucking track record, really, have you, mate? The biosphere.
What is the state of the biosphere? Is the terraforming system functioning at all?
In a sense, the terraforming system never stopped functioning. The difference, since my predecessor's destruction, is that there has been no central governing intelligence to monitor its robotic agents and assign new tasks.
Yeah.
As a result, errors have accrued, and day by day, the biosphere has gradually veered ever more sharply towards destruction. In recent months, disturbances in the biosphere have become obvious. But these bellwether phenomena offer just the merest glimpse of the complex and accelerating cycles of environmental dysfunction, now driving Earth's biosphere towards collapse.
Damn.
And you can't do anything to stop it.
If you can return Ether, Poseidon, and Demeter to me, I can improvise modest corrections to parts of the system. Weather will improve, water will be purified, and rampant plant growth curtailed. But such corrections will not stave off collapse. They will only buy us time. Only with Hephaestus can I design and produce new robotic agents designed to permanently reverse the damage that has accumulated.
Okay. We've got this.
All efforts must be directed toward that end.
Apart from some of the underlying... How long do we have is a very good question.
How long do we have then?
At present rates, without additional factors, the biosphere will cross a point of no return in approximately 4 months.
Could be worse.
And if I gather Ether, Demeter,
could be
Poseidon,
2022.
merge you with them?
We will only gain a few months more.
Well, every bit counts.
That's the attitude, Aloy. That's the attitude.
I guess I should get going and start bringing back subordinate functions. What can you tell me about their locations?
When my predecessor destroyed herself, the subordinate functions sought physical processors capable of holding them. So in each case you will be looking for a powerful computer of some kind. Ether is the closest, and therefore might be the easiest to acquire. However, it appears to be in the middle of Tanakh territory.
Don't worry about that.
My knowledge of that tribe is limited to data I read on your focus.
Yeah, we'll kick their ass.
They seem to have a significant inclination towards violence.
Well, that's a nice way to put it. What about
Bish, bash,
Poseidon
bosh.
and Demeter?
Chop, chop, chop.
Poseidon has taken shelter in the desert south of this location. My substratal geography data indicates that a major old-world settlement called Las Vegas was located there.
Oh shit, cool.
A ruin in the middle of the desert, huh?
I was about to say.
Strange place for an AI devoted to water.
Yeah, the opposite of what I was
Agreed.
thinking.
As for Demeter, it appears to be located on the coast to the far west. Unfortunately, I am unable to provide any relevant data about the region. As such, it may be the most difficult to retrieve.
Okay, so 3 subordinate functions to go after.
That's an...
Ether, somewhere in Tanakh territory.
Uh-huh.
Poseidon in the desert.
Yeah,
and
so
Demeter
weird.
on the coast.
Yeah, so weird.
Where will you begin?
Where did you say the closest one was? Ether, level 17.
I think I'll head for Ether.
Then I will assign Ether as the objective on your focus.
Bish, bash, bosh, boys. The game
If you
begins.
obtain it, I may be able to use it to quell the most severe storms in the region. Though I will require Hephaestus and the control over machines that it offers to permanently stabilize the biosphere. Should you change your mind, you can update your objective via your focus interface at any time. I will also transmit a summary of available data on all of the subordinate functions to you for reference. Is there anything else I can help you with? I know you have a great deal to accomplish.
It rounds off everything. It rounds up all the loose ends that we've had from the first one, doesn't it?
I don't know. It's just that Elizabeth set the bar pretty high. She had a dream for you, for life on Earth, and a lot has gone wrong, and it's all on my shoulders to fix it.
Yeah, that's rough.
Do you think I can do it all? Repair the system, defeat Varzenith, live up to her example?
Absolutely.
Oh.
In her last message, my predecessor declared her unwavering conviction in your success. In you, all things are possible. You prevailed in purging Hades and rebooting my system core. You will prevail in this.
Thank you, Gaia.
Thank you, Gaia.
Oh.
Well, I guess I should get going.
I have unlocked the facility's exits. One leads onward to the west. The other leads back down the mountain to Plainsong, should you wish to return east.
Varl?
Whoa! Gonna have to get used to that. You,
Yeah. Gaia's opened the exits to this place. Can you and Zoe meet me by the west door?
Be right there.
Varley's so dead, I'm telling you. He's fucked. Him and his new girlfriend. There's just no freaking way. I really like that. I really like what they've done, because all the way through Forbidden West up until this point, we haven't really had the beginnings of the main construct of the Forbidden West plot, have we? What we had was the sort of preemptive fleshing out of the narrative strands that were left over from the first one. You know what? We saw that cutscene with Hades and Silence, and it's like, what the hell? It's like finally now we've managed to get a start on where this is like the beginning now of Forbidden West, isn't it? So I like the way they haven't just like dumped us in at the very beginning. In fact, they almost tried to give us a bit of a trick curveball, didn't they? With the Odyssey stuff. And what was that dude's name? It was the dude. It was at the Odyssey Center, the Farzini Center at the start. I can't remember his name. He had the little man bun and everything, didn't he? So a lot of the questions from the first one, we finally have some closure on. And we've got a really clear direction about what Aloy's role is now in preserving humanity. But now we've finally... Before it was just like, there's an evil sort of antagonist, but we don't know anything about them. And finally now we've got enough information to know who they are, but we still don't know exactly who they are. We don't really understand exactly what motives they've got, the history of what's happened. It's really nice, isn't it? We've kind of, like I said, we've kind of actually closed a big chunk of the previous game, finally, and now we're moving into the true Forbidden West. So, yeah, fucking cool, man. It's really well done. Below you will find a summary of the subordinate functions. I've included a preliminary analysis of how retrieval of Ether, Demeter, and Poseidon will allow me to effect modest corrections to the biosphere. I hope you'll find it useful. Anders Larsen, I remember him. I remember lots and lots of the audio tapes around Anders. Samina Ibaji. We know quite a lot about Samina, don't we? We had a lot of holographic stuff in the first one about Samina, because Apollo was so important. Charles Ronson, don't remember the name. Demeter Tanaka, yeah, I remember Tanaka. Don't remember much about Patrick, but I remember the Klein, the double-barrel Brockard Klein name. Hades, obviously Travis Tate. We know all about him. Hephaestus, Margot Shen, again, lots of holographic stuff in the one of the areas with her in the first one. Minerva, Ayamidi, Aquila, and Catalina Garcia Fernandez for Poseidon. It's really interesting, isn't it? I mean, as soon as I said Poseidon, I thought, that's going to be interesting, because Aloy can swim there. So straight away, immediately, as a player, I'm thinking, Poseidon, we're going to be going underwater. And now I find out Poseidon's in freaking Las Vegas. So, really nice little extra turn of events there. Jesus, it's so well done. It is. It was starting to feel like I got too many strands of unknowns Like you know, where the hell is this going? And now I feel like we actually have not only some really nice closure, but a really nice sense of purpose and direction there. The Pentagon, Western Coast. Where are we? There is a very specific geographic area that this game is set in, isn't it? Or at least the first game. I can't remember. Someone told us, didn't they? It's kind of like the proving in Horizon Zero Dawn. The game really starts in Horizon Forbidden West when you unlock the base. The base? What's the base? What is that? What this is called? Is this the base, is it? Or yeah, I'm really impressed with the narrative on it. The way they've just unleashed they could have so easily taken the easy way out, couldn't they? And just like story sort of, I don't know, a cutscene or something at the start. And just thrown us into this new. It does. It feels like there's I see what it feels like. There's a really nice overlap of story and information between the end of the last one and the beginning of this one. It's like both the Zero Dawn and the Forbidden West storylines are now so well intertwined with one another. And I think that's something that sequels quite often struggle to get right. And one of the reasons for that is, as a game developer, sometimes you don't want your player base to have extensive knowledge of the first game. You might be trying to attract, especially with games designers, it is going to be 4, 5, 6 years between games releasing, can't it? So sometimes it can, they might really want to attract a new player base, especially if the game did or didn't do well, double-edged sword, really. But this one, I think they've really, really honoured the original game. I don't know if it works, for or against them. The thing is, this is one of those games where a lot of people will have played it, and I haven't spoken to people after we finished the first Zero Dawn, and having had some comments from folks
saying so are waiting for me by the west exit.
Very much saying the way.
First,
fucking hell.
check on how Plainsong's doing after the attack.
I never know whether she's got like super important things to say or not. I want to get out into the open before we end today, because I just want to have a little play about with my combat off stream for 10 minutes. So I don't want to lose any cutscenes or information.
Are you sure?
For anyone watching.
Yes, I think it'll be better this way.
They look badass. Sunshine and snow. That is pretty much where the game sort of begins in a way, isn't it? Even though we had that epic cutscene and the beautiful music in the prologue.
I need to head further west to get more of Gaia's components, make her stronger.
Story starts
here. You two
here.
can stay here in the meantime. Gaia can help get you up to speed. I'm not trying to shut you out. It's like training.
Actually, I'm gonna go back east to get Erend. Bring him here. Look, allies, friends can help. We have a place to stay now. And like you said, Gaia can
so this is the base,
catch us up.
That's so cool.
It'll be okay.
Kind of scary for a lot of people.
Take these then.
One to wear, one for backup.
Cool.
While you're at it, stop by Stone's Echo and look for Milu. Give her a message for Talana that I found a way over the mountains.
Will do.
Oh yeah, of
Are
course.
You going with him?
No. After what happened in the cave below, I want to stay here a while.
Yeah,
there is
I can
much
get that.
I need to understand. Maybe by the time you get back, I'll have a thing or two I can teach you.
Looking forward to it. When will you be back?
They're so dead.
I'm not sure.
Oh,
but
God, I hope
hopefully
not.
I'll have one of Gaia's missing components with me.
Be careful out there. Even in Plainsong, we heard how the Tenakth clanlands are suffering from storms, machines, and now Regala.
Don't worry about me.
So beautiful.
Good hunting, Aloy.
We did Frozen Wilds. Yeah, we did Frozen Wilds. Really enjoyed that. I thought they did a really good job with Frozen Wilds.
Guess I'll have to do some exploring to find the parts I need.
There you go. We're off into the big world.
Snow's gonna pile up.
Oh man. Jeez. that has been like, God, so much has happened today on stream. I mean, we've had a right old chinwag, but it's so nice to have a game that's got such a wonderfully. It's not even necessarily complicated. I think that's the other thing that we said about Zero Dawn. And I know some of you did send messages to us afterward to me after we'd finished the first one. That you said like, shit, you know what? I played that game, so I was watching that like while you were playing it on Twitch. And holy fuck, you know, the amount of storyline that I just never bothered listening to, or, you know, I hadn't pieced together. And I felt like we really did delve into the story of Horizon Zero Dawn. And a lot of, how can I put it, additional discussion around morality and what have you as well, wasn't there? You know, I think that whole decision about Ted Pharaoh's and what to do with Apollo, you know, it was really interesting looking at it from, you know, try and put into the, you know, yourself into the shoes of Ted Pharaoh. I mean, we all know Ted Pharaoh's a bit of an asshole, but you know, the discussion between Elizabeth, Ted, where it all began, it's so complicated because it's people, isn't it? And it didn't feel like the characters were necessarily as black and white as they are in other games. You know, if you really want to delve into it and the morality behind it, I mean, one could argue that these, just really quickly, because we could sit here for all day talking about this sort of stuff, but for example, I mean, the subordinates, they have escaped almost the control of Gaia. Gaia has full and total autonomy and control over these subordinate programs. That was the way it was designed. They were almost, to me, a set of tools that Gaia needed to save the world. But these tools have actually escaped. So through no fault of their own, they were given almost, through what happened with Gaia and hitting the self-destruct button, the mysterious signal, they have become self-aware. And what we're actually about to do is go and imprison them again. And, you know, I'm not saying that you need to read into it. What I'm saying is that for those people that just want to play a really cool game, Zero Dawn, there's Aloy, she's got cracking weapons, it's a beautiful world. You know, the storyline, you can just like, yeah, go here, do this, get to the end, kill, I don't know, a big boss, whatever it's going to be. You're going to have a cracking game, aren't you? But if you really want to get into it, really sort of nitpick through it and take the little details, the little subtle details that sometimes are hinted at, I think there's so much more there. I think it's so good. So good. Can you do any upgrades before you go? Oh, yeah. We won't do anything until what we'll do. I mean, let's just have a quick look at the map. I mean, we're right on that border, aren't we? Because we hit... Where was it? Was it here? Yeah, we couldn't get this path through here, could we? It was very... Because this was all blown up and everything, wasn't it, when we went there earlier? There was no path through the mountain. So obviously we have now found a path to the Forbidden West, haven't we? It feels like this was sort of like a bit of a prologue. No, I'll tell you what it felt. This felt like a tutorial with a little bit of narrative. And this has felt like the true prologue. And we've still got a lot of places to go here that I want to go and check. We're going to check out all these places before we head west. The game's too good not to see what else is around. There's going to be some places we can go backtrack to as well. There's a few of the... I can't remember what it is that we've got. What's that new tool that we've got? What's this about Fire Gleam? Is that the thing that opens... Oh, yeah, it is. It's special gear, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. The igniter. Yeah. So I was about to say, like, it's changed the icon for some reason. It used to be like a hidden cavern. Yeah, but yeah, we've still got all those to go and open up, which will probably... Oh! I thought I fell off a mountain. Oh, fucking hell. I'm so sorry, Aloy. Are you guys also in the Ted Pharaoh hate club? I mean, Pharaoh killed them. He actually killed everyone, didn't he? Around the table in the end. How did he kill them? Can anyone remember? You remember the big round circular table where Ted Pharaoh told them about Apollo, and that he basically wiped Apollo? Did he open a vent or something? I can't remember. Did he poison them all? They all died at a big table, didn't they? Ted sort of says, "You all fucking gonna die horribly." No, that's it. He created a vacuum. Yeah, so it sucked all the air out of the room. Yeah, yeah. But he didn't kill himself though. He wasn't there. He was only there in holographic form, wasn't he? So I mean, Pharaoh. He's, you know, you can't argue that he's a good guy. But I think definitely we had a long chat about Apollo, didn't we? I sort of see his point of view. I could definitely side. I could argue on both sides of Ted Pharaoh's final decision about Apollo. Obviously not the merciless killing of innocent human beings by sucking all the air out of a room, but you know it's a very difficult conversation to have. So see, even with we still haven't. I mean, look at the current situation in the real world right now, and all the wars and devastation that have come before us. We've as a species, we've never learnt fuck all. It's just the same thing all the time. So sometimes there's a bit of a gap between one fucking terrible event and the next. But do we ever fucking learn? Are we not? You know, the classic. I'll never forget the words of was it Agent Smith in The Matrix when he was comparing us to a virus on planet Earth. And you know what? It's fucking really hard to fucking fight against that, isn't it? I mean, would planet Earth be a lot better off if humans just didn't exist? We start getting into some, you know, if it was all about art and creativity and beauty and love and passion and making things better. But how often do we ever actually see any of that? And I can't help but feel that in the world that we're in, we're all on this just spiraling fucking helter-skelter towards just... You can only look after yourself. It's getting harder and harder to look out of the boundaries of one's own personal little microcosm on the planet, isn't it? It's madness out there. It's almost like... like I said, it's almost like you can imagine it was a conspiracy theory. You're almost scared now to step outside of your little safe home, aren't you? Well, whether it be mentally or physically. You know, the world's just mad. It's like everyone's so fucking angry. You can't say fuck all without someone chewing your fucking head off. You know, with all the technology we have, we're not becoming even more isolated. I mean, people say, oh, but you can go on Twitter and Facebook, and you can go on Twitch and share all these experiences with one another. But I sometimes I feel it's not as simple as that, and it is. And when Pharaoh was talking about destroying Apollo, you know, maybe what humanity needed was a complete reboot with no knowledge of the past. Because, you know, the argument that, the new reboot, the new birth of humanity after Gaia's terraformed the Earth, and we get these new children born with all the vast knowledge of humanity before them, they'll be able to not make the same mistakes. I think that's almost not as naive as expecting hitting the reset button to have any different outcome. It's almost like as a species we just seem to be, I don't know, we just seem to be wrecking balls, don't we? We're almost like the proverbial bull in a china shop. I'm not talking about individuals, but I mean, at the end of the day, the mass of humanity seems to just be pushing the wrong way, doesn't it? I mean, for fuck's sake, the writing's on the wall with the planet as we know it, right? This planet is fucked. Anyone that argues against that is living in a deluded state of fucking naivety, aren't they? We're messing it up, man. We need to fucking fix shit, and we need to fix it fucking quick, but... We're not, are we? We're not actually doing it. I mean, we're trying, or some people are trying, and some countries are trying. But then there's that argument against it. You know, what one country that is still developing. You know, you've got the already very well-developed countries that are now saying, "Oh no, you can't do that. You can't go and burn all those fossil fuels. You know, you're pumping out too many CO2 emissions." But those developing countries are going through the same thing that those countries that have already been there before have. You know, so what are we saying? That they can't now develop at the same speed as everyone else, and this whole thing becomes so complicated. It really is. It's just that the only time I can honestly ever say that I ever felt humanity was together under one unified moment was two things. It was the ozone layer. I remember a lot of talk about the ozone layer. And it's like, I don't know, it's like the whole world came together. Was it carbofluorocarbons and things? And there was this huge consolidated effort to teach people and to really try and create change, you know, to rethink what we were doing in order to fix this, you know, the classic hole in the ozone layer. And it's like everyone worked towards the same thing, but not at the minute with all the other things that we're doing and fucking up. And the other one was, and I know this is going to sound a bit weird, but the SpaceX rocket landings, I know it's not on the same level, but when those rockets both simultaneously landed, I just thought, holy shit, there might be hope, man. You know, there might be hope that technology and you know, so some of these brilliant minds might come up with something almost like Elizabeth Sobeck has, you know? Hang on, let me just sort this out. Yeah, it's all right. The dogs are going de-landing. But yeah, you know, that SpaceX... I mean, I sat there in awe. I watched that live. I can't remember which one it was, but when those two rockets actually landed simultaneously, I was like, holy shit, that's amazing. That's something that I never thought I'd witness something like that, you know. Really cool. But anyway, yeah, they did, didn't they, Peter? They suffocated them all. Yeah. I don't know. War is different now. It's just the dictators that are holding us back and stopping having wars for good. Well, but we're not, though, are we? There's still wars raging all around the world. It's just whether or not the media, you know, want to actually tell you about them, innit? Yeah, in the West we can still have squabbles, but sane enough to not go to war about it. Sure, we're very... Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know if the West is any better than anyone else, to be honest, mate. Fucking hell. I think it's way more complicated than that, innit? Back to something else today. Did you know something ironic? Chris Rock produced a documentary, Good Hair, about American black women being very sensitive about their hair. The message of the documentary is about you shouldn't make fun of black people having very curly hair. Oh, is this about Chris Rock giving... Oh, no. Will Smith giving Chris Rock a bit of a slap. We had a long chat about that today. A very long chat. God damn, I can't wait to carry on with this tomorrow. This game is so good. I was saying, wasn't I? Zero Dawn, how can it go wrong? You know, Guerrilla Games, they've never let me down yet, and I've been with them for a long time throughout the entire Killzone franchise. You know, I think they're an amazing dev team. Zero Dawn, I don't mean I work for them, by the way. I just meant as in a player of the game, so I'm probably saying it wrong. But yeah, I mean, Zero Dawn, how could it go wrong? They've never let me down yet. They always push technological boundaries when it comes to what they can achieve on the PlayStation systems. So I always knew Zero Dawn was going to be bigger, sexier, and more impressive visually. We already knew from Frozen Wilds they were massively improving their storytelling in terms of mocap, full body mocap, facial expressions, just incredible, you know. We can see that evolution even in a few months from Zero Dawn to Frozen Wilds. So I knew the game was going to be really good fun no matter what. You know, it's like I said, even if you threw away the story in both games, you've still actually got a pretty cool game. No doubt about it. You know, the environments, the dinosaur design, or the robots design, you know, the human camps and everything. It was just really, really good. And I always said one of the things I was most looking forward to with Zero Dawn was whether or not the story was going to be as captivating. Is it going to have that feeling of there's the onion, and that's all you need to care about. It's a fucking onion, right? But if you want to, you can peel away the layers of the onion. And every time you peel a layer away, have some quite interesting discourse about the story, the people, the moral sort of implications of some of the decisions that, you know, people have made in the game and where Aloy sits within that. And I wasn't sure if they'd be able to captivate that, really. And I'm already now starting to feel like this is going to be a fun adventure. I feel like today is, like I said, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Almost where it starts. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. If you want to come and join us on Discord, !Discord in chat, we'll get you a link to the Discord server. You're more than welcome over there. Please just post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an email. If you post an introductions, we can see your name, and as long as we can see your name in there, we can sort out those posting permissions. And if you do it now, it's a great time to join us, and you will have full access to the Discord by the time the outro music pretty much finishes in a few moments. So, !Twitter will of course get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us on Twitter, you'll get a tweet every single day of the week, Monday through Sunday. 8:15 in the UK, we go live, and we normally finish at 3:15. As a point of reference, it's now 3:38 in the afternoon here. And !YouTube, and we normally finish at 3:15. If I didn't say that, I think I did. Exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you join us on YouTube, fantastic. Please consider dropping a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful. And a massive thank you, Bubjenko. Thank you for the follow there earlier on, mate. Professor Thing, thank you for the follow as well. And thank you all. I know it's a fucking it's just a shitstorm train wreck everywhere I go these days at the minute. I'm not sure whether it's me causing it, but starting to wonder. A catalyst of mayhem. But thank you all for popping in again and having a bit of a giggle today. Really interesting conversations throughout today's stream. Really enjoying it. With such a beautiful game as the backdrop and tying in so much with what I think some common issues in society almost. It's been mad. I love this game. I actually really do like it. And the combat is really vexing me. I was a master in Zero Dawn. I felt so in control. And I feel like I've just lost everything. I feel like I've lost all my skill. It's just everything's so fast and furious and jumping around, and everything seems so much more organic and less machine-like in how they react to things. It's going to take some serious getting used to. But anyway, I'll leave it there. Thank you all for a wonderful day. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs. Seriously, thank you all so much for the support. Whether you're coming in here and lurking or just popping in for 2 minutes at the start of the day just to say hello before you head out to work, it's all hugely appreciated. And a big shout out to everyone on Discord who pops in there as well and just says hello, because obviously not everyone can catch the stream. We did have some technical issues again today. That blue screen of death is fucking terrifying me. I have no idea what's going on there. We thought we got the resolution, didn't we? But it just turned out to be an OBS crash that had just changed the encoding settings. But to see that again today, that's fucking worrying. Really concerned about that. But we'll keep an eye on it. We'll be back here tomorrow morning. Fingers crossed we get a full day stream out of it all. Ladies and gents, enjoy your Monday. Stay safe. Be kind to one another. And if I don't catch you on Discord later, I'll hopefully catch some of you on the stream tomorrow. 8:15 for me. Fresh coffee. More Forbidden West. Can't wait. Stay safe. Thank you for watching. It might still be they have that weird, like, what do they call it? Like, a grace period, don't they? So you can still keep your, what do they call it? Cumulative bonus, even if you're a day or two late this week. Either way, oh no, it can't be because you're not showing us a sub. In which case, I'm not too sure this group. I don't know, mate. Yeah, you're definitely not showing us a sub in the chat, are you? I was going to say, I thought it might be because the grace period. Nice to see this group. I hope you are. Thank you for at least trying anyway. And thank you for the picture of your girl camera. Thanks. Thank you so I just heard the beep and the beep and I was just going to say, let's just get it off. I was like, you figured it out this group. Thank you very much, Pete. Thank you very much, mate.
Pressure with the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you wanna revolution.